saves it. Cloud gets himself back into this now, and Kami is losing so much time. Kami's gonna go down. Did you get the kill onto Leppington there as well? So Mira with that freezing field, Mira will go down. Going down to the hooks. Yatsuro's still in that push roll. He's getting them back. They get the buyback out from the poach and Storm Spirit. Everybody from the side of Hydra, they don't want to be giving this one up now as well, but they take down Leppington once again. That's the dieback on the Disruptor, and Yatsuro, what can he do? The hook, it's going to be blocked mid hook. This is the dieback on the Cloud. Cloud, can he get himself away from this one? He's still being harassed by Collapse. One more right click, he goes down. That is going to be the Beastmaster dead for 115 seconds, and now the chase is on for the rest of the side of Hydra.
This Aghanims on the Morphling is just making him impossible to deal with. First of all, they use the little shredder on the Pudge to get rid of his armor. He has solid amounts of it, but it is just not enough. And then Yatoro just destroys it, and he knows that he can stand his ground because he cannot be stunned. He literally cannot be stunned. How do you stun water? Well, a lot of their damage, if not most of it, is on the Morphling.
Oh, the glimpse comes back though. Inside the Static Storm Mirror, he has that Lotus going, and now if Sulfur actually dives a little bit further, the Thunder comes out with Podking. He's dove in, yeah. They're going to be able to get a kill into the Storm Spirit. Can they take down the Pudge? They're going to be able to catch him, cancel off the TP. He's going to be dead. The Storm Spirit though, he has brought back, and they've got no kinetic field, no Static Storm. And like you say, they're even going to be able to get a lockdown onto Cloud. Everybody inside of Hydra, they just overextended, and we praised them in the first game for respecting the power of Team Spirit here, but Hydra might have just lost the heads a little bit, and the buybacks, they're going to be forced out, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to defend the space with the Pudge being down, with no Static Storm for the next 27 seconds. Spirit, what can they get from this? I've been worried though, they're going to be able to get it. They get two, they do! They take them down, the cookie comes out, the Yatoro, freezing field, they might lose. Happy, is this the dieback? They do the break the Lincoln Sphere though. Morphling. Law wants to come right back into this fight because he has the boots of travel to do it. It might take him a little bit longer now. No boots of travel though, so he's going to have to use the blinks. You know, they just do it by foot, it seems.
Level 25 Storm with a beast. That's just so much damage. They're going in for the Morphling. He doesn't have a buyback.
No, he gets. Do they get the kill? He goes down. Warwick has to go down though. It's going to be him left alive. No, it's not. The creeps are pushing in. There's no buybacks available on the side of Hydra, and this is going to be 4 heroes, even with the death of the Morphling. No way Warwick defends this.
It's pretty much over. They don't have the glyph. The game is over. They gave it their best. Hydra, they made Team Spirit work for it. The team that is most likely going to be at the top of Eastern Europe DPC Division 1.
Radiant's middle barracks Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Scouts, you want to commit. There's just not enough damage. Crimson Guard, Atrophy Aura, Rubik's Fate Bolt, all this damage reduction. Let's see the combo. Bit of Malice. Shove is strong in by the Disruptor, and now we're going to be hitting the win. It's back up once more. Bit of Malice, and Shamil is in it. They'll lose him in mind control. Right back towards tomorrow. Trying to run from everybody on the side again. Go ahead.
Radiant's middle barracks
siphoning and getting back into the base.
Has fallen.
Alive. Yeah, I think when it's time to call it, it is time to call it. They have no business left in this.
And didn't get the tether off or something.
I think it got broken. Either way, I like the ghost up to purchase. That was pretty heads up, but we are back and there's a smoke action.
There's a divine right there. They're going in on Q. There's the hit. Okay, get that hit off. 123. Knocked great damage. He's dead.
Oh my god. Nothing. Less than 10% of his health.
I mean, I'm assuming that's just the game.
That, yeah, 100%. There's no point in talking about the
AU picks it up. I got it, bro. He's to die yet.
Go away, you.
Oh my god.
Victory.
We finally get to see them have a little bit of lead, but they need to have good vision, good entry to engage.
We're down up on high ground. Our Bulbaca, Red Panda, this would be huge if we can find a Static Storm before the Tombstone. Not bad. Stone from Lulu. He's thrown now. There. Starting to drop down. I love TK control for the moment. He does manage to get that one away. And the Supernova down. TK barely surviving. And it's going to down as White Album to dodge, to hide away. The heal's coming in. They hoping for a save, but the BKB is out, and they're going to jump onto him. He has to back away. They have lost White Album again, and now Tango in trouble. Q is going to drop. Aster, these fight so well, and they couldn't take down that Undying before the turn.
And remember, it's ages, so they didn't really care about giving away. That's the spot. Big 10 profits here.
Stun is out on the today. They have a BKB available. Mobica dropping low, and toss back in. They have another kill off Mobica. Doesn't look like it because the black hole is there. That's on the agent. He doesn't have multi become back. And Aster, they might take full advantage. Move.
Radiant's bottom
Rax
has fallen.
up the bottom. Finally, Aster full advantage. They're building.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, just for a brief second, had more network. There it is, back again with the higher network. When you click on the L, it's not really an inspiring network. Blink, BKB, Radiant. You might be able to get on top of a hero, but that's not the shot that's able to 100-0 here. Like even this Undying inside Shadow Storm, able to then get up with Slash God and from away.
They have that trying to keep him alive. Makes the move, and again, into this fight without Monet here. Pretty good for them. Right album, but now Monet is out now. They're in a lot of trouble. The team should kill him. Okay. All right. Pops ulti. Now the turn. Punching. Really get away. Sort of survived that first salvo. Very strong. Supernova down, pops the BKB. Ooh, he's just caught here. They want to get the kill. That's really himself up. And now the chase. With the avalanche, the toss. Thinks he's going to give up his life also. This Monet is way too strong. This might just be the full set of racks going down bottom. Aster, way too strong for Ares.
Like Aaron did GP. Oh,
they're done.
Okay.
I was wondering. It looked like it was that type of game.
Yeah, it kind of was. It's like a game where you're an out, not really ever been in the league, he hasn't really never protected himself.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Standing. How are they just standing right now? I can't help but fidget with my hero half the game.
I'll be running around in circles.
Yeah.
Pirouetting on the spot, the song, blinking from Pure, they see Yatoro, 3 lined up, potentialized path play, they're trying to go in, Toronto Tokyo, blown up by Collapse, has to fight back, gathering up with BKB, Pure with another song, sprints in, who are they aiming for? Where is the target acquisition? They can't catch anybody, Collapse, BKB runs down south, Lol being chased out as well, oh my god, Nightfall, Hazy on disc refresher, blinks to high ground, gets away from danger for now, Pure, what's he up to? He's back to the high ground too. Mirror image out, Aegis claimed, Lol in the fire, still surviving and blowing up GPK. Team Spirit
nothing to do.
Sprinting out their base, they don't catch Nightfall on the way out, he's blinked out of the range of Mirror. They're still hunting though, and he's gonna find Toronto Tokyo. Who cares, Gem? I see Jakiro. Eon disc popped. And with this rapier damage, like short work and a twin-headed dragon. Unstoppable.
Larl collapsed waiting in the back line actually worked. He stormed out of the tree line and he just then started eviscerating the two supports with the help of Larl. He completely jumped over. They dodged everything that Nogma was trying to set and prep there. And Yadro was also just firing the cannon from the top there. Did the combined damage of Collapse and Larl together. He is 11,000.
Oh, pure. Lol. Oh, God. Nightfall's going to get a bit of vision here with the Hawk.
Imagine.
Can they?
Imagine.
Will they?
They have to do something kind of crazy.
They're going to be losing their base pretty soon. Lash has buyback. Naga Beastmaster have to get back to base to defend. Drow Rangers up here. Tier 3 gone. Barracks to follow.
There is no buyback and collapse though. That's a big one. And Mira.
Radiant structure.
Look at all the wolves. Look at all the summons. Vulnerable. Mira gets away from there. Help of the Glimmer Cave to jump in from Lol. Disruption of self-save. Barracks taken out. Lol. Oh, tries to fight. Nightfall. He'll just pop, but he can't get any control of Lol. It's Lol. Puck is all over the place. Now they go into the GPK though. Aiming for the puck. They're going to find him at long last. They get him and the rapier's on the floor.
He messed up the phase shift. He canceled it.
Oh no.
Oh, you see that? I'm not crazy, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, he phase shift and accidentally ended it.
There's an Axe Blessing recipe. There's a rapier. There's all sorts of stuff everywhere.
An Axe Blessing recipe. What's that there? Okay. Not sure what the story on that one is. Meanwhile, Save, I think he had a refresher charge, right? Because Laryl dove him, he disrupts himself, and he tries to kill him again after it. Save just refreshes, and then uses it again. How did they not got the rapier?
Now there's another DD. I don't think they care. Toronto Tokyo's going to take it, is he? Oh yes, the Jakiro with a rapier.
Coming to feed it back to them, guys.
My goodness. There's Mega Creeps on one side. Top lane Barracks still standing on Team Spirits. Are we waiting for next Roshan, Trent?
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like BetBoom have such a good chance of winning these fights right now. They just can't get, like, swarmed in the back line.
They missed the stun on BK. He's trying to hold his ground, but look at the dodge! Oh my god, Yaturo shreds. Where'd he go? Daedalus hits, refreshes, blinks forward, kills off Save as well. SD's gone, TP home. Get the hell out of here, BetBoom now.
He's lucky he didn't get coiled. Dude. Leshrac vanished.
He looked okay until he didn't.
Until he got hit for 1,350 damage from a single right click? Yeah. Oof. Yeah. Right until that.
Ow.
Luckily, Toronto Tokyo was not there to feed the rapier back, so that's good.
And now Team Spirit running down lanes, coming for the Radiant base. Balls are still there to hold on to. Oh, this has got to be mentally debilitating for BetBoom.
71 minutes.
Team Spirit is wearing them down.
The admins have been on, they told them, nope, these guys. The longer this game goes, the harder things are.
Well, it's like Moomiander was saying in that Seb documentary. This isn't Dota you're playing. This is a slogfest. You're going to wait it out and play 60-minute games. Long ass ones with the long line. Watch get very far forward. He unders from Mira, but the Undying will fall inside the Radiant base. He'll as Mira gets off one last finger of death, and the turns will go through. They kill GPK. It's a dialect on the ledge. Naga now in trouble. Song of the Siren trying to buy a bit of time, but Yatro moves forward, gets the damage in. Bill is dead. Oh god. It all comes crumbling apart for BetBoom now. Wait, back. They're on to Mira. The kill off Nightfall save though, and lol. He opens up on them. The howitzer is here. Massive 40 mil cannon just shattering into BetBoom. Drow saved by the rip. The soul is everyone dying. Oh, there's two. And she's called it over. Team Spirit.
Look at him. Look at Mira.
Oh my god.
The shard to anybody who would listen at the Lima Major.
Which was nope.
Which, yeah, nobody's taken him up on it yet. But if you see a shard being picked up by any team that was at the Lima Major that speaks English, you could probably source that.
enough, but this shard is actually good. I don't know when, and I don't know how you get there. That's all.
You know, I actually got another game as a word recently with the shard.
Pretty good.
I mean, I think that's really good.
Bottom
Slark,
barracks has fallen.
Oh, yeah.
Slark with that shard is crazy. It's actually a broken strat. If Gallery doesn't use it still on top, he'd be big that.
Maybe that's what he needs to get back to the top.
Dire's middle tower is
Shadow
under
Walk his way
attack.
back to the top. And then theoretically there's 1,000 comments, but because I say it and nobody
Dire's structures are fortified.
I will say the other good thing about Bounty Hunter is we've got two different memes here. The Bounty Hunter shard, the Magnus Ags. He does have extremely high base armor, and against probably has highest base armor, starting base armor in the game, which can make him really good at the laning phase for trading.
Yeah. He's versatile. Terrible.
Oh, yeah.
And frontline a little bit of this young support, but again,
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
levels of a big call.
Radiant's top tower is under
Our head
attack.
off 3 lanes, he's the one suffering.
TSM FTX victory.
Midas was being, so they have an inkling that this is going on, but they jump forward, find the Star Spectre. The Doom is there, Force Staff, keeping him alive and on the other side of the fissure, but there's way too much damage, and the rundown is going to be there. MC is gone.
Radiant remaining.
Team pick. Evil geniuses turn to Bad Rider!
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Evil geniuses turn to pick.
Queen of pain. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Evil geniuses and Shopify Rebellion know each other very well. There's one a little bit of a symptom when teams know each other very well. They go fast in the draft. We are well on our way here with the opening couple of picks. And I'm joined, of course, still by our guest Kezu and BSJ. And I'm still sitting next to Jenkins for some reason. And we're going to talk about...
That's just the chair. He's a part of the chair.
Oh, there you go. Part of the chair. I would like to have your opinions on these openings here because this is a little bit unusual, I want to say.
I would say that's ballsy to say the least, because Mikey is a huge Batrider spammer, and we see Evil Geniuses is completely willing to pick it on the second and third pick. So they're like, if we're getting Batrider, it's right here. But also, Queen of Pain is traditionally one of the bans that are taken out of the game when Batrider is early drafted. So now, is he going to have the lane that he needs to have to get off to like the snowballing map pressure that he gets?
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I do feel like Mikey has probably played the bat quap matchup a lot, though, because this is what everybody picks. This is like the #1 pick against bat in pubs. So he's probably played this thing that like 50 times at least.
Geniuses turn to ban.
Yeah.
Radiant team ban.
Yeah, that makes sense, because I feel like bat can sometimes kill the quap at like, they're both 10% HP. The bat gets like one last sticky napalm, diving under the tower. Quap dies, then bat dies. And it's like, okay, game's a disaster now because you pick the counter and then bat wins the matchup anyway. But with the Marcy, even with like a TP rotation in, like defensively, bat always has to be careful.
I think the biggest thing about both these heroes is not only do they roam, do they also pressure, but they have mobility. So the Bat Rider usually relies on his sticky napalm plus flame break and like the flying movement of... What are you laughing about?
Drumming a monster. He's drumming a monster cat. I can't sit here and...
I respect that. I respect that. No, I was like, what did I say this time? Is the audience in on it again? Okay, so, but they can jump through bats like kiting abilities, is what I was trying to say. And so that makes it even more difficult for Bat Rider to ever go aggressive, because usually he can just disengage with Firefly, but that's not going to be the case against the Quap Blink and the Marcy rebound.
Evil geniuses turn to pick.
Mirror. 10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, look at those bans. They banned out the Earth Spirit Tiny, the two heroes that would do just that.
Yeah. Tiny is like the most annoying hero for a Marcy. You get in there and Tiny just avalanches you plus the guy that you're jumping off of. That would have been a really good hero.
I imagine we'll see a Tusk for crit, because that's the hero that, like, of his 3 melee roamers, that's the only other one they've picked like more than one time. It's not the best versus Queen, but I think it's pretty good against Disruptor Marcy.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah. It's funny because you used to, like, Tusk used to actually be pretty good against Disruptor when the Static Storm was the same size as the kinetic field, because you could snowball people that are on the very edge of the
they could run
kinetic. But now because the Static Storm's a little bigger, it's like you can't grab somebody.
If you guys are believing that the Tusk will come out, or maybe not in that case, never mind. Still is. My question is no longer valid.
I kind of want to know what it was anyway.
No, you don't.
Okay.
No, you don't.
I'll ask later. Yeah. Furniture? What do you think's going to be coming out?
Let's see. This looks like a really... If there could be some sort of relocation ability, I think they're probably going to ask for a remake, and they're going to change the Primal Beast to a Pudge. I think they typed in P, and the first thing that came up was the Primal Beast, but they wanted to get the...
yeah, they didn't type the U because it comes second in the alphabet.
Exactly. It's second in the alphabet. Anyway, back to you, Kazu.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Evil genius.
Radiant team banned.
Absolutely. And the level 15 timing for Primal Beast is pretty huge here as well. The Uproar Dispels
No, it's Beast dispels upon activating Uproar.
Oh, that's
it's a very specific line.
That's so unnecessary.
It's the weirdest, most unnecessary line.
Why use few word when many words do trick?
That makes a lot of sense.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. True.
Anyway, yeah, that is a good talent this game. I agree. For the same reasons that Lotus is good. There's just a lot of stuff to dispel. And it means you don't have to like pop the BKB going in early to these fights. If you have like an Arcane Curse on you and some Napalms, you can just Uproar and then save the BKB for when the global does come out.
So for our last picks, what kind of problems are we looking to solve on both of the teams?
They do flex it.
Yeah.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Shopify is still, sorry, AG is still banning out cores though, so they are expecting a different hero for the man on your screen to come out for TZ.
How crazy would be like a Visage? That's something Saberlight's played. Also the Darks here. I don't mind these two heroes here against like lane counter picks based on what they've like already banned out so far. I think the biggest thing about Morph is you can't boot him out of lane. And Tusk, like usually dual lanes with Tusk, they rely on like doing 400 damage to you and then booting you out, but they're gonna go for the lone druid.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
So EG is looking for a carry that lanes Nature's Prophet and that ideally is good against Lone Druid in the game. Slark?
That's not the best lane against Nature's, but it's like really good past like 15 minutes.
It's really bad.
When he gets like his two items, when he gets his two items, it's really strong. But I think they need an objective taker. I think they need like a.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, there's zero tower push.
Like I think your hero is going to be bad against bat, like the heroes that I would want to pick. But they go.
Oh wow.
EL.
Okay.
So Illusion heroes are very good against Shopify Rebellion's draft. You can see they banned out the Naga and CK in the second round. PL's basically a forgotten hero in this patch, but this is about as good of a PL game as I've ever seen. My issue with the hero is he doesn't influence the map for like the first 15 minutes. Like he's pretty much all a liability to his towers getting taken. He doesn't actively participate in engagements. So I'm a bit concerned that if Quap doesn't absolutely own mid, that EG's gonna get ran over this game.
Yeah.
But that's like the ticket for me is how well will this mid lane go with this counter matchup that they've got to make space for that Phantom Lancer. It's one of the few games I approve of it, yeah. I'd love to see a Lone Druid Radiance. I've been seeing it a bit against Illusion carries, and I think it can make the difference against Phantom Lancer, because Phantom Lancer, the Radiance, since the Illusions take so much damage, they don't only damage the real one, but they reveal it very quickly.
You can see who the real one is.
Yeah. So if they go with that timing push with the Radiance...
Yeah, I mean, there's actually quite a bit of AoE damage, like with the Radiance on top, like Mikey with the Firefly and like the Gleipnir bouncing around.
Yeah.
Even if you don't have like a complete PL counter, if you have three heroes that like kind of counter PL and it's not, it does kind of fall flat.
If it was a different patch, I would go with EG's draft every single time, but I'm going to go with Shopify. Just
so even though this is a decent PL game, as far as games at the moment can be decent PL games, still don't like it enough.
I don't have faith in it. I think he'll buy Radiance.
Okay.
There we go.
It feels good to be this good.
It feels good to be this good.
Usually after that, it's just like auras, like Radiance AC or Radiance. Yeah. It's just like phase boots Radiance.
We're going to find out what the build is for all of these heroes as we're heading into game number 1 of this together with OD Pixel and Fogged.
Thank you very much, Jimmy. Yes, EG versus Shopify Rebellion. It's sure to be a fun one, and especially when we're kind of getting new heroes. We're getting a PL coming out, Fogged. I know you were excited for this in the draft. We were a few picks in. You were saying this is a good PL game, which is something. They're just words you don't hear in this patch.
No, honestly, I was looking at PL. I was looking at Weaver, heroes that you really don't see at all. I'm happy to see the PL. I hope it's going to have some type of chance to be able to actually be played, because there could be some tempo set from the side of Shopify to not really let Pakaz get online. But if he's able to get online, if he's able to get this farm, you could absolutely see, I can't believe I'm saying this, that it could be a good PL game. So I mean, let's see how it ends up working. This is crazy.
That's going to be the thing, right? If PL doesn't win this game, it's going to be back to sort of the state where it's like you just don't pick PL, right?
Yeah. I'm really excited to
Let's have a look.
I mean, he's playing versus the keys things that people always look at. It's like these PLs and Weavers. You see Bat Rider, you see Silencer, you see Tusk. It's very limited disables, ways to catch and get on top of this hero. Limited ways to clear the illusions until the Bat Rider or something gets very, very farmed, or the Lone Druid has this Radiance, or the Nature's Prophet Gleipnir, stuff like that. So I mean, there's potential.
Isn't one of the kind of concerns with a PL that you do kind of need those sort of 2-3 major items before you do anything? And this is in a game where we should seen before with Shopify Rebellion when they run this sort of Lone Druid style lineup. They can push. They're going to hit this timing. They're going to be able to start taking objectives. Is there not the concern this game that there's just not going to be the time for the PL to get online?
There absolutely could be. There actually could be that situation. But, you know, they do have a lot of these counter picks that they went for here. They have the Whisper, Primal Beast that they love to play. Sure, versus the Lone Druid, maybe not like that incredible matchup. It's decent. But versus the Nature's Prophet, he's good. And then they have the Quap versus the Bat. So they have some type of merits to maybe slow stuff down. But, I mean, who knows? We'll see. Because this hero PL, it's just like it's a pretty dead hero. So it's really going to be up to how much space they can make for Pakaz. But it is Pakaz, so he is kind of one of these special players
on top lane
for some of these heroes.
Panda blocking off the escape there from Panda, leaving them to be able to take him down. First blood for Saberlight in this top lane.
Nicely done. Doubling up the waves. First couple waves looking very good. And even though, as we mentioned, it's the Queen of Pain to counter out this Bat Rider, Mikey is very experienced playing versus counter matchups and stuff like that. It's his most played hero, if I'm not mistaken, on Bat. We saw him play it and own with it the other day. So see if Chris can stand his own, because right now, Mikey's 7-3 to the 3-1 quad.
Absolutely. And what, in this mid matchup, if the Bat ends up coming out on top, is that quite the concern for the quad? Because it's like suddenly the quad pick's not done its job.
Yeah, absolutely. It's really quite massive that he's already doing this well for the first 2 waves. Usually what happens is the Queen of Pain's able to get a level advantage, so the denies matter a lot if a Bat's able to get these, and then the Quap just stands on your hill, Shadow Strikes, and you can't really trade. That is not happening right now.
Having a look at these side lanes. Anybody going to have a struggle here in the early game?
Honestly, probably Whisper, I guess. He is doing this double melee versus Lone Druid Silencer. Could be a little bit difficult for them to get the lane actually in a good position. So, yeah, Whisper might get slowed down a little bit here. Don't think anybody else should be, though.
Let's have a look, and she's sort of able to set up potential for some combo plays here between the Marcy and the Primal early down bottom.
Yeah, my level 2 rebound, the move speed that you get, the bonus. Sure, it's not the ridiculously broken Marcy with the 40% or whatever it was, 45% at all levels, but still, it's crazy how much damage they're able to do.
They're going to try and go now. Straight onto Arteezy, but he's able to push them back with the fear. Definitely seeing the potential, you know, just Whisper getting in on top of the Lone Druid. It's a lot of damage. Matthew will be able to survive just with the Fairy Fire in return. As Fly maybe able to bring him down.
They're going to have another window pretty soon. Savage Roar's very long cooldown, level 1, 38. Trample, it's going to be back up in 5 seconds. He is a little limited on mana, though, so might not be able to actually take advantage of that. But you can see that Arteezy, he's forced to skill Savage Roar, but not a big deal for him to do that. Usually you just see them get mostly Spirit Link plus Bear. Very good lanes coming out here already from the side of Shopify. Chris is starting to do a little bit better in the mid lane. He's 15-7 now, so starting to recover. But those first few waves is actually very, very important.
Yeah, just the slowest start for Whisper right now. Other than that, things pretty close.
Fly. They're limited on mana. They don't quite have trample yet. They mango him, though.
I mean, Arteezy is going to step over to try and help out. He's got the fear. Again, I mean, Arteezy with these savage roars, it's making it very difficult for EG to get away with the kills down here. Shopify Rebellion, they turn it around. They take down Matthew. And Whisper's having a run.
And he does the little trick there, of course, with leveling the bear, so he has the secondary one to protect Fly as well. So, really well played.
I mean, as you mentioned earlier, I think that they've got to be more aware of the Savage Roar cooldown if they want to try and make aggressive plays. Arteezy is keeping the two of them safe down there.
Yeah, and also they were a bit slow with the mango there, to be honest with you. Matthew not passing it over to Whisper instantly. If he actually passes it over right away, I think they'll kill Fly before the Savage Roar comes out. But so far, Shopify
Radiant's
really dominating these lanes.
under attack.
PL even being slowed down, and this is a hero that can just, you know, sometimes when you're playing versus like Nature's Prophet, you're one of the better ones to maybe deal with it because you have pretty good armor, but it's PL, so.
And is this a game where, you know, in terms of the items that Picard is going to need, when you sort of imagine this PL with like the Diffusal and the Manta, can he turn up, or is he going to have to kind of get that big item after that, the heart, before he was able to consider getting involved in action against Shopify's heroes?
Honestly, he might have to start getting involved pretty early because the tempo, the pace that Shopify is going to look to set with their Lone Druid, with their Nature's Prophet, it's going to be quick. So Picard might actually have to turn up earlier than he wants to. So I would say, yeah. And I don't even know if he's going to be ready at that point. They're going to be pushing these towers really early. It takes, what, like almost 20 minutes to be able to get that Manta plus Diffusal. And he's actually got Ring of Health first. So that's going to slow it down even more. He needs this, though, versus the harassment that's coming up from Saberlight and Crit.
Going to try and go on him, but not quite able to catch him in the shards there, Crit.
Mikey already farmed an ancient stack just now.
Because he steps back up. But be careful.
He's able to get himself away.
Yeah, they'll even just use the glimpse here, make sure the Saberlight's not in position to keep punching into Picard's.
Gonna get the power rune. It's gonna be down bottom. Chris has a full bottle though, so not really the biggest benefit of getting it. It's just kind of denying it away from the Bat Rider. And yeah, he's gone for the full laning build right now. So 3 points in the dagger. It's been committed. And he is starting to really pull ahead. We see these denies really starting to add up, Chris.
They're going to try and look for Fly.
Get the
will get on top of him, but I mean, Mikey can look to help out. The Sonic wave there under the two of them takes down Fly and will force Mikey to stand to the safety of his tower. So EG able to get themselves a kill on the board.
Yeah, Chris is really starting to pull ahead now. Stop, Crit.
Diving in a bit, taking quite a few tower hits.
Oh, this tower hates them. There's definitely some other creeps there, but must have been just clicking the heroes within the radius.
It's a lot of pressure onto this tier 1 though. It's EG starting to lose this tower very early on.
I mean, it's dead. This tower is going down.
And you can see Critty wants to maybe get in for an opportunity after the tower goes down. It's going to be dodge the Spirit Lance in, look towards Picard, but Picard with the Doppelganger will be able to avoid it. He's caught the shards though, Crit. We put the tag team, try and get away, but he gets glimpsed back, will go down.
Saberlight, can Picard get away?
What? Not quite enough damage there, Picard. Will survive with the Fairy Fire. Saberlight has to TP out. I think I'm losing Crit there, but as I say, a very early tier 1 tower taken by Shopify.
That is, I don't think I've seen this tower drop like that this early when no other rotations. Because Saberlight's back, but he gets glimpsed away. Because will be okay. And yeah, now lanes are kind of broken. Whisper in a 1v1 versus Arteezy. And Matthew, he's looking to just play around Chris, since Chris has this big momentum right now going on for him. And Chris, okay, only 3 points in dagger. Good. I'm glad he doesn't need any more. The lanes are kind of done, so now goes back for his scream. We'll have that low-level blink, of course, coming into the mid-game. We'll see if Shopify is able to punish that. Matthew trying to scout some stacks, blocks and stacks as well.
He might be in trouble there.
He might pay with his life.
He's caught in the Sprout and the shards. He's looking for some backup here to jump over, and we'll find some range. Matthew able to jump to safety.
And Chris finds a D. Big room. Sonic Wave's back available too, so they could look to make another aggressive move very soon. Looking at the wards right now too, pretty cool stuff coming out from EG. They're trying to limit the amount of farm that this Bat Rider can get, so they're blocking both hard camps, and you saw Matthew walk in and block another one too, so both of these jungles are blocked on the side of Shopify, so they might have to just de-ward these, otherwise Bat's going to be slowed down a bit.
Coin of the realm.
Things calming down a little bit, which is definitely going to be good news for Picard.
Yes, he needs time, and time.
He's getting some space now inside his own jungle. Will indeed be going for the defusal. Straight away off the Ring of Health.
He finds himself a beautiful item there, too. And look at the, I mean, again and again, they have blocked 4 camps.
They're blocking everything.
They're blocking everything.
It cost Matthew his life this time around. Panda not quite close enough for Matthew to jump over the walls.
But this is impactful. They block it as they were about to spawn. So yeah, there we see the 4 sentries being placed out. Everything is getting blocked out.
I mean, how quickly Shopify are going to become aware of this, do you think?
Immediately. I mean, Fly has
take them all down.
Yeah, Fly has to go around and take all those out. Because Mikey, he's going to be like, hey guys, like, I need this to be able to match the farm of this Queen of Pain. EG, playing quick and very decisive with their movements. Looking for mid again, Mikey.
He's got Flyers back up.
Oh my god, they actually... Oh, that ward, the sentry that's blocking the hard camp actually de-wards the mid ward. Oh man, that's a little bit of luck right there, but maybe a bit of a slip up there from Shopify.
Matthew.
He's back.
Put another one down.
Mikey.
Going on him in the mid. He's going to tick down here.
Oh, whoopsie.
They didn't need the Sonic Wave, but, you know, who cares? They're still getting the kills here. They take down Mikey. They'll look towards Crypt. There's no game for him. EG starting to pick up the kills around this mid area. Might even have a chance for Fly as well. He's going to opt for the TP out. They got anything to stop it. They do. Rebounds there from Matthew. EG, they'll take out the 3 of them.
Very cool prioritization this game. It's all about space, right? Everything's about buying time for this PL so that he can carry versus this matchup. Look at Matthew's levels. He's done so much, it feels like, in this game. He's level 3. And it doesn't really feel that bad because he's blocked 4 camps, continued to block him for that farm, and made successful movements. So, cool stuff from the Marcy this game.
Yeah. Cars having a great time. They may even be able to set up to get some action.
He is looking like very dead.
Easily enough damage to take him out before any sort of TP is available. And the kill going the way of Picard. That's the PL. He's having a pretty good time now. He may have lost his tower early, but keeping on par with the farm of Arteezy's Lone Druid right now.
And we do see the build. You know, Brian was talking about he wants to see it, and it definitely makes sense when he's playing versus the PL. He is going to be going for that Radiance, but that does mean the timing's going to be slow. So it might actually benefit EG in a little bit of ways there so they can play aggressive as Whisper.
It's a bit too tanky to go on.
Mikey doesn't have lasso.
Mako's coming in. They get a glimpse onto Arteezy, but Mikey waiting in the tree. He's going to still try and get in on top of Whisper. Whisper's able to hold his ground with a pulverized. Mikey's still in with a Firefly. Burns through Whisper and burns through Matthew. Double kill for Mikey as Shopify Rebellion play aggressive towards the tier 1.
He's got lasso now. He gets to level 9.
Yeah, EG's respecting it as well. They're backing off.
Nice little hit back. And in the mid time, Saberlight instantly TP's mid, so pressure onto both of these towers. This is the way that Shopify wants to play. Dictate pace, take early towers, limit the map for this Phantom Lancer.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It's going to be a tier 1. More money for Arteezy closing in on the Relic. Mid tower, also very low. Saberlight's been working on that one.
See, his timing on the Radiance isn't going to be bad by any means. It's going to be pretty damn quick.
Whisper. He's going to see the 2 of them, tries to go in. Crit will be able to hold him back with a punch.
He's
hand up. He's going to look for the glimpse and he'll find it. Drags back Crit into the kinetic field. Pulverize up. Chris jumps across, looks to get involved. All Crit can do
Chris, though.
Where's he? I mean, if he's able to live beyond that snow, they might be able to get Chris with the punch up. They're going to tick down pretty low, but should be fine. Won't be enough damage here. He's got the Sange and the Strength Treads.
He Fairy Fire, too. He would have died if he didn't actually have that Fairy Fire. That was super close. Still, though, PL's getting space. That's the big thing. EG, all about just making space for him. He's got Diffusal. Manta, of course, as we said, needed to be able to fight versus Global and whatnot. But top of net worth, this PL.
He's having a good time. Having a good time, Picard. As I say, this is going to be the real determining factor of where PL is right now. Is it playable or not? Can it win this game? This would be the game to do it, as you say, with the strengths that it has.
It does look very, very good as game progresses, but Arteezy, he's adapting, as we said. You know, going for Radiant, I imagine we'll see the Nature's Prophet also. After his Aghanims, probably go for something like that Gleipnir, or maybe even just like a Mjolnir to throw on the bear.
That is the thing, actually. Would you prefer the Mjolnir or the Gleipnir when dealing with the PL? Because obviously both had their advantages.
I think this game I prefer Gleipnir just because they're limited on overall disables. They just have like a Tusk for their stuns and then the Ag's Root that comes out from the Nature's Prophet. So I think I would prefer that Gleipnir. I mean, both have their merits.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I'm trying to keep a track of Saberlight's micro also. I wanted to see him doing the same thing that EG was doing, where he's sending Treants to block camps. Because that's something we used to see a lot more from the Nature's Prophets, I feel like. And he is starting to do that, so... You see inside the enemy triangle, inside the dire triangle right now. He's doing exactly what I was talking about. So,
show them now.
Whisper.
Because he's going aggressive bottom, but Mikey's here. They're going to be to potentially get him.
They're going to slow down Mikey. They've got the global. And Mikey is trying to get in on top.
He lost his mana.
He's not got enough to go for the ulti on Picard. Picard's going to try and stand his ground against Saberlight. Whisper's here to help Pat. They can't kill Picard.
Oh,
it's
no
now
way.
Saberlight and Mikey. They're in trouble. Saberlight's going to get taken out. And with the glimpse, they're going to get Mikey as well.
It was a bait.
It really was. Picard walks out alive.
It really looked like he was going to get brought down, but excellent micro coming out from Picard. Diffusals the bat, sends his illusions, burns the mana. No lasso, but Saberlight, I mean, he's doing it again. He just blocked the Ancient and the hard camp, and he still has Treants to do it once more.
Is under attack.
We'll see it here. Not quite enough to commit for Picard, and living through this. It's going to feel fantastic as the PL as he's on track for good timing on his Manta.
A gift from the Tempest of Battle.
And we see there in the picture-in-picture, they actually were able to clean out all the Treants before they blocked that Ancient or the hard camp. So nicely done from the side of EG. 1K lead right now for them. Setting up this PL for success. And even the co-op is looking quite good. Even though like the first two waves or whatever for the bat looked amazing. Chris he's got Kai Assange already. TZ does have his Radiance, so he does have that counter versus the PL, but they're starting to hemorrhage a lot of kills.
Kaz is getting these kills. It's PL on track to be a problem. As for RTZ, trying to go on Whisper here, but no chance. Whisper's far too tanky for the Lone Druid alone at this stage.
Whisper, he's already going to have Lotus Storm finished, so he's going to have that counter versus the Silence, even for himself or for his allies. RTZ trying to punish him a bit. Be able to, though.
TP over to look for Panda. But Panda's got off the TP out, means that Mikey has to drop the lasso.
You take those as Panda.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Chris.
I mean, they're thinking about chasing. They've got Picard ready to connect from the side. He's being on Crit. Crit having to use the snowball to try and protect himself. It's over towards Chris. Crit deep in the river. He's looking to be in trouble. Picard's jumping forward with the doppelganger. Whispers here as well. They will lose Matthew. But they'll get Crit in return. Global has been popped. See if Shopify can do anything aggressive with this. They can't.
Oh, very weird Global. 2 minutes on cooldown. They just used two of their pretty big ultimates to not get much of anything. They had the support kills, but I don't think EG is going to be too fussed about that one.
Aghanim's done on Saberlight.
Okay.
So something else to offer up in these team fights.
But Picard, I mean, his Manta's about to be finished, and they're gonna really it's gonna be up to RTZ really to deal with this PL. He's gonna have to turn to a lot of these fights.
This is, you know, we don't get to see a lot of PL, and we definitely, when we do, we don't get to see it go this well. Picard giving us a bit of a display of something it feels like we haven't seen in years.
He's got it at 17 minutes with a ring of health.
Super fast.
It is. He can start getting involved in fights.
Matthew, he's in on the mid. He's going to let's go towards Fly. Crit is there to back up. The Sonic Wave will fly forward on towards Fly. Not quite enough damage to kill Fly straight up. Christy commits him with the jump. We'll take him out, and Christy just goes straight up for the TP away. He's not going to make it though. Damage is done by Saberlight. EG will be punished this time. Shopify rebelling. They'll now get a bit of a push going in the mid around Lone Druid.
Do they just a roach? I think you might.
Too dead. You could try for it.
I think you might want to try, yeah, because Chris, that's a very aggressive blink forward there just to kill a support. Should not have gone for that one. Shopify, they've got a window here for it now.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
They've got to go for these timings. You know, getting the Roshan very important for Shopify's lineup.
It doesn't die the fastest though. They don't have the Deso. It's level 1 tag team. It's getting brought down. Don't know if EG is going to be able to contest it.
Go, man.
Actually getting a bit scared.
And they are. They're respecting the fact that Chris is up in a couple of seconds.
Okay.
They don't want to push for the finish.
Yeah, I think RTZ's maybe making that call. He's just like, wow, I do no damage, guys. Radiant, not so good versus Roche.
We've got Blink done now. Crit, Mike has got his BKB.
Okay. Time to perhaps look to make another move here. You've got Global available. Got a way to start fights with the Blink. And they have a haste rune too on Mikey. So this is a pretty good avenue if they can find a big kill, but They really want to try to find Pakaz. He's just not giving them a chance.
Pakaz is just having such a free time so far, as you can see here on the numbers.
If he's able to farm this next item, I think Shopify is going to have some massive PL problems that we used to see back in the day.
And with PL, right, that's the time.
That
you
is
get the defusal, the man to the heart, and then you're looking to go and end the game, right?
I mean, honestly, he can still farm. His scaling this game is ridiculous because they just really lack ways to clear illusions. He also, if he wants, can now pick up the Pupil's Gift, and he's 15. So, I mean, look at Pakaz's HP when we're going to click on him next. With Strength Treads, he's 2200 after we watch Matthew die. With Strength Treads, 2200 HP. With Pupil Gifts, he's going to be 2400 HP PL already. They definitely don't have the damage to deal with him even at this point.
Tower is under attack.
Trying to put it Shopify. Might have to BKB. We'll see how scared he feels. He's going to get caught in the pulverize. Pots the BKB. We'll try and get in onto the Primal Beast, but the Lotus was already there. They turn around, they jump in on towards Chris. They have the Fear Spell to lock him down. They take out Chris.
Beautiful control.
Dire structures are
Pakaz is here. They've got to be careful about this Phantom Master.
They used quite a lot there to go for this kill.
They're going to turn towards Fly, chase out the Silencer.
Just a 5 position, though. Shopify, definitely pretty happy. Chris, I guess he's just thinking he's a lot tankier than he really is. They get the perfect connection, control him with the Silence and with the Savage Roar. EG, though, trying to punish, since all those cooldowns have been used. Can they find anybody? Mikey does not have BKB. This rune, do they have detection? They sure do.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I know where he's at. Whoop. Oh, they're going to be a little bit off the mark. They're going to try and chase into the trees. They're so close.
Oh, they found him.
And they will. Good resilience there from EG. Because they know exactly where Mikey's going to be heading.
Chris is like, give me that kill. I died twice.
Got it.
Saberlight's got the Maelstrom done. We'll see which way it does go, whether it's going to be Gluttony or Miona this game. Looks like first off, he wants to get the BKB after it.
They want to set pace. They want to be the ones like accelerating the pace of the game, so I can understand why he doesn't want to go full greedy. Want to see what itemization they were going to go on the supports of EG. They haven't shown just yet if they're going to do some type of drums or anything. It's just going to be an early gem on Panda.
They're going to go in on Matthew, but Panda's there ready to cover him with the Static Storm.
Here comes Whisper.
He's going to go straight into the midst of them. The bear does get knocked back for now, but RT's ready to head forward. Pushes back Whisper with the Roar. Still trying to fight here, but Pakaz has turned up. Pakaz is going to go straight for the bear first. Won't be able to kill off before Panda does die. But the bear in trouble. Another Roar there from RT's. He pushes them back. But there's a lot of crit. Locked down Pakaz, but it's not enough. He's still able to get the Doppelganger off back into the tier 2 tower. The Global Mikey, he is in on top of it with the BKB and the Firefly. Pakaz, he's trying to run. He get caught out by the Fear again into the Flamebreak. Another Doppelganger's there. Pakaz, he's trying to get away from this bear. It's ticking him down with the Radius, but the bear will die just in time to stop Pakaz from falling.
On the initial go, was Global still on cool? I don't think it was. I think Fly was a little late on his Global. When they get the initial grab on him, he didn't have Manta up on the PL, but didn't end up popping it, so they cannot actually get this kill on Pakaz. He just gets away.
Yeah, huge that he survives that. I mean, yeah, not a bad move, of course, for Shopify to get the tower, but they really want to get this PL.
Doing a good job of just keeping it even, though. The heart is soon going to be hitting, though. That's when the big problem is going to, of course, come for that PL.
What do we got for
that game, though?
RTZ's side of things, he's nearly got that AC.
Okay.
He's about to rest the P away after he picks up the plate map.
Pretty good. How's Mikey scaling looking, too? Is he doing his build? He is. Okay, so he is going to go for that Witchblade.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, they're probably just going to wait for their next item, Shopify, before they try and go for this again. They know how sort of delicate the game is right now.
It's very...
If they kind of go for one wrong push and then suddenly this PL clears up, this game gets so difficult.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's very, very, very important to play super careful with this decision-making. Some big items coming out. EG, Heart is about to be finished. BKB now also done on the Queen of Pain. Shopify. 25 seconds until Global's back up. Same thing, I believe, for Lasso, 10 seconds. So they're getting some time to get their cooldowns back up for the next fight. did we see? No, not yet. I was checking to see if Saberlight did end up getting anything else just yet. Not quite yet. Global back up in 4.
I mean, they're got the CG. They're not strong out, even without the cars, just the 4 of them. They can get a catch for Chris. Damage to blow, but they're going to go in on the mid.
Radiant's middle
Fine
tower
grip.
has fallen.
See what they can do with this kid. They could go for Roshan right soon, EG.
Their damage is also both teams just usually don't, like usually you see like the Deso Baron stuff being a lot better, but see if they want to try for it. Matthew says he wants to.
Can they do this? Yeah. It's just a bit too awkward, a bit too slow. They've got to find more than just one pick off before they go into the pit.
Yeah, especially also because Saberlight, he TP'd bottom, summoned tree, and started pressuring the tower too, so. Matthew will sit in the pit. But not quite going to be going for it.
And they're just hanging around Picars. They know that anywhere that Picars goes, it's going to be a pretty terrifying portion of the map for Shopify to head into.
Man, Whisper is being try-hard today. You see the pop-up of Arcane Boot Lotus Orb. He keeps disassembling, reassembling to be able to pump mana so he doesn't actually have to worry about it. Does he do it one more time? No, he doesn't. He's done it like 6 times in a row.
Radiant's
shows himself bottom. Can they go for Whisper here? Mikey is in the area.
Kill.
He's got a blink. They're not going to bother.
I mean, they have to commit quite a bit to try from under a tier 2. It just doesn't quite feel worth it for Shopify.
Dire
It's getting very close. They're playing around their vision here to perhaps go for some type of catch. But these two heroes, they're the tanky ones. They could turn on them if they're not doing it perfectly.
It's a difficult move to make for Shopify.
I think he saw the Radiance burn. Yeah, Whisper, he saw it there for a sec. Matthew, he'll back away.
They really look like they want to try it, Shopify. See if they can get away with it.
Oh.
Easy trying to send the bear in. They can so. Can they take down this RPL? He's been lowest. He's able to double. He's still pretty much at full HP here for Cars. Barely a scratch there from Shopify on towards the PL. Now Cars, he's ready to turn. He's still on the lone druid, but Arteezy will be able to push him back with the raw Whisper. Charges straight in across Arteezy. The global's there for now, but the bear will get taken down. A resummon here from Arteezy. Matthew, he's just running down the supports. He's able to get the dispose onto Fly. They take out Fly.
Shopify's got to run.
I mean, that was just such a difficult place for Shopify to start the fight in. And indeed, we see the struggle. They just can't really go on these heroes, especially these tanky ones.
And they committed a lot. Like, that's global. That's their lasso also. You got a window to be able to go for pretty much anything. Oh, and they spotted
the bear.
Resummon.
That is the resummon. Let's see if they can get it here. Yeah, Picard is in on top of it.
Is he gonna actually get it out? No, he's not.
Rebounds there. They've got it. I mean, that's indeed the resummon got a big window now for them to really push the lead here, EG, with how strong Picard is.
I mean, it's 80 seconds that Shopify can do absolutely nothing now to them because he can literally go anywhere right now in this PL. Level 18's been hit.
What's the next time for Picard?
I think he could just perhaps do the butterfly if he'd like to. Then he's like actually just unkillable. I saw actually, you know what, he had Mage Slayer and stuff queued up, so maybe it's a more aggressive build he wants to go for. We'll see. Butterfly would make him invincible, but I mean, that shit also just looks really good, but I don't know. We'll see. Bloodthorn has a lot of merits too if he wants to, because it just makes him even more unkillable. But the Basher's been queued, and they're actually making the call for Roche. There's no bear. 40 seconds.
Yeah, it doesn't matter that it takes them, a little bit longer than some sort of lineup with some incredible Roche taking potential. Because, yeah, Shopify Rebellion, they're not going to turn up for this. Or if they do, they're going to be very underpowered. Taking the time.
I mean, they can't fight this, so they just have to give it up. No bear.
Not really any hero that can go for a steal. I mean, maybe Mikey could try, but
I think Crit's gonna try. I think he kind of has to. He doesn't want to give this PL this Aegis. Crit.
I mean, that's no. He's gonna try, but it's a little bit early.
Very well, Crit. He's like, wow, they kill it really slow.
Dire's bottom tower.
I tried to make a quick move there, but to catch Saberlight, but Saberlight will get out of the top lane. And he just on Picard. Yeah, see, I mean, he was already unkillable.
Oh man.
This PL has become a huge problem.
Now now it's like it makes sense even more why he wants like the Basher, because he's slot starved at the moment with this Aegis. He needs to be able to upgrade that to the Abyssal. It's also very good Abyssal. Move him as Whisper. Bye-bye. Gets lassoed.
Okay. Bye-bye today.
It's a pretty good kill. Arteezy gets it as well. All the gold he can get. Game's still very, very close.
I mean, what's the move now? You're playing into this Aegis on PL.
I think they probably... I mean, do they want to actually wait for Whisper? They might look for like a little small pickoff somewhere here and there, but they know that Lasso's on cooldown. See if EG does look to punish.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top
They're taking out pretty much all the vision. That early gem that Panda did pick up, I mean, it was like literally his first item. It was Tranquil Boot gem. They're starting to pretty much restrict everything. And we do see Saberlight. They want more damage, if I'm not mistaken. I saw the Mjolnir being picked up.
I like that better than the Gauntlet in this game, yeah.
I think
it's just to put on the bear.
Yeah, you put it on the bear.
He's trying to kill the bear.
Absolutely. You put it on the bear, but that is going to maybe perhaps give them some limited control for all these illusions that's coming out. So there's always a benefit and a downside to each of these. Because Abyssal, I believe it's coming out.
Has he got it complete?
He's got it done. Saberlight.
I mean, he's just massive.
He's got a BKB TP.
Where's the bash?
It's not on him
it's not on him yet.
No, it's on
not on him yet. So fortunate for Saberlight. But yeah, now with the Abyssal delivered, good luck trying that sort of move again.
Under attack.
Honestly, though, all things considered, even though this PL is so massive, they're doing a pretty damn good job of keeping up and continuing their scaling. We see Mikey, he's got his build now. Witchblade's done. Shard is picked up also, level 18, so he is going to be able to kill targets. As we saw him do the other day when he was playing his bat, he always does have some crazy type of damage potential. So all three cores still looking pretty hot.
Saberlight. Yeah, he's going to get the Satanic next. Make sure he's just able to stand his ground, you know, between sort of the lifesteal of that and the lightning procs to Mjolnir. You know, an extra sort of tool that will allow them to threaten the strength of the PL in the fight.
Yeah, I'm seeing Picaz switching his itemization constantly. He had Butterfly Q, then he switched back to perhaps looking for the Bloodthorn and stuff like that. He's being a bit indecisive.
He wants to be able to get on a target and delete them.
Yep. Arteezy, I believe, also now has a Maelstrom himself. So starting to get more and more of these items to attempt to counter this PL. I believe Mikey's also queued up Shivas, the old school ways to counter PL. Radiant Shivas. The Crimson Guard's a dead item, but it used to be one of those. Top.
See the Global come out and make sure they can get the kill onto Matthew.
Okay, I mean...
a bit of a pause.
A couple of times here, though, they're using these Globals to just kill some support, so...
Oh. Poor Matthew there, making a bit of a face. He's like, you popped the Global for me? Little old me.
He did that face yesterday also when he was playing the Ricky. He was getting tipped a bunch after playing the Ricky game, and he's like, guys, come on.
He took it personally.
Wouldn't you as well? You're getting globaled. It's like the second or third time.
Yeah, no, that's a bit of a question mark, you know. I might expect.
So let's see, what other itemization? They have found the bear. So Arteezy.
Is he going to die?
It looks like he potentially could get brought down, yep.
I think it's pretty dead. He's got summon though, right?
Nice.
This is gonna sting.
All right, let's see. Big money for the bear. Saberlight also, when he TP'd to Ancients, he actually placed a sneaky ward. Since they don't see him walking there, puts it on high ground. They have a gem, but they might not even know that it's there. Hey, he gets it away.
He is actually able to get it out still. TP was available and he's back to base.
Okay.
Nice stuff.
Well played, sir. Breaker passed over because he's got a big item now too from that neutral. Chris has his Lincolns, so a way to protect perhaps versus this lasso, and a bit limited of ways that they can actually break it. And yeah, let's see. I mean, the thing about this bear also is like, let's say we get like crazy. I mean, we'll wait for a second after we watch Crit if he's able to get away.
Nice. Good blink.
Nice try. The bear has kind of infinite scaling in a way versus PL, right? Because not only are you able to itemize bear, but look, we get to crazy. that actual hero start picking up items also too, right? Like some match or something like that. So
I mean, yeah, because the actual late game, PL was off a bit, right?
Yeah, the very, very late game.
Yeah.
If they're able to itemize on 2 key go for these Mjolnirs and stuff like that. So
Dire's bottom
Shopify
tower is under attack.
So I feel like there's going to be a portion of this game where EG's going to want to try and push it a bit with how strong Picard is.
I would imagine so. Yeah. Just an Aegis. The farm going to be ticking out in 20 seconds. Shopify, they're keeping their cool. Like, yeah, we can scale. We're good.
Go!
And yeah, of course, like this scaling thing too. Like I was mentioning for Mikey that we saw the other day also was just insane, right? When he gets like the refresher and the Aghanim solo heroes, Chris.
Gonna jump in. He's gonna get caught by the punch.
Should be. Jumping in.
He's like a bit of a free entry towards Crit. The glimpse there. We'll get out of this. Easy down. He's gonna be matching for low. They jump for Mikey. The BKB. They've already taken down 2. Chris is dead. They get the last one a Whisper. They're gonna be private as well in the mid lane. Shopify. As he's caught the Sprout, Chuck back will be there, but Mikey, can he still continue to chase this? Oh, he can! A flame break into the snowball, allowing them to catch him before the DP out is done. Just like that, 3 dead. I mean, EG, they did try and force that fight. They turned it, headed in, but it ends up with 3 of them dead.
Mikey's damage, I mean, although really, Chris just gets deleted. This Queen of Pain is looking kind of like a support him at this point.
He's falling behind a bit. Yeah, I mean, this is going to be the case as the game is on. As strong the PL is, as strong as and as farm as Picard is at this point, it's kind of just on him.
Yep. Can he withstand the pressure of the scale?
Yeah, Shopify rebelling out of the 3-core scaling. We'll see again here the way they try and force the fight. Picard's starting to on crit. Unfortunately for it, team ends up sort of baiting them into a bit of unfavorable action. Taken out. Sonic Wave's there for Chris, but quickly dies afterwards. And now the push is coming to the high ground.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Trying to go there, Cars. Dilemma.
Nice save.
Cars is going to try and chase on. He's on top of it.
Easy.
You can save us easy here. They can't. He's gone now. They can maybe clean up. He'll come in with a BKB, but they'll lose Crit. Because SW is going to turn on for the TP out, but the bash is there. Is the Picard was looking for getting a clean up as the PL.
Perhaps maybe a little bit of like miss micro or something like that. Arteez just gets a little out of position. Panda gets in form. He can't actually true form. He just gets completely focused from Picard.
I mean, how much need you to push it now? Just run it down head?
Yep, go straight for it.
50 seconds without Arteez.
They're going to push pretty fast because of how this PL is too. He's going to have a sidekick as well. Things go back the other way.
See how much they can get.
Honestly, should be a Rex.
It depends how they get our Shopify. But yeah,
should be.
I think they need to be full hit.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant
second glyph. 10 seconds on our tour.
Radiant's middle barracks is falling.
Yeah, they got it.
I'll take it. I'll take the melee and be able to finish off the range.
And Picard, since he gets the both last hits, also he had 5,000 gold after the fight. He pretty much does have the Bloodthorn finished up also now. So,
I mean, he's
worthy tribute.
At this point, you know, the next sort of slot for the just get that Aegis. I mean, Roshan, what is up in 30 seconds? So pretty short respawn.
The thing is, though, the one like thing also about PL is he does start to hit like some pretty critical mass. Yes, the shard is decent, but his agonist is pretty horrible. So he does like he's pretty much almost maxed out at this point too. So they have to start. I mean, they have to keep hitting hard whenever those fights do kick off in these next moments. 37 minutes. Troy is starting to get picked up. Mikey finished Shiva's. Arteezy finishes off his Mjolnir. Arteezy's bear is strong. The issue is his hero. If they can get on top of his hero, he's gonna fight.
Can they get the Roche quick enough, Shopify, now?
They kill it fast now.
Setlight's got his items. Arteezy's got the AC.
They're coming though. Here comes Whisper.
Too quick. They're gonna get this here, Shopify.
Nature never ends.
Okay. Saberlight takes the Aegis.
All right, I mean, very much saying, you know what, boys, I'm the carry now.
Okay. All right, they're definitely gonna make the call though. They're like, oh, TZ doesn't have Aegis. They're probably gonna focus everything on this Lone Druid now.
Pull Bloodthorn on Picard. I mean, if he gets in, it's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Sword damn. The Bloodthorn can take him down. But yeah, Daedalus is done on Saberlight.
Okay.
He stands here in the 5 punches BKB. Kaz has really got the decision on who he wants to go for. Does he want to try and go for the quicker kill on the Lone Druid? Want to try and limit the potential of Saberlight just being able to stand there and punch back at his army?
The Radiant are scanning.
Game's still super close. All gonna be up to who executes better in these next few fights. And of course, as we saw also, Fly picked it up a few moments ago after having his Force and his Glimmer to protect. They find anything here. That's a nice neutral item. Give it to the bear. Penta. More damage for our TZ.
Fresh and Chris now.
Okay.
He's just not scared. They're not afraid to fight this Aegis.
Cod feels very strong. He's full committed. TZ needs to be careful.
I mean, they're going to put the global, trying to give some sort of safety. TZ back off the Sonic Wave, catches onto Fly, and TZ jump forward from Chris. He's in with the beat. Refresh and save like he'll jump forward, but Kaz is on top of it. Another attack. They want to try and go towards Mikey as Mikey was attempting to bring down Chris, but Chris then on card. The BKB keeps it up. He's punched up. He's going to get pushed out, and they got him. He was there to back up to the rest of his team in time. And he's now gone for 90 seconds. He doesn't have money for back. He's spent out for the platform.
Went all in. Okay.
They know as well. You can see there with the aggressive Shopify. They go to the high ground. They take down Whisper. They look at this before.
I think they know he has no life.
They know he's spent up. They know he's spent his money. He's got no money.
Can they hold without him?
Top barracks are under attack.
60 seconds without
Look how the 3 quarters.
I mean, they know how quickly they take these buildings.
And they look at it.
They know that there's this window. If the tier 4s are gone, they're on at the throne. What can Whisper do to stop him? He's going to get in on top of but this guy's got the Aegis. He's going to be back for round 2. Arteezy just this is going to be game or going to Shopify.
Look at him go full butt.
I mean, that really well played. I mean, Cups, the PL, it was having as good as a PL game would ever really do in this sort of day and age.
If he's got these hawks coming through, you know, if there's no... We'll come back to this as they get the dive on, and everything I was saying is now inconsequential because Cloud has gone down, so Kami has to move away from these multiple kisses. There is still that buyback for the Beastmaster though. Let's see. He wants to get himself back into this. The dive onto the back lines with the Vortex as well. There's going to be a real nice dismember. The hooks come. Nice save, though. He saves it. Cloud gets himself back into this now, and Kami is losing so much time. Kami's going to go down. You do get the kill onto Leppington there as well. So Mira with that freezing field, Mira will go down. Going down to the hooks. Yatsuro's still in that push wall. He's getting them back. They get the buyback out from the post and Storm Spirit. Everybody from the side of Hydra. They don't want to be giving this one up now as well, but they take down Leppington once again. That's the dieback on the Disruptor, and Yaturo, what can he do? The hook, it's going to be blocked mid hook. He's doing the dieback on the Cloud. Cloud, can he get himself away from this one? He's still being harassed by Collapse. One more right click, he goes down. That is going to be the Beastmaster dead for 115 seconds, and now the chase is on for the rest of the side of Hydra.
This Aghanims on the Morphling is just making him impossible to deal with. First of all, they use the little shredder on the Pudge to get rid of his armor. He has solid amounts of it, but it is just not enough. And then Yatoro just destroys him, and he knows that he can stand his ground because he cannot be stunned. He literally cannot be stunned. How do you stun water? Well, a lot of their damage, if not most of it, is on the Morphling.
the glimpse comes back though. Inside the status storm mirror, he has that Lotus going, and now if Sulfur actually dives a little bit further, the Thunder comes out. McPod King, he's dove in, yeah. They're going to be able to get the kill onto the Storm Turret. Can they take down the push? They're going to be able to catch up and cancel off the TP. He's going to be dead. The Storm Turret though, he has brought back, and they've got no kinetic field, no static storm. And like you say, they're even going to be able to get a lockdown onto Cloud, everybody inside of Hydra. They just overextended, and we praised them in the first game for respecting the power of team spirit here, but Hydra might have just lost the heads a little bit, and the buybacks, they're going to be forced out, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to defend this base with the punch being down, with no static storm for the next 27 seconds. Spirit, what can they get from this? I've been worried though, they're going to be able to get it. They get two, they do! They take them down, the cookie comes out, the Yatoro, freezing field, they might lose Happy. Is this the dieback? They do the break the Lincoln Sphere though. Morphlin, Law wants to come right back into this fight because he have the boots of travel to do it. It might take him a little bit longer now. No boots of travel though, so he's going to have to use the blinks, just do it by foot it seems.
Level 25 Storm with a beast. That's just so much damage. They're going in for the Morphlin. He doesn't have a buyback.
No, they get do they get the kill? He goes down. Warwick has to go down though. It's going to be him left alive. No, it's not. The creeps are pushing in. There's no buybacks available on the side of Hydra, and this is going to be 4 heroes, even with the death of the Morphlin. No way Warwick defends this.
It's pretty much over. They don't have the glyph. The game is over. They gave it their best. Hydra, they made Team Spirit work for it. The team that is most likely going to be at the top of Eastern Europe DPC Division 1.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
You want to commit. There's just not enough damage. Crimson Guard, Atrophy Aura, Rubik's Fate Bolt, all this damage reduction. Let's see the combo. Bit of Malice. Strong in by the Disruptor, and now we're going to be hitting the win. It's back up once more. Bit of Malice, and Sumail is in it. They'll lose him in mind control. Right it back towards Amara. Trying to run from everybody on the side again. Go ahead.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
Siphoning
attack.
and getting back into the base.
Has fallen.
Alive. Yeah, I think when it's time to call it, it is time to call it. They have no business left in this.
And didn't get the tether off or something. I think it got broken. Either way, I like the ghost up to purchase. That was pretty heads up, but we are back and there's a smoke action.
There's a divide right there. They're going in on Q. There's the hit. Okay, get that hit off. 123. Knocked great damage. He's dead. Oh my god. Nothing.
Less than 10% of his health.
I mean, I'm assuming that's just the game.
That, yeah, 100%. There's no point in talking about the
AU picks it up. I shot him twice. To die yet.
Go away, you.
Oh my god.
Victory!
We finally get to see them have a little bit of lead, but they need to have good vision, good entry to engage.
We're down up on high ground. Our Bulbica, Red Panda, this would be huge if we can find a Static Storm before the Tombstone. Not bad. Stun from Lulu. He's thrown now over the there. Starting to drop down. I love TK control for the moment. He does manage to get that one away. And the Supernova down. TK barely surviving. And it's just going to be one down at his... White Album, the dodge, to hide away, the heal's coming in. So they hoping for a save, but the BKB is out, and they're going to jump onto him. They have to back away. They have lost White Album again, and now Tango in trouble. Q is going to drop faster. These fight so well, and they quickly take down that Undying.
And remember, it's ages, so they didn't really care about giving away. Big percentage profits.
Stun is out on the today. Didn't have a BKB available. Bulbica dropping low. The 10th on back in. They have another kill off Bulbica. Doesn't look like it because the black hole is there. That's on the agent. He doesn't have multi to become back. And after, they might take full advantage. Move.
Radiant's bottom
Rax
has fallen.
Up the bottom. Finally, Astro full advantage they're building.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, just for a brief second. Well, there it is, back again with the higher network. When you click on the L, it's not really an inspiring network. Blink, BKB, Radiant. You might be able to get on top of a hero, but that's not the shot that's able to 100-0 here. Like even this Undying inside Static Storm, able to then get up with Flash God and throw away.
They have that trying to keep him alive. Makes the move, and again, into this fight without Monet here. Pretty good for them. Right album, but now Monet is out now. They're in a lot of trouble. Maybe the team should kill him. Okay. All right. Pops ulti. Now the turn. Punching. Really getting away. Sort of survived that first salvo. Very strong. Supernova down. Pops the BKB. Ooh, he's just caught here. They want to get the kill. That's really himself up. And now the chase. The avalanche, the toss. Thinks he's going to give up his life also. This is in Monet. He's way too strong. This might just be the full set of racks going down bottom. Aster, way too strong for Ares.
Like earned it.
GP. Oh, they're done.
Okay.
I was wondering. It looked like it was that type of game.
Yeah, it kind of was. It's like a game where you're an out, not really ever been in the league, he hasn't really never protected himself.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Boom. Everyone's just standing. How are they just standing right now? I can't help but fidget with my hero half the game.
I'll be running around in circles.
Yeah.
Pirouetting on the spot, the song. Blinking from Pure. They see Yatoro, 3 lined up. Potentialized path play. They're trying to go in. Toronto Tokyo, blown up by Collapse. Has to fight back. Yatoro gets up with BKB. Pure with another song. Sprints in. Who are they aiming for? Where is the target acquisition? They can't catch anybody. Collapse BKB runs down south. Lol being chased out as well. Oh my god, Nightfall. Hazy on this. Refresher blinks to high ground. Gets away from danger for now. Pure, what's he up to? He's back to the high ground too. Mirror image out. Aegis claimed. Lol in the fire. Still surviving and blowing up GPK. Team Spirit
nothing to do.
Sprinting out their base. They don't catch Nightfall on the way out. He's blinked out of the range of Mirror. Oh, they're still hunting though, and he's going to find Toronto Tokyo. Who cares, Gem? I see Jakiro. Eon disc popped. And with this rapier damage of like short work and a twin-headed dragon.
Unstoppable.
Larl the collapse waiting in the back line actually worked. He stormed out of the tree line and he just then started eviscerating the 2 supports with the help of Larl. He completely jumped over. They dodged everything that Nogma was trying to set and prep there. And Yatoro was also just firing the cannon from the top there. Did the combined damage of Collapse and Larl together. He has 11,000.
Oh, Pure. Lol. Oh, God. Nightfall's going to get a bit of vision here with the Hawk.
Imagine.
Can they?
Imagine.
Will they?
They have to do something kind of crazy.
They're going to be losing their base pretty soon. Lash has buyback. Naga Beastmaster have to get back to base to defend. Drow Rangers up here. Tier 3 gone. Barracks to follow.
There is no buyback and collapse though. That's a big one. And Mira.
Radiant structure.
Look at all the wolves. Look at all the summons. It's vulnerable. What? Yes. Away from there. Help of the Glimmer Cave to jump in for the Lol. Disruption of self-save. Barracks taken out. Lol. He tries to fight Nightfall. He'll just pop, but he can't get any control of the Lol. This little puck is all over the place. Now they go into the GPK, though. Aiming for the puck. They're going to find him at long last. They get him, and the rapier's on the floor.
He messed up the phase shift. He canceled it.
Oh, no.
Did you see that? I'm not crazy, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, he phase shift and accidentally ended it.
There's an axe blessing recipe. There's a rapier. There's all sorts of stuff everywhere.
An axe blessing recipe. What's that there? Okay. Not sure what the story on that one is. Meanwhile, Save, I think he had a refresher shard, right? Because Laryl dove him, he disrupts himself, and he tries to kill him again after it Save just refreshes and then uses it again. How have they not got the rapier?
That was another DD. I don't think they care. You know what, Toronto Tokyo's going to take it, is he? Oh, yes, the Jakiro with the rapier.
Coming to feed it back to them, guys.
My goodness. There's Mega creeps on one side. Top lane Barrack still standing on Team Spirits. We're waiting for next Roshan, Trent.
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like BetBoom have such a good chance of winning these fights right now. They can't get, like, swarmed in the back line.
They missed the stun on GPK. He's trying to hold his ground, but look at my dodge. Oh my god, Yaturo shreds. Where'd he go? Daedalus hits, refreshes, blinks forward, kills off Save as well. SD's gone, TP home. Get the hell out of here, BetBoom now.
He's lucky he didn't get coiled. Dude. Leshrac vanished.
He looked okay until he didn't.
Until he got hit for 1,350 damage from a single right click? Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah. Right until that.
Ow.
Luckily, Toronto Tokyo was not there to feed the rapier back, so that's good.
And now Team Spirit running down lanes, coming for the Radiant base. Balls are still there to hold on to. This has got to be mentally debilitating for BetBoom.
71 minutes.
Team Spirit is wearing them down.
The admins have been on, they told them, nope, these guys. The longer this game goes, the harder things are.
Well, it's like Moomiander was saying in that Seb documentary. This isn't Dota you're playing. This is a slogfest. You're going to wait it out and play 60-minute games. Long out one. There's a long line. Watch go very far forward. He'll just from Mira, but the Undying will fall inside the Radiant base. As Mira gets off one last finger of death, and the turns we got through. They killed GPK. It's a dialect on the ledge. Naga now in trouble. Song of the Siren trying to buy a bit of time, but Yatro moves forward, gets the damage in. Bill is dead. Oh god. It all comes crumbling apart for BetBoom now. Wait, back. They're on to Mira. The kill off Nightfall save though, and lol. He opens up on them. The howitzer is here. Massive 40 mil cannon just shattering into BetBoom. Drow saved by the rip. The soul is everyone dying. There's two. And she's called it over. Team Spirit.
Look at him. Look at Mira.
Oh my god.
The shard to anybody who would listen at the Lima Major, which was nope. Which,
yeah, nobody's taken him up on it yet. But if you see a shard being picked up by any team that was at the Lima Major that speaks English, you could probably sort of see that.
it's good. I'm like, this shard is actually good. I don't know when, but I don't know how to get there. That's all. I actually found a better game as a word recently with the shark.
Pretty good.
I think that's real good Slark for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Slark with that shard is crazy. It's actually a broken strat. If Galileo is still on top, you can take that. Maybe that enemy needs to get back on top.
My two lovely panelists on my right, Lance Slammer and well, I don't know who that is.
Geniuses.
What?
I'm a prick.
I mean, there was a Lance Slammer in the previous game with a Phantom Lancer. Whoa. We are well in the way of the draft once again.
Oh, sorry about doing that then. My bad, guys.
It's all good. We have got, once again, a Bat versus Quap matchup, so it seems like EG didn't think that was a problem. And It's 19, by the way, but the big letters above us kind of gave that away anyway. And another, I mean, okay, so the only difference so far is a Jakiro, Brian.
Well, while Jenkins was distracting us, we missed the Broodmother ban.
We did.
That's really exciting. Because if you pick Broodmother, they run Warlock Pudge and then they take you out.
Ah, that's the counter.
That's the
That's a
hard counter.
hyper-specific example. Did that happen at some point?
No.
Oh,
that game never happened.
Yeah, definitely
that game
not
never
like 9 hours ago.
Definitely not.
There's always a game 2, Jenkins.
No, there isn't. Not if you get disqualified.
Okay, so back to the draft. I think the Jakiro, they picked it up because they banned it second round last game.
They did.
On Shopify. It's specifically very good against these summons offlaners just because of all the AoE attack slow. So I think they're gearing themselves up for a much better lane against the Nature's Prophet because Disruptor generally struggles against summons offlaners in lane. Yep. Where's the stun coming from, though? Because a lot of times that's the mid. And Quap is not doing that for you. Okay. Might we see a Ricky?
Evil geniuses turn to bad.
Oh, they ban it.
Oh, there's the ban. Now here's the real question.
The Jakiro.
Will EG take out... Will EG pick the Primal Beast again against the Nature's Prophet?
It worked out okay last time.
Do they believe in it?
Why wouldn't they?
Because they lost.
Oh, they did lost. It didn't work out well.
10 seconds remaining.
My bad.
That is true. They're confident in that one. I mean...
I think they probably understand with what you guys said. Phantom Lancer. Boo-boo.
But if you have two problems and you take out one of them, it doesn't make the other thing not a problem. You know what I mean? Because Queen of Pain's also kind of bad. Yeah, I don't know if it's first... It didn't dumpster Batrider by any means. Mikey was still fine. He got his boots of travel relatively early. Like, eventually he started having a big impact. There's this like 5 to like 10 minute window where the Quap is like 2,000 gold ahead of the Bat, and then Bat has the bots, and then he starts getting a bunch of kills, then all of a sudden it goes even again. That window is important, but it's not... Maybe it's not first phaseable. Maybe that's not that important.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Is this like the Mirana Tusk follow-up? I feel like that's such a Shopify draft. Disruptor Tusk? Yeah, I almost forgot Disruptor's in the pool. I feel like if it's still there, one of the teams is going to grab it.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
It's really good with heroes like Bat and Nature's Prophet too. I feel like, I mean, Nature's global hero, Bat global hero. Disruptor can set up ganks for them. But just pulling a hero back into a Batrider, meaning like he doesn't have to lasso, he can just kill people with his overwhelming damage from the napalm is pretty nice. Disruptor just wants damage. That's all he really wants.
Yeah, they want to leave the Nature's Prophet flex as long as they can.
Ooh, a Rubik instead.
Okay. Against Jakiro, I mean, stealing Ice Path is arguably like top 3 spells in the game to steal, and then you can lift the Clockwork out of the cogs, or you can lift your allied hero out of the cogs once you have the Ag Shard. But I will say, the Clock versus Rubik matchup is not... It is not as Rubik favorite as people like paint it to be. If you look at Dota buff, like the win rate of Clock versus Rubik, Clock actually is like top 15 win rate against Rubik in the game. And I think the reason for that, and there's over millions of pubs, I think the reason for that is because Rubik doesn't like a hero that just runs at him in lane. Right? It's like he wants to, Brian, you were saying Rubik wants to like nuke the creep wave, push the lane, get the range creep, and Clockwork kind of forces you to like, hey, attack me, use your nuke on me, and then you're not nuking the creep wave, and you're not winning the lane.
Yes, my big thing here about the EG's draft that you were mentioning is usually Rubik would be laning against Clock here because Pandamu is the only one that's played Clock.
Yeah.
For Evil Geniuses. So, but they've got the Jakiro. It's not like a 4-position Jakiro, is it? So it might not be the Rubik versus Clock and Lane, so maybe that's not so much of a concern for them, and that's why they're willing to pick it.
I do wonder if the same thing goes for like Disruptor though. Like I feel like if I'm Clock and I'm running at one of these 2 squishy supports in lane,
well, Disruptor wants to glimpse you for damage.
Yeah, that is true actually. Now that it does damage, it's forcing a glimpse. Kind of like, are you really forcing a glimpse when he's like, I want to do damage with it anyway.
They still pick Primal Beast into Disruptor as well. Disruptor is one of the better heroes against Primal, I believe.
And Rubik. I mean, Rubik can steal the ult and do it better with actual cast range. Yeah, all of them other than maybe Trample. Trample's a little sus to...
It's a nice farming spell.
Yeah, Rubik has
stack those camps and clear them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I like that. I like that mentality, and that extends that window, that like 10-minute window where Quap has a lead, because you get to that earlier, and obviously getting to a window or a timing earlier in Dota. This game's all about snowballing. Like that's how you get an advantage. Just kill the bat over and over again.
So far we've had the same bans come out from EG as previous game. Is this the point where they banned out Luna and Void last time in this position? Is this the time where you ban out Lone Druid?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, they took it out.
Right on cue.
Because yeah,
it was a little much. It was.
It was.
Ten seconds remaining.
It's acceptable for sure.
5 seconds remaining.
That was literally number 1 in my head, so.
Yep.
Yeah, you're just you're unbootable out of lane unless they just bring 4 heroes, and they're probably not even going to kill you. They're just going to make you walk away or TB. The BKB piercing disable from Hook is a bit annoying, but it's just something you have to be aware of in the game.
I have a question.
I saw your hand up.
Yeah.
I call on you, Sheaves.
Well, in the previous game, we also mentioned that Nature's Prophet could be a flex potential, of course. And because they don't have any really tanky heroes, is this a game where you'd want Nature's Prophet to be played by Arteezy, and therefore you pick up a different hero for Saberlight and make it the more sturdy one?
If I'm an NP carry and there's ever a Primal picked against me,
You're like, nah,
I'm begging for my offlaner to take it.
Yeah, it's just a really hard lane.
Okay,
You're susceptible to exactly what he was concerned about with Luna, I think. They're really like they're telegraphing this Lifestealer pick, I think, because those are 2 very good carry matchups against it.
Yeah.
Ten seconds remaining.
I like Faceless Void too. I think that's what they banned last game. You said, Chiefs?
Yeah.
I like any hero that's just hard to gank. The Time Dilation and Time Walk are just very good against Clock and Primal. They both have a bunch of active spells.
There's not great synergy with like the Chronosphere, but other than that, it's like a perfect Void game. None of these heroes can ever really catch a Void.
Yeah, there's 2 ways to play Void. You play for like bursting people in the Chrono, or you play for like the BKB Scotty guy.
Survivable.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a definitely a solid pick.
But as we said, EG might just be banning that one, considering they had the Faceless Void on their radar as well previous game. They're taking an awful long time, by the way, to think about this.
That means they're considering something else. They're like, would we rather them have the Void or the Luna?
The Luna was the other one that they banned previous game, so they probably were debating between the 2. They do not want to face Arteezy's Luna, it seems.
I'm going to make a bold prediction here.
Okay.
Weaver.
For
Shopify.
It fits the bill, like, of what we're looking for, like a hard to gank, hard to boot out carry.
Isn't Clockwork kind of good against Weaver? No. Lifestealer! Well, you guys were mentioning it the whole time, so the Telegraph hero
I'm surprised EG didn't see that coming. They either didn't see it coming or they have something prepared in this last bit.
Yeah.
Maybe an Ursa.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds.
I think you have to hard counter it. It's like Ursa or Troll or I'd say Razor, but it's a bad Razor game.
Once again, Slark, but not into the natures in lane.
Ooh, this was one that was banned out instead of the Terrorblade by Shopify previous game, and this time around, EG gets their hands on it, the Batten.
How does that do against Lifestealer in game?
I would say a Batten's actually pretty good against you later, but the thing about it is when both of these heroes are farming on the map, a Batten's going Radiance and Lifestealer has like an armlet, so he'll just boot you out of areas, and a Batten doesn't get booted out by very many heroes in the game. So I would heavily lean towards being the Lifestealer here. I think the Lifestealer has a free game, which means that this hero had to hard counter it, at least from my perspective. So I'm really going with Shopify again.
Dude, I've played this Nature's Abaddon lane a lot. Like, this is because that's the most popular offlaner. Yeah. That's the most popular carry in pubs at the start of the patch. It is, you do not care about the harass coming up from the shield as Nature's Prophet. You just TP to the base, then TP back. Like, you legit, I feel like this doesn't lane counter the Natures either.
So we are thinking a 2-0 here.
Yeah.
Which would put Shopify in a almost as good as guaranteed position for staying in the competition, which is of course making it to the next group stage, which is only set away for half of the teams competing in the group stage. Pretty good. Yeah. Okay. All right, all the pressure on Chris Luck. See smile. Let's see how he does on the Queen of Pain this time around. We're heading over to OD Pixel and Fog for game 2.
Para todos ustedes, botitos.
This is gonna sting.
Thank you very much, Shimmy. It's game 2 of EG versus Shopify Rebellion as we get into the action here. Very much looking forward to seeing what goes down this time round. Last game, honestly, folk, it was pretty close up to those final moments where Picard was caught without buyback.
Yeah.
Here in game 2, we're seeing a change up. We're getting the Abaddon coming through, something that was taken out in the bans last time. What do you sort of make up of the overall carry matchup this time between Artesian, the Lifestealer, and Picard on the Abaddon?
Looks better for Shopify this time, even more so. I mean, it did look like on paper, of course, it looked like a pretty perfect PL game. So I think Shopify, they've got great ways to be able to counter everything. And I think when the panel's saying a lot of pressure on Chris Luck as a Queen of Pain to carry, I mean, this is also a pretty volatile hero. Even though they do open with it to try to counter Bat, the Bat did pretty okay inside the mid matchup. And also, I want to see Chris be a little bit more reluctant of how he blinks in and how he uses Sonic Wave. I feel like he just like, his kill store at the end of the game is pretty decent, but I feel like he kind of just kill stole with his Sonic Wave a lot of times. So.
I mean, that's what the spell's for.
So, yeah, I think it's a lot of pressure definitely on him to have a even more explosive kind of matchup and stuff like that. Because, yeah, Mikey, he did pretty damn well. And now Mikey, though, so they might be able to get him here.
Looking in for the first blood. Mikey, he will be getting taken down here. It's going to go the way of Chris as well. So a nice start here for Quap in a lane matchup. It already should be going pretty well for Chris.
Yeah. Suicides to the tower for Matthew. Going to be able to reset himself, get that free TP. All right, let's see if those... I mean, now it's not... Like, there's no way there's going to be those denies. We saw Mikey get like 3 or 4 denies in the first waves, which usually doesn't happen. It's better damage versus the Quap. So yeah, Chris, set up for success. It's a good start. Lanes again. I mean, Arteezy definitely set up to kind of free farm down here. This time he has a Disruptor at his back, and he is versus his double melee. Should do very well. Top, they at least on the side of EG, they have the Jakiro to deal with the Nature's Prophet to help a little bit versus Treants. As the panel mentioned, Disruptor doesn't do much, so that's why they went for this. But Picard's overall going for the Batten. We'll see if that's actually going to end up paying off. I feel like Saberlight should just be able to farm freely up here again like he did last time. Plays that secondary carry.
Yeah, very much was exactly that last game as well, right up until the end. And with this sort of, fully stacked build. Mjolnirs, Daedalus taking that the Aegis in the last moments to help close the game up.
EG is doing a very similar thing that they did last time, though, with you see the sentry ward they placed to block hard camp again. So they understand about these matchups to shut down the bat with the quad pick and then also to block his camp so they can't actually just, you know, farm them out. Even also blocking the top one.
We'll just see what, I mean, last, even with those efforts, honestly, it didn't really slow Mikey down too much that game.
No, he was
still super relevant in terms of the farm and damage he's able to do, even if they do try and slow down the bat at this stage.
Yeah, he's just, like I said, it's the best hero. He seems to just be very comfortable about, even if he does get shut down, he has ways of recovery. Oh no, Matthew.
Fly's going to have the glimpse as well. Makes Matthew have to tank a couple of times. Matthew, super low hit.
He's got a fairy fire. Can he play around it? Fly? Not quite fast enough.
We'll get Matthew away from the lane though, so less pressure to put on RTZ for now.
And still seeing Mikey get some denies anyway versus the Quap.
And top lane so far, it's a
free farm.
Very slow start for Picard.
And this lane doesn't feel easy at all. It's two ranged heroes that's just beating on him. Abaddon, he's a pretty low armor hero overall. That's why you see him go for the Ring of Protection in the start here. So he's just getting beat on from Treants, beat on from the Rubik as well. Is that 2 courier snipes there for Matthew? It is.
He's the courier sniping king.
He really, even as a clockwork.
Yep.
Cool stuff. Hey, look at these lanes though. It's 17-7, 14-6.
Yeah, and mid lane once again, right? It's sort of your first 3 minutes of gameplay. Quap's not quite had that edge against the that you may expect to see. Mikey's doing fine.
Yep. And then he just shoves the wave in also, so he's going to try to guarantee these last hits. It's going to be a glyph. I imagine that is Chris that's forcing that because of that Firefly. Secures one of those denies. You know, we open up with Quap to counter out the bat, especially in lane, and
Bat's doing fine.
He's chilling.
Once again, yeah, Mikey. I mean, as we say, you know, of how much he plays the hero, I'm sure he's played this matchup a million times.
Yep.
So knows how to deal with the strengths that a Quap can have against the battle. The first few waves.
And they're going to, of course, get those stacks ready for him, too. So if he does well in the lane matchup, he's going to have stacks to even farm it that much more. So double stack, hard camp, as well as Ancient, Crit, already getting them ready for Mikey.
We'll see how much success EG has with trying to get in on this area of the map and slowing down that sort of stacking. As they did go for last game.
I'm going to try to find, like, a little bit stat at some point soon. How like what the ratio of carries getting their courier killed compared to supports? Carries are just so reckless with their courier. They don't care.
I mean, yeah. Cores don't check. They really don't. Especially not on the way back. Get that pickup, you're like, whatever. My courier dies. My courier dies.
They're able to get that one up top. Big glimpse.
That should do it here.
Nice one.
Kill for the safe lane duo of Shopify. Light able to take out Matthew.
Dream game for Arteezy. Set up beautifully with all the hero picks, and his lane just going phenomenal, 24-9. Get great core-to-core matchups. More stacks being made. Are they going to look to block some? They will. So Panda, he's going to put a sentry down to block the one, but Ancients are already getting set up for Mikey to farm. And he already can. He's level 4, so he can just do the smoke play where you just stack up your sticky stacks and then smoke farm it.
Come.
So Black trying with the blocks of the Treants here,
nice
and this should be good enough to set up to take Panda down. No escape for the Jakiro.
I'll tear you limb from limb.
And yeah, look at Mikey. He's doing Ancients now. So level 4, smoked up. It's free to do these Ancients with the smoke as bottom. Also, Matthew should be fine. But God,
they might just get him as well.
Oh, he's looking dead if there's blocks.
Yeah, with the body blocks. I mean, that's a double kill for Sableye. He was crushing it last game, and he's looking to be on track to do that again here. Double kill just 5 minutes in. Rough start for the safe lane of EG.
How did... What? Why did
Picard ended up there?
I was like, oh, is he buying Ring of Health? But he's in a Abaddon, so it's like, why the hell would he be buying that? But
Battlefield. But yeah, I guess he felt stronger under the shield than he was stepping out into the river like that. He's already lost his Shakira. He was on his own.
You have to respect the physical damage that comes out from Nature's Prophet. Treads done 80 damage. As I mentioned, Abaddon, look at his armor. Even with the Ring of Protection, he's got 3+2. It's only 5.
Sableye feeling super strong now in this matchup.
Excellent start for Shopify. Yeah, just better matchups in general across the board this game, and just beautiful lanes. And now Arteezy, he can be left alone. You can just move the supports around wherever they want to go.
Yeah, he can't die down here.
Nope. So Fly, he can take the mid lane. Sure, it's going to be constant denies that come out from Chris, but he's got to get levels, and Mikey's just jungling, so good efficiency coming out from them. Yeah, wonderful start. Pretty worried for the side of EG this game. Because should be fine.
This time able to get around the treants in time.
He's got to be careful how far he does step up, though, constantly. I mean, yes, lift is on cooldown, but...
He's just desperately trying to get near the creep wave, but...
he's going for a crit. Because...
he's actually just dead. Matthew has turned up.
He's got a fairy fire.
And he's going to be able to get Panda dragged in underneath the tower. Sure, crit goes down, but they get the two of them. They might even get Matthew as well.
Do they have the physical?
Let's have a look. He's able to get out of the sprout. Should be fine. All right, they didn't have quite enough lockdown, but step more kills that are kind of getting handed towards Sableye. He's on a killing spree. And yeah, because he's got to be more careful. I mean, we saw last game, he did not die at all until those last moments, those last losing moments. Had a very clean start. This game on the Abaddon, he's struggling in this lane.
And you do not want your Abaddon to get slowed down when he's playing versus the Lifestealer core. The Lifestealer would just eat you alive with his early itemization. Big concerns. They're trying to contest and block the stacks. We see Matthew really trying to go toward these Ancients, but just gets pushed away. He's going to try again. He'll block the hard camp at the least, but he might pay with his life.
Yeah, the two supports, Crit and Fly. I mean, they probably would have... Oh, not quite enough.
He's actually living.
All right. Matthew gets out.
Okay. And they see the Quap rotating over, so they'll give respect to that. Shopify.
Right. Well, Matthew able to get his job done there. Make sure that the large doesn't spawn and survives.
Who lives with, what, 10 HP or something? It's very close. Whisper has hit 6. He's farming pretty damn well. Even though Lifestealer is free farming, he's actually having a better game than last time in the start here. Starting to get some tower damage here. DD on Chris. Only going for the 2 points in Shadow Strike this game. Prioritizing being able to make early rotations. Keep it farm up. He is that top worth. The panel said it's all important for this Queen of Pain to pretty much have a flawless game, or the game is going to get weird. And oh, looking at his itemization, is this the potential for something like an Orchid or something? This could be some different items coming out for Chris this game.
Bad Orchid game against a Lifestealer. Oh, drop the Sonic Wave in the mid, take down Flight.
Has been killed.
I was thinking about TPing over into that one.
Yeah, I'm gonna be really curious because I don't believe Whipblade is going to be a very valuable item on the Quap this game. So I think if he does go for Orchid, it gives you kill threat perhaps on Lifestealer to get that silence and stuff. I mean, we'll see if he does commit for it, but it perhaps is looking like that.
Silence, yeah, it's good against Lifestealer, good against Saberlight if he's only got the spell to rely on to try and TP out. Put a stop to that.
Yep. And because, I mean, even though he did die twice, actually, he is ahead of the Ancient Prophet. Okay, alrighty.
Yeah, his farm is absolutely alright.
He'll have his Midas at a decent time.
Matthew. Once again, being very annoying here for Shopify. Blocking the Ancients.
Literally the same thing he did last game. He's under-leveled, but you can see the merit of why.
It feels good to be this good.
He's speedy.
Let's see what Chris can do with this lead. Top farm at the moment as the Queen of Pain, but very much did start to fall off in game 1.
Drag back, Chris. Should be fine. They're doing a lot of damage here onto this mid tower. Just gonna pause.
Set headphones apparently is the call.
Okay, everyone takes a sip of their drink.
Let's see, so 6-3 at the moment. EG with a slight gold advantage here of 1k.
Not too shabby after a couple of those deaths, of course. And they will have, at least with the Abaddon, even though versus the Lifestealer could be a little bit of that awkward matchup until he does get like his Manta to get the silence and whatnot to be able to deal with him, he will be able to protect his allies, of course, versus that Batrider.
Whisper wants to go. He's going to go straight in for Fly. Fly gets knocked up onto the cliff. They'll catch him with the ice bar. Panda trying to finish up this Disruptor, but maybe taking a bit too much effort here. Fly's going to be able to TP out. They'll lose Matthew. Chris, he's got to run. Mikey gets the double, taking out both supports.
Dire's middle tower is
they wanted to go in around Whisper, but Fly kind of to his own benefit, getting knocked up on the cliff. They couldn't quite quickly kill this Disruptor off.
I mean, I feel like they're kind of lucky that Chris gets out there. One more hit and he's probably just dead. Space for Cause, but also space for Arteezy.
Yeah, he's getting full free farm down it, and we'll see Panda TP in, but Mikey was ready and waiting for him. So they'll be able to set up for, see if Arteezy can get the kill and get out, because a lot of TP's coming in. He can. He's going to jump into Mikey with the Infest.
Nicely done.
They do have Lasso.
They do, and we did see the Quap actually, he committed for Witchblade instead of going for that silence.
All right, okay. See what he can get done with this, Chris.
Yeah, of course, gives him some armor and stuff like that to protect versus the physical, but, you know, we don't see Orchid anymore, really, on the Quap. I was just wondering, because of his Lifestealer, it used to have these type of merits, so...
is under attack.
It pays off for him. Yeah, both these carries doing the same thing. The Midas, it's gone off the table for Pakaz. He's going to be going for that Radiance. It's going to come quite a bit later, though, than Arteezy right now. That's how good of the start that Artur has been given.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, and I guess, we're just at the start. Arteezy's had this time around. This is one of those situations where you do feel good with getting the naked Radiance because of how quickly you get it, right?
Yeah. Mikey. He's getting caught.
Whisper. So also going to be able to get in on top of Crit and lines them up nicely for the two-man Sonic Wave of Chris.
Smooth gank. Playing around their vision there. Bit of an unexpected ward. Perhaps it's on like the low ground. It's about to expire also, so yeah, they catch him off guard there. All right, making some good early moves here. 9-5. Last game was incredibly close throughout pretty much all stages until that end. This one, it's looking to be pretty similar. Fly, setting up for top. They cancel the charge, and Mikey, he's got the boot to travel. Can he catch Whisper?
That's pretty speedy with the pink ball. The spell will block off his escape. Whisper tries to stand his ground with the Pulverize, but the Firefly's already out. The Lasso's up and ready. They're going to be able to grab the Quap into the Pulverize. The stolen one there from Crit. They'll be able to pick up both cores. Whisper and Chris end up getting taken down.
These deaths hurt a lot. As we've said, Quap, it's still, honestly, it's the same hero as it's always been, right? You have to kind of snowball. Any of these deaths, they really add up quickly, so that's a pretty painful one. He TPs and dies almost instantly to the rotation that comes in. And Crit, he has, in my opinion, one of the best spells that he can steal this game besides the Jakiro ones. Pulverize is fantastic. And it's continued stacks. I feel like we haven't seen EG really stack almost at all, and I feel like Shopify, we've seen like 10 stacks already from them.
Incoming!
Yeah, it's going to be the 10th stack right there coming out, so even more than that. Really prioritizing getting that farm going.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Seeing this timing as well, Arteezy.
He's got that done.
It's going to be a very good time in the Radiance. They try to go on him, but he's Matthew's got him with a hook shot, but Arteezy's able to turn and take him out.
The Ags now.
They've got the teleport. He's in the Pulverize. It's enough lockdown to burst through Chris. That's going to be 2 more here for Shopify Bellet. EG, they're struggling to fight them right now.
And they have another glimpse. They're going to get Panda. Uh-oh, EG falling apart.
Dire's middle tower.
These deaths compound so quickly. The Quap just now 2 times shows up, dies. All his momentum is pretty much gone. Arteezy's even chasing Pakaz. He'll have to back it up. Crit. They can't even punish this play.
Boom, there it goes.
Shopify cruising through this game now.
Yeah, very scary to fight around this lifesteal at this stage with the quick Radiance time. I mean, the Arteezy was able to get.
And Chris, he has to be way more careful how he's playing. It's not easy at this point either because the Nature's Prophet has Aghanims. They have the global root. Crit, of course, was still stolen Pulverize. They have way more answers for the Quap this time than they did last time even. Pakaz shows his face bottom and he is getting surrounded.
It's looking pretty dead. TPs are coming in and he has got that borrowed time, but it will come to an end. See if VG can do anything to help him in time. The Static Storm's laid down by Fly. very little that EG can do to help out as Picasso goes down. They'll jump towards Arteezy. They have to pulverize. He's getting low, and with the sonic wave, they'll burst it. Big kill there for EG. And now Matthew trying to get in there. We're going to try and look for more. Comes to the gap with the Stabilite, but Stabilite able to push himself out of the cogs with the Sprout. Matthew goes down. A double kill for Fly.
Chris did. Oh, Chris.
See if he can get out. He can. Chris blinks back up, but the glimpse is there. And that Fly got it. See if we can get anything more. Now it's going to be time for them to bail out. Stabilite TP's away. Fly. He should be dead here. I don't think there's much you can do against Panda and Whisper. So EG getting a decent bit of a cleanup.
But Picasso just continues to have an incredibly rough game. He still doesn't even have his Radiance. Some good kills to come back there, but Queen of Pain dies again. Abaddon dies again. I feel like Shopify is still very happy, even though they do lose a couple of heroes here. Fly definitely very happy. Triple kill.
Absolutely. That glimpse as well. I must have just sort of caught him on the edge of the range there, because I reckon Chris felt he was safe under his own tower, but he wasn't.
I thought he lost vision too, right? Like the angle that it was.
Yeah, what was sort of giving the vision up there?
I guess it's like a creep or something they gave it at the end there. Didn't quite get to see.
Let's have a look. I mean, at this point, nice moves for Stabilite as well to buy time getting away from Matthew. And they're back in action. Got borrowed time back up. TPs are coming in. He should be fine here. Coming up. RTZ still thinking about going this. They get the glimpse back, in fact. And RTZ, who infested the creep, jumps back out. Gonna get caught by the pulverize, though. RTZ slipping up. I mean, he gets Picasso with the Radiance burn. I think so. As he was dying to the pulverize. So, any trade successful?
It was pretty close to living. Crit actually had the stolen shield. He just couldn't get just in range of it. He has Aetherland, so it was actually very, very close for him to even save perhaps Arteezy. But still, they're slowing down Picasso. He's getting no item development.
How close is he to the Radiant?
He's still like 500 gold away. And I made Chris again.
No.
Oh my goodness. I mean, this is a disaster. It still is a total disaster for the side of EG. Shopify time and time again getting these
Chris was having such a good start. He was on their work, but yeah, pretty much with these 4 back-to-back deaths, they've hurt.
Oh, and Picasso gets
yeah, these two cores, they're struggling. It's been a tough game for Picasso and Chris.
I mean, Whisper's going to have to do some work in this mid-game here with his BKB
He's
early
the top
time.
net worth for the 3 of them right now. You know, we've seen Whisper pop off on Primal Beast before, but he's going to have to do it to a level that he's not reached in previous games. I mean, it's a heavy game for Whisper to carry from the offlane.
Catch after catch after catch. Having this type of a lead let it be pretty easy for Fly to get these type of glimpse plays. They're always the ones on the aggressive move, and now Roche is on the menu. Great, he's just hanging on to a Photic shield. I mean, there's so many good spells this game for the Rubik.
He's having a brilliant time. But yeah, both supports on us. Shopify, as you say, flying crit. Making the moves this game. Radiant's finally done, but it feels like many moons ago that we were seeing Arteezy pick up his.
Big steal, Matthew. He's got the rocket. He scouts. He's smoking, but there's a ward. They know the angle he's coming from. Crit's hunting him.
The jump. It's a little too early. Crit dropped the sonic wave. It's a flame from Mikey. They're able to get in, and it is Arteezy that still picks up the Aegis. So Shopify Rebellion get what they came for. Ichi not quite able to interrupt in time. Matthew has got a step. Crit actually catch him there with the stolen dual breath. Focus towards Arteezy, but the rage is back up. Chris jumps in, but Arteezy's just going to go straight for it. Chris is gone. Arteezy tries to TP out with a little step of the rage, but the ice bomb will catch him. And at the end of the day, Arteezy, he doesn't mind staying around. He's ready to continue the clean up. Whisper's trying to run. He'll attempt to pull away over towards Picasso. He's into the trees, but again, Crit with the stolen dual breath. Down.
They're going to get a
looking for Picasso. Fly's going to find him. The glimpse is there. He's got borrowed time, but there's not enough time in the world here. The Picasso could borrow. Or maybe there is.
Maybe there is. They don't want to dive too hard.
They don't want it.
I mean, they got absolutely everything there.
I mean, yeah, they did. They don't even need to kill Picasso to feel good about that move there. Shopify Rebellion, what, 4 kills. Again, Chris suffering there, jumps in, and RTZ just runs straight for him.
Just being way too reckless. Matthew.
Go for RTZ. Chris. TZ maybe even considering if you're going to have out on this one because Nature's Wrath comes in. So won't push his luck. Oh, they'll lose crit here.
They're just losing. I mean, they're just losing every single fight inside of EG.
Why did Mikey die to a neutral creep? Mikey. Some ancients or something. It happens. Happens to the best of us. Sometimes the ancients are just a bit too strong.
I mean, they are pretty scary sometimes. I mean, it looks like it was cleared though. Looks like he killed it and died to the left. I don't know. Whoopsie.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
To the best of them. Whisper, we'll get the tower. But yeah, momentum EG, it's just completely stopped this. I mean, if there ever even was any, because itemization totally slowed down. And these supports are just massive, as you were mentioning before. Fly, he's got Tranquil Drums on his way to Force Staff. Crit, he's got Force, lands in almost a shard. Tons of different ways to save, even if he doesn't steal the shield. This is a beautiful showing this time around from Shopify. Last time we said game was very, very close. This one,
it's tough for EG.
It's a tough one.
It's really tough. They're not out of it, but no, they're going to have to step up the play here.
Chris has the protection now of BKB, so does have some type of ways to at least save himself, but still he could just die inside the Glasso, so does have to still be careful.
This is gonna stay. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Panda. 6-0 and 15 on Saberlight.
You might not want to let this lad get the profit.
No, and it's a first 2 profit as well.
Radiant
Mikey. The Infest is at the ready, Whisper.
The BKB. And he's heavily chargeable. Will manage to save himself onto the side. Christian the BKB. Sonic Wave going to be dropped onto Fly. He'll get the kill.
It's a stolen Sonic. Crit. Can you find the angle? Chris. To get away. But having to use a Sonic Wave and a Disruptor.
Dire's middle tower.
Again, doesn't feel great. Shopify starting tier 2. Ent already finished up for RTZ. And Crit, he's hanging on to Sonic Wave. Big burst damage. Cool stuff. Saberlight, we see he's going to be going for that Silver Edge, so they will be able to potentially just pop that Abaddon, we've seen sometimes. If they get the Disrupt plus the Silver Edge, he's just going to probably go down from that one too, so they're itemizing to deal with this Abaddon who's already been dealt with the majority of this game already.
Oh, that's easy. Interesting getting in behind the tower.
Trying to get some vision to go for maybe some type of glimpse play. Really wants to finish off this tier 2. EG bringing the numbers.
Saberlight also causing issues for the bottom tower, pushing him with the treants.
Ooh. Am I seeing that right? I am. An item that we don't get to see too often. I like this item quite a bit. I feel like it's full hidden potential. The Aghanim's Lifestealer. We go for it. Looks fun. Cause he is adapting a bit here also. You usually just want to be able to go for your like Manta, Blink, Basher, stuff like that. He's feeling the need to go for BKB versus all this crazy disable that really is coming out from Shopify.
Well, I think and
that Silver Edge thing, yeah.
Silver Edge Static Storm. It's going to make his game very hard to play in the fights. And Nature's Wrath catching on to Chris. Will manage to blink away in time. Over to the side. Saberlight's got it pretty deep here. Stands his ground with the BKB. Whisper and Matthew back to the tier 2. The glimpse. It will drag Whisper back.
RTZ just runs in, forces BKBs, and they can get the glimpse on the follow-up. Chris, I believe he did end up holding the one silver lining perhaps for EG, but they will lose a tier 2.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Map control. Map just continued to shrink for them.
Sit burn.
Up to top, they get the outpost now also, and they're going to be able to continue to push perhaps for that top tier 2 also. Smooth execution from Shopify so far, and EG things are still looking unbelievably difficult for Chris.
I mean, it's just going to be a question of how much EG can do when that BKB is done on Picard. That's what they're looking towards next. They're going to have to hope that he can turn up to the fight and have an impact.
Thing is that they're just really getting massively outscaled too, because Saberlight, he is literally a secondary carry on top of that lifesteal, and Mikey.
There ain't no secondary about it. He's the primary carry at this point.
Very true. And Mikey, as we've seen time and time again, also, his Batrider scales. He's got his Witchblade, he's got his Shard queued up, he's ready to go for these kills, and Chris always has to be very careful. $10K lead. Did Arteezy commit his gold? I think he did.
He did, yeah.
Okay.
Wants to go for the Zag.
Ags. Cool, I love it.
So what do you think the reason is for the Ags this game?
I mean, he can just jump into any of these heroes and he has no fear. Oh.
I think it was going to go anywhere, right?
Yeah, but then if he heals it again, it's cooldown. Whatever.
I guess true.
But he's just, you know what?
In the fights, he's looking at other heroes anyway.
Yeah, but that's a taunt play right there if I've ever seen one. He's like, I don't even need it.
Well, Matthew. Gonna try and get it on a crit, but Fly will drop down the static storm cards, plus the BKB trying to get out. This one, Matthew is going to be the first to fall. They get the lasso off onto Whisper. Shield in from Picard and pops the BKB, allows him to take down Arteezy. They can maybe go for more because Mikey may have put the BKB, but he's very low. Mikey has to run. Fly, he'll try for the TP out, but they'll get him.
Finally get something going for them.
Oh, that was a huge fight there from EG, taking out Arteezy. Let's see what they can do now. They're taking out three of them. See what the next move is going to be from EG, but that was the exact fight they needed to have around Picard's turning up with his BKB and just able to kill the lifesteal. We'll see again.
Good sacrificial play from Matthew. They just get the catch on top of him and they can actually stick onto Arteezy long enough. They throw literally everything onto him to blow him up.
Yeah, Picard and Whisper just able to focus him off the rage. They get the pulverize on him and he's gone. Nothing that Shopify could do to save it.
That's the, like you said, the BKB. That's the showing from Picard, and ooh, that would have been a huge pick-off if they were able to find him there. Picard, he almost has his Manta now too. Okay, slowly but surely, getting back into this game.
A crucial fight there for the recovery of EG.
Chris now has Kaya Sanj also, so for instance, these disables, even if his BKB's on cooldown, has some status resist. Roche, it was a long spawn. That would have been pretty fortunate for EG if it did instantly respawn after that fight. Gonna constantly be keeping tabs of that one. And let's see, yeah, I mean, the Aghanims versus the life... They're not seeing like the exact reason. Like sometimes when you see it, it's like versus a Void, because then you just see the Chrono, you jump inside of him, and he just is disarmed this whole duration. So we'll see if it will pay off. I thought he would just go more for standard itemization, but maybe seeing something that I'm overlooking here.
It's going to be interesting to see if it pays off. And at the same time, if we continue to see the next fight shift in EG's favor, it might feel a bit weird.
Yeah.
Going for this bit of a different build. If it doesn't quite have the impact that you would hope to see from the carry.
It just makes him not able to stand toe-to-toe with the Abaddon as nicely. Like if he had like his AC or something, like then perhaps he can just hit him, but this one's going to make the playstyle a bit different.
Matthew's in on the side. Getting on. Crit set before 5. Comes back Matthew, but Chris dropping out of jump in. Take down. They get the sonic wave across. The Whispers in with the pulverize onto Fly. They've taken out the two of them. The Turtle will Saberlight. Himlock trying to stand his ground with the BKB, but they'll get him. They'll take him out. Mikey, can he clean up in return? He's here with Arteezy. They've found two so far because he has to borrow time. Matthew will buy back to make sure that Shopify Rebellion aren't really able to continue to chase EG.
They're doing big things here, though.
I mean, they lose, what, 2 of them? But they get the 3 of them, and they take out Saberlight. Saberlight, with as much farm as he has, it's a huge kill. Picard is climbing his way right back up the board. He's second in net worth. Shopify, they're getting shaken up big time.
They really are. He's actually surpassed Arteezy now, and Arteezy, yeah, he's got his Aghanims, but standing toe-to-toe versus Abaddon now is going to be way more difficult. I'm really curious to see if this is going to work.
Let's see if it feels good here, because yeah, it definitely a bit of a risk to go for this game.
Yep.
Mike, try and go for Chris, but the glimmer's going to be offered up from him, and Chris is able to blink away.
He's inside of him.
All right, there you go.
There's one. The cooldown's nice. That's the one big thing. 20 seconds. Yeah, I'm really curious about this one. I think I've only really seen it built versus Void. Rocket to scout the Roche. Arteezy, his damage isn't really that great versus the Roche with this build. And now Picaz, after that, I mean, pretty tough start. He's top net worth.
Yeah, this has been a fantastic recovery from him on the Abaddon.
He has a full basher, and he's level 20.
You can see there, kind of trailing behind for the majority of this game, but now he has taken over Picaz. Top net worth right now.
Shopify. Looking for something here. Picaz, not the target they want. Level 1 Ice Path. There we go. He got a better steal now. Easy, running in.
Wants to get in. This, I mean, it's a great mechanic storm. They will be able to step away from it. They turn over towards Arteezy. Arteezy jumps in over towards Picaz. Picaz pops the BKB to make sure he can get this bar in time up. He's going to turn towards Saberlight. Saberlight's been taken out.
They're falling apart.
As they've got to run now, Shopify, with just the 3 of them against the 4 of the EG.
Chris, he's starting to do it.
I mean, Arteezy's trying to stand his ground here against Chris, but the blink's back up. Chris can get away.
They're going to chase him. He's got Manta. Can he dodge?
It's a Whisper trying to get the angle across to block off his escape, but ends up getting caught by the lasso. Mikey, the BKB will look now to chase for more. They get the telekinesis onto Panda. Mikey will be able to make sure that they get a bit of a punch back in their favor this time, Shopify.
Do you see what Mikey's queued up? He's queued up on Moonshard. He's like, move over, Artur.
I mean, he's right here. He's like, well, my life dealer's buying Aghanims. I'm buying a Moonshard.
I need the right click, not him. All right.
Okay.
Still a big kind of comeback there anyway from EG. These last few fights starting to really matter. Starting to slow down. But Shopify.
There's about 3k gold in it. Maybe Shopify Rebellion will be able to bump themselves up a bit here with this Roshan. Definitely having to be careful in these 5v5s. EG posing to be quite the difficulty to deal with. Yeah, because not quite the easy kill that he was earlier on. I think, well, I saw those 4 deaths early in the game, but since that, they've very much struggled with because of the team fights.
Yeah, I mean, the BKB pick up, it's done so much for them, really, to get them back into all these fights. And Chris, even though he died, what, 3 times in a row early game, he's playing a lot cleaner this time around on the co-op.
He's picking it back up.
Still Shopify in the lead, but definitely been shaken up quite a bit.
A gift from the Tempest of Battle.
Should be fine down here. They gave the Aegis to the real carry, Mikey, who, by the way, he did commit for the Moonshard.
Hell yeah.
Oh, this is going to be so cool.
I mean, you said it, Mikey loves this sort of right-click build on the bat, right?
Yeah.
This is what he does pretty much, consistently in his pubs.
In his pubs, he goes
wins with this.
He goes Hurricane Pike.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Oh, yeah, it's the Hurricane as well.
Yep. He goes all out right-click build. And he is getting these levels. I mean, this hero, 20 is a big timing, which he has hit. 25 is a ridiculous timing when you get the double flip. Look, heroes and sticky stacks. That'd be cool to see. He is, of course, like middle of the pack on the net worth. Kazuya massive. Abyssal done. Lasso.
Mikey's going to get the jump in onto Chris, but Chris able to want the BKB and jump out. They weren't able to do enough damage to kill off the quad quick enough. Now because he's entered the fight and he's ready to help try and turn things around here. Shopify really in the credit. Arteezy, he might not be able to get away from this. He's caught underneath the tower. He's going to get taken down. They'll lose the 2 of them. Saberlight's got to run, but the dust will catch him.
And
they get the pulverize as well on a Mikey. They're catching them all there, EG.
Oh, they're doing it.
Saberlight, he will be able to TP away, but Mikey left behind the ice path to set up for a second attempt on him, and at a very successful attempt it will be. They're losing this lead big time in Shopify. These fights are not going great, and Arteezy just not quite able to have the impact that maybe you would have hoped for with the farm that he has.
I mean, his farm is also just stopped. He also instantly canceled his infest. He jumped inside and then just instantly jumped out, so Chris is able to reset, come back in the fight, and Matthew gets a perfect snag. This build is definitely feeling like it's hurting a little bit, perhaps, for Arteezy. His right clicks are just... They're significant.
They're not there. Yeah, he can't get the kills quick enough when the team offers up the lockdown there.
It's Saberlight
in this lead.
He's been found. He's dead.
EG are going to be feeling very, very happy right now at this point. Godlike on Chris. That lead that Shopify Rebellion had against them is pretty much completely gone. As EG, they're absolutely the ones in control of this game right now. Cars is massive, and they just don't have the hero to stand toe-to-toe with this Abaddon.
Yeah, even though Shopify were getting some type of triple scaling, they completely stopped after they went for this build. And just look at the graph. It tells the tale of the whole entire game here.
Look at that.
Radiant structures are fortified.
The cause is almost 25 also. That's a Rex.
It certainly is. It certainly is.
Yeah, he now has BKB, but like we said, he tickles. He doesn't have damage now. Glimpse.
Just BKB, walk it off.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
EG in a very comfortable spot right now. I mean, they know that, Shopify, they struggle to take fights whilst they're ahead. Now Shopify's behind. These fights are only going to get easier for EG because he's next up on the Silver Edge. He's got queued up.
What is the answer now? Like you said, when they are behind, how do they get these catches? They're going to smoke. Feels like they have to start getting some momentum going their way. Ortiz, as you said, had BKB, so a bit safer, but his damage is still quite weak now versus these two tanky cores.
It's kind of on Saberlight to do the right clicking. He will be trying to get the AC on for the team Saberlight, but still a bit of a way away from it.
Yeah, Mikey, I mean, he's getting closer to Moonshard, but it feels like he's just trying to make up for the lack of Arteezy's damage. G being careful in the base, almost like you said, they down bad and almost 25 on Chris. He's got a DD in the bottle for the next fight too. Where's this Abaddon? Can't fight him toe to toe. What do you do? Hey, because he just walks up.
He just walks up.
He's like, hello.
Dire's top tower is under
Forces out rage from Arteezy.
Some illusions. He comes out, Arteezy's in. But
have to be careful. Just then go back. BKB's come out from Arteezy and Mikey. As Arteezy looks down his ground against Chris. Cards and Chris, they just turn straight towards Stable. Like the stunning waves there as well for Chris. Pushing back the two of them. The bash from Arteezy. A pistol blade dropped down as well from Picard. Rage is back up from Arteezy. No support from immediately coming in with the buyback. They want to commit for this fight. So lose crit. Saberlight, he's trying to turn on Picard with the BKB. He's up for Picard. Punch the mantra as well. Jump off from for Mikey. Mikey's gone. And Arteezy then fed aggressively into the clockwork, which will get him the kill. But Chris, he's just cleaning it up.
He's killing everybody.
And ready to go for more. It's just Arteezy and Fly left. The rage is right there. Arteezy will try and run, but Fly will fall. He'll go for the TP out. They know it isn't going to cancel. They don't. So Arteezy will escape, but the rest of them 4 dead. I mean, it's effectively 5 with Fly dying twice in that fight. It's once again where EG there coming off massively on top in the team fight.
They're just surviving way too long. These heroes on the top. EG. Chris gets what? 8 Scream of Pains off 10 limps. He's just jumping in and the fights constantly. The Abaddon lives the entire duration of it too.
Lots of money on Picard. I mean, he's got his options open, really. Do you think he will go for the Silver Edge? Maybe even other big items that he's considering.
Oh, do they have an AC? Maybe he's got something like a nullifier if he wants to. He's got a lot of options, like you said.
I don't know about. Imagine Arteezy's going to change his stuff. He's. Oh yeah, there we go. He had the AC. He was already an AC Saberlight. He's just got to get some damage, and the small crit is going to be purchased. He's going to try and work the Daedalus.
Okay.
Try and just so he can have a bit of a punch.
But they still don't have this BKB piercing kind of like bash or anything like that also, and they're just really tanky. Honestly, the Queen of Pain super tanky, Whisper super tanky. Same thing for the Abaddon, and they have multiple different Lincolns, so now they're blocking each other, protecting each other versus Lasso, the Infest as well too. I was trying to think maybe that's why he went Ags to just break Lincolns for Batrider and stuff. I'm not too sure.
Oh, there we go.
They're falling apart.
Because he's made his decision, he'll get the Overwhelm blink out. He's got it complete. Able to straight up.
tough to expect which one he was going to go down with this route.
I will say that, I mean, well, he should, I mean, he's unlikely to die. That's, of course, put him in a position again where the buyback money will not be there. But yeah, this game on this level 26 of Baden, I don't think he has to worry about that.
No, he's got, I mean, they double link to throw on him as well, too. And yeah, they're looking for the smoke. After such a good start from Shopify, it's like 6 fights that have been disastrous.
They really have. EG's just winning every single fight right now.
Five also just getting run down. Chris, honestly, but what a recovery.
Yeah.
I think he was 3 and 5, right? If I'm not mistaken, and now he's 15.
It's been a sort of the last kind of 15 minutes from EG have been fantastic.
Easy. Trying to go toe-to-toe with Kaz, but this is a dangerous position for him to fence up
You're
in.
going to be getting silenced, you're going to be getting bashed. You've got to get them trees and hope for a CP. And luckily for him, Kaz will head the wrong way. So RTZ able to get out.
He just, I mean, he tickles. Even with the, he just really does tickle.
Honestly, EG getting close to just being able to go to the high ground.
Absolutely.
I don't think they care too much really what Shopify's going to do in terms of a defense. Head back to deal with the state of the lanes. They don't want to get away with any sort of rat plays.
Who do they prioritize now also in the fight? You can't kill the Abaddon. Maybe you just have to full commit for Chris at this point because he is a total nuisance in every single one of these fights, but he's tanky. If you ignore him also, he is just going to rip everyone to shreds with his Bloodthorn. He also has 4,400 gold, so he has buyback even if you do for him. It's just not easy at this point for Shopify for who they want to pick and choose. And yeah, EG, they're bringing it right to them. They found.
Straight away in for the easy kill.
And that's the gem. Mikey has, of course, deviated the build after having his... He wants to go Mr. Fresher, but as you said, multiple Lincolns, shield to protect. Shopify needs some time for some more items because they really just lack so much in damage at this point.
Not easy. They're close to having the full day lose.
Okay. Whipper has a full hex now, and as we said before, 5,000 gold on Chris. They're hitting some pretty much peak timings, like full itemization now. Pakaz also has boots to travel. Actually, bots too.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Very close to catching Crit and RTZ there.
Punish top Mikey. Wants to look for Whisper. No, the boots of travel too. Fresh picked up from Pakaz. He's joining. Roche. But it's gonna be instantly scouted. The rocket's there. EG can just walk right into that. And it's an Aghanims.
I mean, can you do anything about this?
Doesn't really feel like it right now. You want the Ags co-op on? I know you're a big fan of that one.
I mean, Chris might want it. No, I imagine Pakaz will take it.
Yeah, just give it to Pakaz. The Pakaz.
Give it to the Abaddon. There we go.
Now, you lacked damage before. Now, when he's borrowed time, he's just going to be healing everybody up on top of it, too.
No, absolutely.
Who got the cheese? He also got the cheese, okay.
Cheese and Ags on Abaddon. Aegis on Chris. Smile on the crop. They're going to be ready to push high ground, and we'll see if Shopify Rebellion is going to be able to deal with holding together some sort of high ground defense against this very strong and sort of self-sustaining push of EG.
How do they kill targets? Chris got a trick. He has had a trick poke now for about 6 minutes or so. So very tough to focus. And with Baden having Aghanims, like he's just gonna heal everyone during borrow time.
Yeah. I mean, as you said, they just haven't killed Pakaz in ages, and they haven't killed Chris in ages.
No. Not since like the 15 to 20 minute mark. It's been like 25 minutes or so that it feels like EG just have been running the show.
Now there you go. Chris on a 12 kill streak.
Yeah, wow, that is... Yeah, he literally was 3 and 5. Yep. I'm just so impressed with his recovery this game.
Now this is why they want to get in the co-op early.
Dire's bottom tower is under
definitely.
attack.
Mikey has Refresher. And he does, I believe, he's about to hit 25 as well, so he's about to hit a pretty peak timing as well. But we said, there's shields, there's Lincolns. He has to be able to prioritize and pick these targets perfectly for him to have that threat. Whisper now also has a secondary form of piercing magic immunity as well. So versus that lifesteal, he can just grab him. EG getting stronger and stronger. Saberlight. All right, looks like Shopify, they're going to try to set something up. Looking to be ready to try it. See, they do it perfectly.
And then they get more. That looks towards Whisper. That's getting him. Crit with the start of pulverize. Whisper's going to take down. Just chuck some of the Sonic one. Burst through save. See if Chris can clean up anything more, but with the other two cores on EG down, this is a bit of a tougher fight.
They're chasing him. Can they catch him?
See the hook shot from Matthew. Will catch on to Saberlight, but space for Chris to get into the trees and TP out, but Matthew left behind. There we have it, as you say, so that the clean execution, the combination of having some sort of disable, a silence, and a break, that will kill the Abaddon.
They catch him off guard. Perfectly done, though. A literal perfect execution coming out from Shopify, exactly what they needed. He's going for another.
Ooh. See if he can get on top of Chris again. Chris has blinked away. Lucky. He's closing in on him.
Can't quite get him. I mean, you see the 25 on the bat. It's no joke how much damage he really can kick out in just a couple seconds there. No buybacks. They might get a wreck.
And it's a no buyback situation.
They don't have a lone druid though this time, so they can't just like throw it or anything like that.
They do still have what, like an AC though.
Mm-hmm.
No, I mean, Saberlight at the moment, he's working on the tier 2 bottom, so he won't be with them for the rack push top.
But gonna at least get one set.
3 heroes, no buyback.
I mean, they're gonna try to get as much as they can.
Keep going, I think, here for Shopify Rebellion.
15 seconds.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Game is crazy. RTZ now hitting 25. Same thing for the Nature's Prophet. Trying to push him off of this Rax.
Has been killed.
And they will.
We'll stop the push for now, but losing 1.5 barracks here.
EG, they have to give some respect. The back 25. Gotta be careful. He's made magic happen before in the earlier series that he's played. And refresher, it's back up in 8 seconds. Imagine EG does not split up like they did there. This time Pakaz has to be playing near his team a bit better there. Has to be very ready for that break plus disruptor ulti also. Mikey using that ninja gear so that he can try to get the setup. Window perhaps found for Shopify. Pakaz and Chris leading the charge.
See where they want to head next. Getting fly, but
Saberlight's going to be annoying now that he's 25, though. He can just keep split pushing, instant TP, set up and farm constantly to finish up his Hex. Keep cutting these waves. Might have to be careful here, though. He shows in Matthew he's on his way. He's got the gem as well. Let me find him. Easy Courier.
Let's see how safe Saberlight plays.
Whoops.
Been killed. Dire's middle tower
Just so you know, that was the rapier for I mean, it was just the Demon Edge, but he has the relic on him, so he is going for just the...
Oh, hell yeah.
This is what the Aghanims was for. It's for the late game, to jump inside and two-shot people with dataless tricks.
All right. As you say, there's got to wait 3 minutes until he can get his hands on the Demon Edge. But, well, with the way that the game's going, definitely reason to believe Shopify Rebellion will sort of stall it out for 3 more minutes.
Oh my god, if they can bring this one back.
This was the plan all along, as you say. This was the plan. Easy with the big brain late game approach. He didn't want to win the game early. He wanted to enjoy his Dota 2 today.
That's possible.
And get as many minutes out of it as he can. So go for this. Yeah, Ags, Daedalus, Rapier.
It's cool stuff. And EG, I mean, like you said, definitely have to watch out about buyback scenarios and stuff like that, as we saw it bite them last time. We are seeing kind of all of them hold on to quite a bit of gold here. 7,000 on the Quap, 7,000 on the Abaddon. 3,000 on Whisper, so yeah, significant buybacks at ready. Keep constantly on the prowl though with this refresher.
Oh, Saberlight.
Dire's courier has been killed.
That is a risky play. Oh my lord. They're like, there's a base ward somewhere around here. Will he get it? Oh, he doesn't even kill the base ward. It despawns.
That was, of course, the shard there of Chris. He's able to take out for now, Saberlight.
Just being annoying. Crit. So I feel like Crit's job right now is just break Lincoln so Mikey can double lasso people.
There we go. I mean, you see the damage. Was it quite enough? Whisper's able to heal up, but the BKB, the cheese is going to be fine.
Arteezy.
He's out to put the BKB to step out of the side. Chris commits him with a Sonic Wave. He's taken Saberlight out. Saberlight down for 2 minutes.
And Arteezy's being chased.
He'll try and escape over towards the creep wave, but he's caught in the ice buff. They try and force it a bit too much there in the mid there. Shopify. Rebellion.
Kazu's in range. He gets the shield and heal to let Whisper pop that cheese.
Not having the sort of means to keep him locked down against that sort of save.
Nope.
And now 100 seconds without Saberlight.
They're going to try to force a buyback.
Now, how's the courier death looking for Arteezy?
45 seconds.
45 seconds till he's going to wait until he can get that rapier.
They're going in.
They're going in deep. They're going to be on the team. They're going to be able to take down Mikey.
He's got a buyback. Arteezy might probably force to as well.
Still the pain, as you say, because there's 30 seconds, no rapier. They get the last one to Chris. They're going to be able to drag him up towards the fountain. But Chris,
he's alive.
He's able to blink away in time. Crit with a storm and blink jumps forward aggressively over towards Chris. He's deep because he's starting to try and end the game. He's already taken down one of the tier 4s. They will back off now with a fortification.
25 seconds till Arteezy's area with the rapier.
He needs that delivery to hurry up.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
ZG, they're pushing in.
They want to go for tier 4s. They want to close this one.
They want to end it. Kazi's going to jump in aggressively on the fly. That's fly out for 80. No buyback for him. 3 versus for 5. Where's that rapier?
3 seconds.
3 seconds. Is he even going to get it in time? They're hitting the ancient. They're looking to close it up. He gets the rapier. This game, it's over. It's too late indeed. That career snipe earlier from EG. The whole plan of Arteezy for this Aghanim Daedalus Rapier, it was destroyed. He only got it in the final moments of his own ancient falling fogged.
Oh my god, honestly, I have to give so much compliments to Chris Luck. Like this man right here, see Smile, had one of the rougher starts I think we've seen as this Quap. Like, it's 5.
What was the kill? What, 15 kill streak he goes on or something?
I think it's like a 14 kill streak
at the end.
An unbelievable recovery from him, and it's all really around the timing of when
Cloud. If he's got these hawks coming through, you know, if there's no... we'll come back to this as they get the dive on, and everything I was saying is now inconsequential because Cloud has gone down, so Kami has to move away from these multiple kisses. There is still that buyback for the Beastmaster though. Let's see. He wants to get himself back into this. The dive onto the back lines into the vortex as well. There's going to be a real nice dismember. The hooks come. Nice save though. He saves it. Cloud gets himself back into this now, and Kami is losing so much. Kami's going to go down. You get the kill onto Leppington there as well. So Mira with that freezing field, Mira will go down. Coming down to the hooks. Yatsu still in that push roll. He's getting them back. They get the buyback out from the potent storm spirit. Everybody from the side of Hydra. They don't want to be giving this one up now as well, but they take down Leppington once again. That's the dieback on the disruptor. And Yatsu, what can he do? The hook, it's going to be blocked mid hook. This is the dieback on the Cloud. Cloud, can he get himself away from this one? He's still being harassed up by Collapse. One more right click. He goes down. That is going to be the Beastmaster dead for 115 seconds. And now the chase is on for the rest of the side of Hydra.
This Aghanim's on the Morphling is just making him impossible to deal with. First of all, they use the little shredder on the Pudge to get rid of his armor. He has solid amounts of it, but it is just not enough. And then Yatoro just destroys him, and he knows that he can stand his ground because he cannot be stunned. You literally cannot be stunned. How do you stun water? Well, a lot of their damage, if not most of it, is on the Morphling.
The glimpse comes back though. Inside the static storm mirror, he has that Lotus going, and now if Sulfur actually dives a little bit further, the Thunder comes out. McPod King, he's dove in. Yeah, they're going to be able to get the counter to the storms for it. Can they take down the push? They're going to be able to catch him and cancel off the TP. He's going to be dead. The storm though, he has brought back, and they've got no kinetic field, no static storm. And like you say, they're even going to be able to get a lockdown onto Cloud. Everybody inside of Hydra, they just overextended, and we praised them in the first game for respecting the power of team spirit here. But Hydra might have just lost the heads a little bit, and the buybacks, they're going to be forced out, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to defend this base with the Pudge being down, with no static storm for the next 27 seconds. Spirit, what can they get from this? I've been worried though, they're going to be able to get damage. They get two. They do. They take them down. The cookie comes out. The Yatoro freezing field. They might lose. Happy. Is this the dieback? They do the break the Lincoln Sphere though. Morphlin. Law wants to come right back into this fight because you have the boots of travel to do it. It might take him a little bit longer now. No boots of travel though, so he's going to have to use the blinks. Just do it by foot, it seems.
Level 25 Storm with a beast stats of so much damage. They're going in for the Morphle. He doesn't have a buyback.
No, they get. Do they get the kill? He goes down. Warwick has to go down though. It's going to be him left alive. No, it's not. The creeps are pushing in. There's no buybacks available on the side of Hydra, and this is going to be 4 heroes, even with the death of the Morphlin. No way Warwick defends this.
It's pretty much over. They don't have the glyph. The game is over. They gave it their best. Hydra, they made Team Spirit work for it. The team that is most likely going to be at the top of Eastern Europe DPC Division 1.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Galaxy want to commit. There's just not enough damage. Crimson Guard, Atrophy Aura, Rubik's Fate Bolt, all this damage reduction. Let's see the combo. Bit of Malice. Shall be strong in by that by the disruptor. And now we're going to be hitting the win. It's back up once more. Bit of Malice, and Jamil is in it. They'll lose him in mind control. Right back towards tomorrow. Trying to run from everybody on the side again to go ahead.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
Siphoning
attack.
and getting back into the base.
Has fallen.
Alive. Yeah, I think when it's time to call it, it is time to call it. They have no business left in this.
And didn't get the tether off or something. I think it got broken. Either way, I like the ghost up to purchase. That was pretty heads up, but we are back and there's a smoke action.
There's Divine right there. They're going on Q. Where's the hit? Okay, get that hit off. 123. Knocked great damage and he's dead. Oh my god. Nothing.
Less than 10% of his health.
I mean, I'm assuming that's just the game.
That, yeah, 100%. There's no point in talking about the
AU picks it up. I got it, Royce. The dive check. Oh my goodness.
Victory!
We finally get to see them have a little bit of lead. They need to have good vision, good entry to engage.
We're down up on high ground. Our Bulbaca, Red Panda, this would be huge if we can find a Static Storm before the Tombstone. Not bad. Stun from Lulu. He's thrown now over the Bulbaca. There. Starting to drop down. I love TK control for the moment. He does manage to get that one away. And the Supernova down. TK barely surviving. And it's just going to be one down at his... Oh, White Album, the dodge, it's a hideaway, the heal's coming in. They hoping for a save, but the PKB is out, and they're going to jump onto him. He has to back away. They have lost White Album again, and now Mango in trouble. Q is going to drop faster. These fight so well, and they quickly take down that Undying.
And remember, it's ages, so they didn't really care about giving away. Big next profits.
Stun is out on the play. Didn't have a BKB available. Bulbaca dropping low, the 10 toss back in. They have a Bulbaca. Doesn't look like it because the black hole is there. That's on the edge. He doesn't have multi if he comes back. And after, they might take full advantage. Move.
Radiant's bottom
Rax
has fallen.
Up the bottom. Finally, Astro full advantage. They're building.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, just for a brief second, had more network. There it is, back again with the higher network. When you click on the L, it's not really an inspiring network. Blink, BKB, Radiant. You might be able to get on top of a hero, but that's not the shot that's able to 100-0 here. Like even this Undying inside Shadow Storm, able to then get over the Slash Golem from away.
They have that to try and keep him alive. Makes the move, and again, into this fight without Monet here. Pretty good for them. Right album, but now Monet is out now. They're in a lot of trouble, but maybe the team should kill him. Okay. Alright. Pops ulti. Now the turn. Punching. Blade getting away. Sort of survived that first salvo. Very strong. Supernova down. Pops the BKB. Ooh, he's just caught here. They want to get the kill desperately. And now the chase. The avalanche, the toss. Thinks he's going to give up his life also. Monet is way too strong. This might just be the full set of racks going down bottom. Aster, way too strong for Ares.
Like Aaron's the
GP. Oh, they're done.
Okay.
I was wondering. It looked like it was that type of game.
Yeah, it kind of was. It's like a game where you're an out, not really ever been in the league. He hasn't really never protected himself.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Boom. Everyone's just standing. How are they just standing right now? I can't help but fidget with my hero half the game.
I'll be running around in circles.
Yeah.
Pirouetting on the spot, the song. Blinking from Pure. They see Yatoro, 3 lined up. Potentialized path play. They're trying to go in. Toronto Tokyo is blown up by Collapse. Has to fight back. Yatoro gets off his BKB. Pure with another song. Sprints in. Who are they aiming for? Where is the target acquisition? They can't catch anybody. Collapse BKB runs down south. Lol being chased out as well. Oh my god, Nightfall. Hazy on disc refresher. Blinks to high ground. Gets away from danger for now. Pure, what's he up to? He's back to the high ground too. Mirror image out, Aegis claimed, lol in the fire, still surviving and blowing up GPK. Team Spirit
to do.
Sprinting out their base, they don't catch Nightfall on the way out, he's blinked out in the range of Mirror. They're still hunting though, and he's gonna find Toronto Tokyo. Who cares, Gem? I see Jakiro. Eon disc popped. And with this rapier damage of like short work and a twin-headed dragon.
Unstoppable. Laurel the collapse waiting in the back line actually worked. He stormed out of the tree line and he just then started eviscerating the 2 supports with the help of Laurel. He completely jumped over. They dodged everything that Nogma was trying to set and prep there. And Yatoro was also just firing the cannon from the top there. Did the combined damage of Collapse and Laurel together. He is a monster.
Oh, Pure. Lol. Oh, God. Nightfall's gonna get a bit of vision here with the Hawk.
Imagine.
Can they?
Wow. Spirit and Nigma, and then suddenly... That's the thing about these stages, is it's pretty cutthroat. You have a couple of mess-ups and you're out. So... Yep. Can't rest on your laurels. Even if you get some good wins against the top dogs, you're still gotta beat the weaker teams. Yeah. You're not going through. And that really begs the question, who is the weaker team?
Yeah, maybe with today's results things will be a little bit different for tomorrow, but for NGX, Cinderin, they obviously made a change.
Yep.
Miracle has come back as the position 1 And I don't know, they haven't really said if this is a temporary. I mean, I think for now it's temporary. We will assume it's temporary. Haven't gotten a chance to see them yet because we've been casting other games. But have you? What are you expecting from somebody that has kind of just not? I mean, I'm sure he's been playing Dota, but he hasn't really played in the competitive scene for quite a while now.
He's been owning it up in pubs. I think Miracle is actually in pretty good shape, and the games that I saw from him yesterday against Talon, he looked very comfortable in lane.
10 seconds remaining.
And in the game, he had a couple of hiccups here and there. I think he still has, room to polish and get back to former glory, if you will. But overall, I definitely think Nigma look a little bit revitalized with him back. I think, the players know how to play around him. Once you've built this kind of infrastructure that you've had for years, this kind of piece, getting it back on your roster can be really helpful for, just comfort. Speaking of comfort, we cast Liquid yesterday. They played 2 IO games and they destroyed.
They did.
They got it again, and they got it against Nigma, who are an IO team themselves.
Yeah, so a bit of a takeaway as well. They played Lesh and they played Storm.
Yep.
Were the 2 games, the coupling of the IO. So, yeah, there's a lot on the play here for Kuroki. What does he take away from them? Beastmaster is the first. An A.A. Okay, so an old school counter to the IO. Yeah. You get. So is this a?
Here's
is there
the
any
thing.
way there's a Miracle mid AA?
No.
You've done that before, right?
It's not.
From a long time ago.
It's just not good, I think.
It's more of a Dendy thing, but
So AA is a traditional counter to IO because of obviously the Ice Blast negating the healing, but IO doesn't really necessarily have to be played that way. I think Storm is great here because if you're thinking about what Liquid will want to do with the IO, it's one of 2 things. Either they're going to play it with a frontline hero like Lesh, who's really strong and takes advantage of all the healing, or they're going to play it with mobile heroes that make moves all around the map, and they're going to play on relocate. And when you're facing AA, you might as well go the skirmishing route, right? So I just think this is very good, and I think AA doesn't counter this opening at all, personally. I think at this point you just play IO with heroes that move, and then Ice Blast is not really that big of a concern. And to be honest about AA, that's kind of what the hero is, right? It's not a good laner. It's very dependent on its carry setting its cold feet up. So if you want it to have an impact in lane, you need to pick something like Chaos Knight or, classics that keep people in place for the snap of the feet.
I can't stop looking at AA's fingers. This is probably the creepiest fingers in the game, and that is including Bane. Like, this is just nightmare fuel. Anyway, back to the draft, of course, very important.
Yeah.
Second phase. Lycan's taken out Dragon Knight. A few more to go. Yeah, obviously the AM taken out because that's a pseudo counter to Storm late game. Absolutely demolishes him with the Mana Void.
Would like to see a Night Stalker ban from Kuro here. I think you would be playing against Night Stalker with your Beastmaster, which we've already seen other teams have success with. But not only that, I think NS IO actually play really well together. They play like the same type of game if it is a skirmishing IO game. So I think there's a lot of merit to that ban. Also, considering Night Stalker is also good against AA, so just even more reasons. He's going to ban the Doom for now.
10 seconds
I don't know if they're going to consider it as something Liquid would run, but I feel like I've seen Mickey play carry Night Stalker before, and I've seen Zai play it offlane, so definitely a hero to keep your eyes out for here as Nigma. Banning out the Ember for Liquid. Just covering their bases for their Storm here with some triple bans actually protecting Nisha.
Yeah, Nisha has kind of played a wide variety of, I mean, his hero pool is insane, but we've seen carry in the mid lane, like with snipers. We've seen obviously the normal mids like Lesh, Storm, or whatever, and we've seen off lanes like Timbersaw. So yeah. I don't know if banning for him is even an option, because he can just play pretty much whatever.
Yeah, you don't ban for his hero pool, you ban for what's best in the game. He can play almost anything.
So does it surprise you that they picked his hero so early? Because I feel like that could be an advantage in the draft, right? But obviously the Storm IO is crazy good.
Exactly. It's about, if the opening is strong enough for Nisha's game, I think they just get it because it's the best. Sure, he can play a plethora of heroes, but if this is just a great game for their overall strategy that they play with this IO, like let's say Nigma hadn't picked the A, I think Lesh would have potentially been on the table, right? Nice Stalker Man, there it is.
Team Liquid's
I think,
turn to pick.
yeah, they're just very confident with it, so they're just gonna grab it when they can. I think this is likely to be a tiny mid actually for some mail.
Yeah.
At least the possibility is open, flexing it for now.
A pretty good matchup in the mid lane before the Zip is online for Storm, and it also kind of takes away from a potential A.K.A. hero because he absolutely loves Tiny. But still technically flex because that could always be a support for GH, who also loves that hero. And from Miracle's side, I want to see what he's been picking in this tournament since we haven't gotten to see him. He's played a lot of Morphling, so 3 Morphling games actually.
I think it's going to be Ench first. They played this yesterday. They played the IO Ench support duo with some playmaking heroes, and your Ench against Beastmaster, your Ench against A.A., which you might be like, A.A. is kind of good against Ench's heal, but it's not good against the rest of the hero, right? It's going to just take creeps, it's going to push your towers, it's going to dominate the early game and not let you play at all. And A.A. offers nothing defensively against this hero in the first 15 minutes, so... yeah, can't say I'm surprised here. Now what carry? Sniper looks interesting. Beastmaster matchup, you have IO. The enemy team doesn't have the best backline jump just yet. You have the Storm yourselves. You banned the Ember.
You'd rather go for that versus the offlane?
It's just because you see the carry matchup, right? You know that the carry is facing Beastmaster, so you have the luxury of picking a good lane. Both options are fine, right? But the thing is, you don't even have the ultimate last pick anyway. So at this point, I think picking the carry is just better because you have more information in that lane.
Radiant team pick.
About what you're facing.
Ooh,
but they will pick.
Mixing it up. All right, so
probably offlane Tusk.
Offlane? I mean, we've seen Nisha play Tusk before, but then who's playing Storm? Like this is a definite curveball here.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, we can assume IO and are the supports, right? I think that is kind of.
I mean, IO can be played as a 3. They could play IO Tusk offlane with IO as the core, but I don't think there's any point. I just don't see the value.
Yeah, I feel like very strange. All right.
Well, they have the snowball save against Roar, and against Ice Blast if you're clutch.
Yep.
They have, again, I was talking about how they want to play a skirmishing style when they have this IO Storm, right? So this fits the bill for sure. Yesterday we saw them run it with Mars as their offlaner. Yeah, I think it's just more pacing thing than anything for Liquid. They just want to play very aggressively and make moves around the map, and this hero will accomplish that for them together with Ench.
Team Liquid's turn to bat.
Mirana.
Okay.
This puts Tiny mid. Probably.
Yeah, so this is a support Mirana.
Pseudo counter to Ench. Can arrow the creeps. Can trade with her in lane relatively well. After the buffs that Mirana has received, she's mobile. Ench can never truly lock her down.
5 seconds remaining.
And you have some setups. You have Roar into arrow. You have Avatos into arrow.
Radiant
and Moonlight Shadow is always going to be a great tool for any pro team at this level. It's just a great spell.
Wow, Pudge ban late.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go to that Pudge Tusk combo.
All right, I wonder if there's a clue here. What do they ban Pudge for? So illusion carries usually don't like phasing Pudge, like Naga and Chaos Knight.
10 seconds remaining.
But
I could definitely see a Miracle CK on the table here.
Remaining.
So Morphling is banned, so that, like we said, was a Miracle hero. And let's see what else he's playing.
Illusions. Right? They only have Storm with some AoE damage. Tusk is relatively single target. Sure, you have a bit of AoE damage, but it's not going to cut it when CK gets Armlet +1. Ench is not going to deal with it. IO is definitely not. And you have the ultimate last pick as Nigma, so... I'm also just, you know, looking for ways of making AA useful. So, I definitely think that type of carry that can set up would be helpful for them.
They take out, they ban Slark. That's another Miracle Hero. So he's, I don't know, is Bloodseeker or Lifestealer banned right now? Because those are the two other ones that he's picked.
Neither. But I don't think either of them is good. They're going to ban BS themselves, as a matter of fact. Liquid also played this yesterday.
Team pick.
Very fast pick. Monkey King.
Right? Monkey King. So...
Probably just a Monkey King carry here for a A.K.A.
Yeah, so Zion Tusk.
This makes CK worse.
Makes every melee worse.
Yep.
10 seconds remaining.
But do you want to play a ranged carry into Storm Tusk?
I think Ursa looks pretty good.
Okay.
Drow Ranger. Choose your hero.
Drow. Alright, so we'll be range carry. So they have the backline jump with Storm and Tusk, but Miracle feeling confident, so we'll see how this goes.
Gust is always going to be a cool spell against Storm and Monkey King. You can silence the Storm and you can knock Monkey out of his ring if he's on the edge of it, but I'm worried for Nigma's safe lane. Like, A.A. Drow is just not strong. And what we've seen Liquid do is they've played IO in the safe lane with their carry, and then they've just played an Ench in the off lane with Zai. I think Enchantress Tusk, if Ench finds a good creep, this lane is just toast, right? Like, that's kind of concerning. You don't need to put the Ench against Beastmaster to win the bot lane because you have Monkey King, who does well in that lane regardless. You just put IO there, and this will be a true challenge for Nigma's early game, because I think one of the things they've done better recently than they used to in the last year where they've been in a slump is that they've tightened up their laning stage a bit, but this one is going to be hard.
I don't know if they ever do this, because Kuro is just the tradition. I mean, he's going to be at 5 no matter what lane he's in, but is there any way that they would rather have Mirana with the Drow? Because, I mean, A.A. Beastmaster does sound like, in theory, like that's a pretty good lane. It's a lot of harassment.
I don't think it solves any problems. That's the issue. I don't think it helps. I don't think Mirana Drow is going to be much stronger than the A.A. Drow against what they're facing, and I think Mirana is definitely better with the Beastmaster than the A.A. is. Beast can't set cold feet at all. All you have are right click every, what is it, 12 seconds, level 1.
you got the boar slow, you know?
Yeah.
That's a good one. Okay.
That's
so game number 1 underway. NGX, they desperately need a win. If they lose this, even if it's like 1-1, they're still going to be in quite a bit of trouble, but they are on the relative cusp to making it. But they're going to have to start racking up the wins. And
so based on what Liquid were tether away.
Yeah.
So based on what Liquid were able to accomplish with this kind of strategy yesterday, when they absolutely ran over game 2, I'm worried for Nigma about these lanes. Like, you have to not lose like control too early. There's a real possibility here that Liquid just run over you in the lanes and take full map control very early. So I think one of my players to watch here is probably going to be GH on the Mirana. I think gaining information, maybe finding some kills with his Tiny, finding some kills with the Beastmaster, and just slowing things down would be really crucial. And of course, go without saying, Sumail on the Tiny has to be involved. He has some really good targets this game. The enemy team has very frail heroes. Enchantress dies in a combo, IO dies in a combo. Even Monkey King as a carry has pretty bad base stats, so he's also killable for the Tiny. So, but yeah, see how it could place their lane. Get 3
bounties,
and they will play the engine safely this time. Play the Tuck down bot. Obviously, tag team plus overcharge, really powerful. So either constellation of support plus offlane or safe lane will be very good.
Yeah, we'll see if this lane for MGX can actually survive. Oh, A.A. not super. I mean, if I'm wrong though, the reason they picked A.A. is because of IO. You just don't think that it's even a good counter.
I think it counters the way Box is going to be playing this game. They're not a strong frontliner that's going to be sustained and deal with everything, right? They're playing way more skirmishy. It's going to be about moving around the map. It's going to be around catching heroes. And sure, Ice Blast is going to do something. It's definitely not going to be useless, but it's not... Like, considering what the drawbacks of AA are, I don't know if it's going to feel worth it. But maybe if they find 1 or 2 team fights with the Ice Blast finding a kill on the core, it could definitely help. Top is already a problem for Nigma. And he gets to do whatever he wants.
But there's a huge wave here, so mind controls. I would think some good farm unless they get some hardcore denies here, but they do get one range deny. Yeah, I mean, Chant is gotta be one of the most annoying supports, like, Slant. Especially you can just take over the board, which I assume mind control will just not be annoying for that spell at all.
Yeah, he's not good.
Yeah. Oh, it feels bad because we're quite full. Catch a lot of action. Stuck inside the ice shores. Looks like he's just dead. The tag team overcharged like you're very powerful indeed. Box, he did take damage, but he's got a salve, he's got a tango, he's got a fairy fire, and he's IO. So
I think Miracle should skill Ghost in this lane level 3, and something we see Drowse too all that often, but Koro is gonna need protection. Every time this A.K.A. gets caught in ice shards, he dies. They don't have Gust. Miracle can never help.
What's the opposite?
Top lane.
GH is hurt, but this is burned a lot. Liquid just took advantage of that immediately.
And Buck still pretty low in that bottom lane. He's just taking a little damage top as well, so the only lane that hasn't been too much at is Sumail versus Nisha mid. Sitting on 9 and 5 best versus Nisha's pretty damn even so far. And they're rune-dependent matchup, I feel like, if there's no ganks to come. Both absolutely crush a side lane if they get the right rune.
Yep, for sure. Looking at the picture of this game, already Liquid with exciting leads means we'll have to do some lifting unless it's somehow equal this, but that's one for Liquid, or rather for is that their lane is not self-sufficient. It's unlikely that probably
just interrupted Sin for no reason. My favorite pastime.
Yeah, I love it. Good damage from Nisha here again. Yeah, so the problem for Nigma is that they're not sufficient. They're going to need help. Drop are not going to balance the same level, whatever. They're going to maybe be able to stay alive, but not find much, and top lane is just inherently monkey and favored, so yeah. So Male will have to move, and the power runes, as you said, will be very, very important for his ability to do so.
Male takes a big rune in the meantime, and we'll be getting a water rune on top of that. And there hasn't really been much rotation from the supports yet, mainly because from Liquid, they've just been get up, it feels like. It's not a drastic lead by any means, but
really good damage from Spell using the glove.
Looks like Mind Control is gonna die. Mid lane, Nisha and Smith heading off. Big damage between the two of them, neither can to kill. So that offline for NX looks like a disaster. Of course, it is versus literally any melee is going to be rough.
It's just Mirana just doesn't help here.
Not a miracle. He did it. A great block on Oxy. And die again, putting the tag team to excellent work. So 2 side lanes, complete control for Liquid. Their only saving grace is that Sumail is fucking mega crush, losing this lane, and oh, this would be really bad. He gets up, tosses it well, tree toss, Nisha, forces out the fairy from Sumail. Another right click, not gonna be enough. And Sumail will likely just have to go back to creep an XP, but
and Nisha still has his own bounty claim here. It's been sitting around there for 2 minutes, ready to pass. So he doesn't need to reset fully himself.
Stupendous!
This is the makings of what I was about for with their draft. These early lanes are not going in their favor. All 3 losing. So Male, this is probably one of his roughest early laning states that we've seen. Kushal will die again.
He is definitely
A.K.A.
saying he's going to be saved by his bounce strike. And Miracle dies again. Oh boy. This is very bad. I feel like this is a game that Sumail just needs to get this spawn out. Nisha. Sumail will get Yeah, it's a haste. Hostile, the sip from Bossy. Up AP regen, and Sumail is gonna die. All 3 lanes lost for NGX.
Just perfect from Box's speed there, right? They recognize this is a possibility that Tiny could fight, but he might be able to kill him. So they have that little bit of extra assistance for the safety. Yep, they get the road bed. Probably, they just need to see it. You see it.
Yeah. Electric vortex. I want to get in on this. Oh, the XP. I would never do that. That's a true.
It would never be in.
Well, I am server, so about that.
That's the point.
I know. Twice. Good points today. So now,
in the game,
data point and do your best. Let's have the.
Thank you, TV.
You're playing the best team in the world. You're down 8-0. You lost all 3 lanes. I mean, early Syndrin.
What do you think the win probability is?
Probably 80-20.
No, it's 8-40.
What?
I feel like seeing this kind of game. I would not say 60-40, but you know, nothing has hope for it, huh?
Yeah, Gaben is pretty accurate, so give me a little faith in chance, but they're down at 0-9.
I like you.
And I mean, just 4K 8-minute mark is absurdly high, so yeah, it's even more. That's thirdly GH. Anzo making 10 double-digit lead. I Liquid. Remember, miracle and ignited here. Ow.
Radiant's bottom
This is an
tower is under attack. Dire's top
you think this is
tower
supposed to be
under attack.
or yes? Now, remember the Liquid. There's all right, the supports and not the whole lot because they're A.K.A.
So Liquid are also outplaying them. It's not just when the lanes inherently are this good for you with these types of supports. Like they're dominant support, the right pairings, and they have the right matchups. Like both side lanes are just inherently, from a point, very Liquid favored. So if they're on top of also the better team, the experiences like this. Next, they might find the skill they out now.
But comes the
middle tower is under attack.
in control. Still
and get toss the boar, and the snowball gets in on the king.
And
Radiant's middle
fire.
tower is under attack.
Oh, good news, Miracle did just hit level 5.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Heal us.
It's one of those games that feels like, gee,
I just anxiety.
have the vision. Liquid.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Goodness. You regions did you cover? I didn't want any of your attack.
EU and
so how did Nigma, I know that using Amar, but how did it look? You know,
pretty hit or miss. Certain games, early game, especially when their mid game was really, really good. This is not all.
Blast that. Kill of the game for NVIDIA. They're on the board. And I say it's the biggest one. He's the third most farm on this team, surprisingly. And they're waiting around with the
stop.
That is
perception.
Yeah. Good. Even song until
they're closing in level 6 now. 2 minutes in, the enemy carries 9.5.
Yeah.
On the cover. There's a lower network and the enemy wisp. I just realized.
Arrow connects with the tossed the ball, so he's dead. Okay, across map.
I mean,
that's just gonna.
This goes to right. This goes to what Nigma. How much they lost in the first. They're bearing their Tiny Mirana, Beastmaster Mirana, anything with Ice Blaster, Stones, plays.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The amount of they need to cover back in this game is just saying Steve. Based on how weak their lanes work.
Where's the party?
Very, very hard. Give their darndest, of course.
And their darndest.
Now, phase late there.
They're hugging the wall on the tier 2. Or the 3.
I don't know what's more likely. Probably because I think Tiny will find a kill. Maybe even now. He can't. Yeah.
Dire's top tower is
as well.
Yeah, he's dead.
And the
Okay. Into GH.
Sign life now.
And shit's also excellent. Could be. I mean, they've. I don't know how much liquid are going to even be reliant on here.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The last chance build.
Dire's top tower is under
Vanguard.
attack.
Boots
Ion
is just super tanky and annoying.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Basically,
will he take it?
Recognizing that he probably doesn't deal much.
Dire's top tower has
I'm
fallen.
gonna say if it was long enough, he has Harvest and Lotus.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
This could definitely be interesting. Let me just go Blink Abyss.
Yeah, that also be.
That's not very good, but I can just do it.
Top tower is under attack.
Losing the parts of the creep wave.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Thanks, Miracle.
Yeah, that's easy. Nisha. He's out in
Radiant's bottom
Nisha
tower
is out of mana here.
Bottom the IO, I guess.
Dire's
What
top
a
tower
nice
is under
thing to
attack.
have, you know? I remember in Dota 1 when IO was literally
Radiant's
not
bottom
allowed in
tower is
captain's
under
mode
attack.
for 5 years.
Yep.
It
was for time.
Every year at TI, the tier the resurgence. Every single year. Even when he's picked during the DPC.
Humiliation position here. They might try to kill him Insania, but at what cost?
Have it top. He already gets off the heal, but because the AA plus count.
No,
Well, the majority of the damage Sumail is I'll just finish up as Kuroki looks to be next on the list. Only 2 more kills to go.
Nisha has the region rune for the 420 experience here. Can just use the map. Those 2 kills.
Yeah.
Looking at Miracle right now. Mickey sees him. They know
He's
there.
looking.
I think Miracle's going to count out. 3, 2, 1.
Boom. Perfect. It's almost scaring an analyst.
Yeah, sometimes
based on how you even go, I figured that Nigma would just win there.
Win the game.
Suddenly get
no Insania the memes. Dude, you can't do that.
And they even use Roar. They're just so frustrating. So fun.
Just really big memes. Look how close it was.
It was so close.
Seconds off. Unlucky.
Sania, if we interview you again, that's gonna just remember this question, Cinderella.
What question?
Why did he have to die?
Oh. Remember when you died at 19? Why did you die? Sounds like great.
Yeah, what else can you ask about this game?
Dire are
This one is
scanning.
very forgettable. I'm sure NGX are...
I find it quite memorable, actually.
Do you?
Yeah.
A lot of stops today, though.
It's the way that Nigma have drafted in this game, and exploitable, let's put it that way, and Liquid will take advantage of that in game. No Arcane Storm, Nisha with Falcon Kayasan 15. Gets the ghost off.
Get the dodge off, and then can get from his team. That's another miracle. I'll have to turn this into tier 2 as well.
A little top, they don't find the pick, so they'll beat out.
Under attack.
I mean, one thing Liquid don't have going for them is their rogue picking is not okay with Enchantress, but have great advantage for it. King is able to get Deso, which actually looks like his next on his. But you have the best Aegis carrier in the game.
Yep.
So there's also that.
The big problem here for Nick is that getting out on the map is extremely terrifying. If you don't know where the vision is, there's a funky that could be sitting in any tree you want to when how far behind you are. Like, they're no stranger to what's going on in this game. They can feel it, and they're gonna go for a team smoke here. I like it. I feel like you have to just take risks to go for something. If you sit back and you farm, you're gonna jump and kill all the map. So instead, they're trying to take matters into their own hands and sort of opening. And we'll smoke up the dire jungle here, and we'll, in all likelihood, find a little deer.
Maybe not. They're redirecting a bit, using the shadow and smoke.
Dire's
They're
middle
kind of
tower
far away
is
from
under
at
attack.
this point. What's happening? The tier 1 tower was taken out by Insania Arc Pearl Summoner. All those little sneakles. D-ward action here for Nisha and Foxy. And looks like nothing came of that smoke from NGX, so they do get the DD though.
Place, and they will make this of their own now. Mage played it now on A.K.A. and play with the drums. Make for a very swift rotation here. Just need to see something, and they can go in. Do A.K.A. in the trees trying to get information. If he jumps again, he'll find them here. All right.
Yep. Well, yeah. On the A blast, they're gonna delete it. Yeah, they do indeed, but now it's gonna cost them the Marana, the Drow, 3 dead.
Very good with the tip. Thank you. Thank you for being a bait.
And some Roche pit to go.
Alright, so 4-4 is still possible. Albeit get 19 kills in a row, but I've seen pretty good happen for many years of this game. Of them, but Nisha, Miracle, the Gust might actually be fun though.
Actually, half HP.
Yeah.
Not able to defend bot lane from Mind Control's. It's only Elman, so he's quite done with the penalty overload. Only 150 away though.
Double damage!
Yeah, looks like they want to try to get this still. Gagger obviously there. Man. Alright. Spotted right yet, and that will be seen. Let's see. So, toss. Okay, very nice.
Very clear kill there. Tower, so good stuff.
Over here now.
Stuff. About 1,000 gold for that move. It's a step in the right direction.
Dire's
Sure, to
bottom
head back to
tower
base.
is under attack.
At the end of the day, a huge monkey.
Yeah.
Progressing.
With the mages. Kozak bomb. He's getting close to finishing fourth that. Oh, frick. And that's actually pretty close from Gay. And that's what we're waiting for with his Aegis. The technical Aegis is a little it's enough to pick up on the map. Why would they to does that mean they just wanna actually hit
my CJ reasons, yeah. Mel, get up.
Dire's bottom tower is
So
under
make kill
attack.
with the tome. Guys, tome to level 12. Early Aghanim's, they're very interesting. An item you see until you get some damage. Echo Saber data or whatever. What's the plan here? Because he's also the one initiating.
I mean, they have damage bombs, right? I think he has to get big speed volleys off. It's not. If he goes something like Echo Saber, when he gets it, they're going to be high grounded, right? So it's the standard sort of wombo combo team fight.
I see.
First, yep. Like it feeds off the snowball. And now GH is next.
He's athlete.
Take me!
Nice kill steal.
Like I have death though, I need my charges. For sure. I have a prediction for next patch.
Yeah.
It's not a very interesting one. I predict that there will be more items, so where they have charges.
Oh, scale
that.
Suggestion?
No.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Maybe scale with
spell lamp increase or something.
It's kind of what Bloodstone kind of was the caster version in a way.
That have a limit. I think that's important to have. The Bloodstone would not have a limit. It was up to right?
I mean, you could just make Bloodstone have a limit.
Yeah.
Have a limit. Have a 20 at some point.
Maybe.
I think so. I'm pretty sure.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah,
none of the cores with protection.
They're gonna get outpost control again. Force them back. Give space from here to farm up.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So
Dire is scanning.
go a little bit faster than this, but the mid. Only 1 tier 2 remains in the top lane.
Radiant's middle tower is falling.
Now with the 8 soon. And dying actually. Or
relocate the storm. No cool. Here I am!
Yep, they finally get him. That was about a like a full minute.
So Mel hit
Electric Vortex is there. And very important.
Dire's current.
He's absolutely his goal, like still loving. Still one component of active cliff.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Really? Okay, now we're Scotty. Really just farming it up.
Well, can you see, partner?
This game is a Gaben shellac. Maybe a top back.
I think we have I can't really be a Gaben shellacking DA Reagan 4%.
Well, what is it now?
8.
That's what's changed.
It's that it's 8. Like usually when team has about 1,000 in the 4th minute 25, we're talking 99 to 1. So I guess it's building for a huge, like a good team fight comp with all these and kills. But Liquid is giving it.
It's Miracle dead again.
Yeah. To farm, that was a mistake.
Yeah. Dare he?
Yeah. Now Insanity walk in.
Another zip shot. Now,
protection again.
Is yeah, trying to sort it. Oh, find out, and he dies. And he didn't die. So he came in again.
I think this was a vision of him when he started TPing, but it was the lane, and Sumail was TPing in the jungle. War.
Yeah, I'm sure maybe he guessed. Maybe he's a god.
I mean, at this point, I'm surprised. Zai and
Dire's
Sane is
top
gonna
tower
go
is under
dragon
attack.
side.
What does it get from
250 gold coins. Go and use it in the shop.
Is that a lot in the game? They referencing very blatantly.
It's quite a lot in Baldur's Gate actually, but I just started. Many gold coins my characters have.
Here I am! The beginning of that GK initiative on. Kuro is in the trees. Get the duck, so he will die.
I think 405 there.
Yeah, very survival. We get the A blast, maybe. Sumail look to be next on this, although kind of mana. Oh, hey! Well, interesting relocate. That's when the hockey.
Alright. 8 done.
Okay. Pops a BKB and kind of wasted as well.
I'm not mind making here. It's worth $1 billion gold. But he healed 2,000 by pressing a button, so.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And he also has Scotty. So that's actually almost complete. Seeing a lot of Tiberian, by the way. So I picked that one as well. This item, very cool. We got a smoke now from
break it immediately to the high ground. Oh, this is actually kind of interesting. Okay, they're gonna force step in. I thought he was gonna war and they were gonna take the fight actually, but
that would have been pretty cool. So Zai also has Aether Lens, his Octarine.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Time to act, but also of course. Maybe seen here, but I blink
now throwing some trees. I was gonna whiff.
Mail's going for BKB, but
they just liquid, right? Like, you're not really scared of it. Ice Blast is the only thing that can mess you up, but you just Monkey King the pit alone, keep IO outside, and then relocate him if worst comes to worst. You all have the whip, so. Go here. And into the pit we go.
So
Kill Hawk there with the spirits.
Well, they're not going in the pit.
They're not doing it.
They're respecting a blast. Tree level theoretically. You get it.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
But we've seen the mini that reaction not remotely close, so Liquid will kind of. And this is what thing with even in games like this, you still see the Storm Spirit like take the age of all the time. There it goes.
The shard takes the shard.
Nisha.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay. Overload upgrade. More damage.
As if he has the Ags. As this game, oh, actually,
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Holy jeez. So Electric Vortex is on AoE. He's got Black Hole basically. Tier 2 tower, the last remaining, as we said earlier. Now Nisha is the miracle. Nice gust though.
Radiant's top tower is under
Gonna
attack.
still pursue, and he will still die. This the map, try and find if we can get tier 2 to half HP. Of course, we'll lose their tier 2 in turn.
Reloading.
Oh, they're actually gonna keep some control. And thanks to have it, let's not take out the IO. Now the focus is on Sumail, stuck inside the shards. And away we go. While this is happening, he gets off a true volley, but not enough to survive. Mickey still remains in the base. Bring upon the racks.
Actually, sick timing from Nigma there on that play. They perfect on a relocate. They're just they don't have enough. If there wasn't ages, if there wasn't an ace there, they actually just clean them up back. But obviously, the agents on the storm, Liquid can fully even risk. That's one lane of racks. The second one to come shortly, and now 90-1. The 1K goal permanent and 2 lanes of barracks is the one. Gabe Noel.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
And bland. This one is rough one. That somehow lasted long. That actually is very surprising. I got the bag in the scepter actually. So we're enabled. Here's just from the last day.
This is a Hail Mary. And
no Drow's on the side here.
If Drow they lose, then Kazin is just going to kick him into his team. So has to stay hidden.
Counter.
He does. He's only using the shot.
Looking for opening. Oh, they're gonna show us.
Side's gonna break.
She's gone for the foot. He gets stunned first. But over here, the contract and the blue card can get from away. No, this guy survived the timing. They've lost 4. Stage the last remaining member of NGX. And oh my god, the 8th lens. Absurd. Over 4. It's
Team Liquid.
my goodness.
It does feel that way. Like this was a game where I respectfully disagree with Gabe Noel's graph system. And I would say 10 minutes into this, I would give Liquid like a 9-1. Like this early link stage at this level of play against this caliber of team, you're not gonna win this game. And the good news for Nigma is, I think, finding the flaw in this is extremely easy. And you go back and you recognize what happened.
Well, it's Cloud. If he's got these hawks coming through, you know, if there's no... We'll come back to this as they get the dive on, and everything I was saying is now inconsequential because Cloud has gone down, so Kami has to move away from these multiple kisses. There is still that buyback for the Beastmaster though. Let's see. Wants to get himself back into this. The dive onto the back lines into the vortex as well. There's going to be a real nice dismember. The hooks come. Nice save. Well, though. He saves it. Cloud gets himself back into this now, and Kami is losing so much time. Kami's going to go down. They do get the kill onto Leppington there as well. So Mira with that freezing field, Mira will go down. Going down to the hooks. Yatsuro's still in that push roll. He's getting them back. They get the buyback out from the poaching storms for it. Everybody from the side of Hydra, they don't want to be giving this one up now as well, but they take down Leppington once again. That's the dieback on the Disruptor, and Yaturo, what can he do? The hook, it's going to be blocked mid hook. This is the dieback on the Cloud. Cloud, can he get himself away from this one? He's still being harassed by Collapse. One more right click, he goes down. That is going to be the Beastmaster dead for 115 seconds, and now the chase is on for the rest of the side of Hydra.
This Aghanims on the Morphling is just making him impossible to deal with. First of all, they use the little shredder on the Pudge to get rid of his armor. He has solid amounts of it, but it is just not enough. And then Yatoro just destroys it, and he knows that he can stand his ground because he cannot be stunned. He literally cannot be stunned. How do you stun water? Well, a lot of their damage, if not most of it, is on the Morphling.
Oh, the glimpse comes back though. Inside the Static Storm Mirror, he has that Lotus going, and now if Sulfur actually dives a little bit further, the Thunder comes out. The Pod King, he's dove in, yeah. They're going to be able to get the kill onto the Storms for it. Can they take down the Pudge? They're going to be able to catch him and cancel off the TP. He's going to be dead. The Storm Trail, he has brought back, and they've got no kinetic field, no Static Storm. And like you say, they're even going to be able to get a lockdown onto Cloud. Everybody inside of Hydra, they just overextended, and we praised them in the first game for respecting the power of team spirit here, but Hydra might have just lost the heads a little bit, and the buybacks, they're going to be forced out, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to defend the space with the Pudge being down, with no Static Storm for the next 27 seconds. Spirit, what can they get from this? I've been worried though, they're going to be able to get it. They get 2, they do! They take them down, the cookie comes out, the Yatoro, freezing field, they might lose. Happy, is this the dieback? They do, the break the Lincoln Sphere though. Morphlin, Bilal wants to come right back into this fight because he have the boots of travel to do it. It might take him a little bit longer now. No boots of travel though, so he's going to have to use the blinks, you know, just do it by foot it seems.
level 25 Storm with a beast. That's just so much damage. They're going in for the Morphling. He doesn't have a buyback.
No, he can't. Do they get the kill? He goes down. Warwick has to go down though. It's going to be him left alive. No, it's not. The creeps are pushing in. There's no buybacks available on the side of Hydra. And this is going to be 4 heroes, even with the death of the Morphling. No way Warwick defends this.
It's pretty much over. They don't have the glyph. The game is over. They gave it their best. Hydra, they made Team Spirit work for it. The team that is most likely going to be at the top of Eastern Europe DPC Division 1.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
You want to commit. There's just not enough damage. Crimson Guard, Atrophy Aura, Rubik's Fate Bolt, all this damage reduction. Let's see the combo. Bit of Malice. Shall be strong in by the Disruptor, and now we're going to be getting the win. It's back up once more. Bit of Malice, and Shamil is in it. They'll lose him in mind control. Right back towards tomorrow. Trying to run from everybody on the side again. Go ahead.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
Siphoning
attack.
and getting back into the base.
Has fallen.
Alive. Yeah, I think when it's time to call it, it is time to call it. They have no business left in this.
And didn't get the tether off or something. I think it got broken. Either way, I like the ghost up to purchase. That was pretty heads up, but we are back and there's a smoke action.
There's a divide right there. They're going in on Q. There's the hit. Okay, get that hit off. 123. Knocked great damage. He's dead.
Oh my god.
Nothing.
Less than 10% of his health.
I mean, I'm assuming that's just the game.
That, yeah, 100%. There's no point in talking about the rest
AU
of it.
picks it up. I got it, boys. It's the dive.
Let's go away, you.
Oh my god.
Victory!
We finally get to see them have a little bit of lead. They need to have good vision, good entry to engage.
We're down up on high ground. Our Bulbica, Red Panda. This would be huge if we can find a Static Storm before the Tombstone. Not bad. Stun from Lulu. He's thrown now over the there. Starting to drop down. I love TK control at the moment. He does manage to get that one away. And the Supernova down. TK barely surviving. And it's going to be one down at his White Album. It's a dodge. It's a hideaway. The heal's coming in. They hoping for a save, but the PKB is out, and they're going to jump onto it. They have to back away. We have lost White Album again, and now Tango in trouble. Q is going to drop faster. These fight so well, and they clearly take down that Undying.
And remember, it's ages, so they didn't really care about giving away. Big percentage profits.
Stun is out on the today. Didn't have a BKB available. Bulbica dropping low, and on back in. We have another off Bulbica. Doesn't look like it because the black hole is there. That's on the agent. He doesn't have multi-league up back. And after, they might take full advantage. Move.
Radiant's bottom
Rax
has fallen.
Up the bottom. Finally, Astro full advantage. They're building.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, just for a brief second, had more network. There it is, back again with the higher network. When you click on the L, it's not really an inspiring network. Blink, BKB, Radiant. You might be able to get on top of a hero, but that's not the shot. That's able to 100-0 here. Like even this Undying inside Static Storm, able to then get up with Slash Golem from away.
They have that keep him alive. Makes the move, and again, he takes this fight without Monet here. Pretty good for them. Right album, but now Monet is out now. They're in a lot of trouble. He managed to kill him. Okay. All right. Pops ulti. Now the turn. Punching. Really get away. sort of survive that first salvo. Very strong. Supernova down, pops the BKB. Ooh, he's just caught here. They want to get the kill. That's himself up. And now the chase. With the avalanche, the toss. Thinks he's going to give up his life also. Monet, he's way too strong. This might just be the full set of racks going down bottom. Aster, way too strong for Ares.
Like Aaron the
JP. Oh, they're done. Okay, I was wondering. It looked like it was that type of game.
Yeah, it kind of was. It's like a game where you're an out, not really ever been in the league, victory, hasn't really never protected himself.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Boom. Everyone's just standing. How are they just standing right now? I can't help but fidget with my hero half the game.
I'll be running around in circles.
Yeah.
Pirouetting on the spot, the song. Blinking from Pure. They see Yatoro, 3 lined up. Potentialized path play. They're trying to go in. Toronto Tokyo, blown up by Collapse. Has to buy back. Yatoro gets up with BKB. Pure with another song. Sprints in. Who are they aiming for? Where is the target acquisition? They can't catch anybody. Collapse BKBs runs down south. Lol being chased out as well. Oh my god, Nightfall. Hazy on disc refresher. Blinks to high ground. Gets away from danger for now. Pure, what's he up to? He's back to the high ground too. Mirror image out. Aegis claimed. Lull in the fire. Still surviving and blowing up GPK. Team Spirit
nothing to do.
Sprinting out their base. They don't catch Nightfall on the way out. He's blinked out of the range of Mirror. They're still hunting though, and he's going to find Toronto Tokyo. Who cares, Gem? I see Jakiro. Eon disc popped. And with his rapier damage of like short work and a twin-headed dragon.
Unstoppable.
Laurel the collapse waiting in the back line actually worked. He stormed out of the tree line and he just then started eviscerating the 2 supports with the help of Laurel. He completely jumped over. They dodged everything that Nogma was trying to set and prep there. And Yatoro was also just firing the cannon from the top there. Did the combined damage of Collapse and Laurel together. He is a monster.
Oh, Pure. Lol. Oh, God. Nightfall's going to get a bit of vision here with the Hawk.
Imagine.
Can they?
Imagine.
Will they?
They have to do something kind of crazy.
They're going to be losing their base pretty soon. Lash has buyback. Naga Beastmaster have to get back to base to defend. Drow Rangers up here. Tier 3 gone. Barracks to follow.
There is no buyback and collapse though. That's a big one. And Mira.
Radiant structure.
Look at all the wolves. Look at all the summons. It's vulnerable. Mira gets away from there. Help of the Glimmer Cave to jump in from Lol. Disruption self-save. Barracks taken out. Lol. Oh, tries to fight. Nightfall. He'll just pop, but he can't get any control of Lol. It's Lol. Puck is all over the place. Now they go into the GPK though. Aiming for the puck. They're going to find him at long last. They get him and the rapier's on the floor.
He messed up the phase shift. He canceled it.
Oh no.
Oh, you see that? I'm not crazy, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, he phase shift and accidentally ended it.
There's an Axe Blessing recipe. There's a rapier. There's all sorts of stuff everywhere.
An Axe Blessing recipe. What's that there? Okay. Not sure what the story on that one is. Meanwhile, Save, I think he had a refresher shard, right? Because Laurel dove him, he disrupts himself, and he tries to kill him again after it Save just refreshes, and then uses it again. How have they not got the Draker?
Now there's another DD. I don't think they care. Toronto Tokyo is going to take it, is he? Oh, yes, the Jakiro with a rapier.
Coming to feed it back to them, guys.
My goodness. There's Mega Creeps on one side. Top lane Barracks still standing on Team Spirits. Are we waiting for next Roshan, Trent?
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like BetBoom have such a good chance of winning these fights right now. They just can't get, like, swarmed in the back line.
They missed the stun on BK. He's trying to hold his ground, but look at my dodge! Oh my god, Yaturo shreds, where'd he go? Daedalus hits, refreshes, blinks forward, kills off Save as well. SD's gone, TP home, get the hell out of here, BetBoom now.
He's lucky he didn't get coiled. Dude. Leshrac vanished.
He looked okay until he didn't.
Until he got hit for 1,350 damage from a single right click? Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah. Right until that.
Ow.
Luckily, Toronto Tokyo was not there to feed the rapier back, so that's good.
And now Team Spirit running down lanes, coming for the Radiant base. Balls are still there to hold on to. Oh, this has got to be mentally debilitating for BetBoom.
Mini 71 minutes.
Team Spirit is wearing them down.
The admins have been on, you know, they told them, nope, these guys. The longer this game goes, the harder things are.
Well, it's like Moomiander was saying in that Seb documentary. You know, this isn't Dota you're playing. This is a slogfest. You're going to wait it out and play 60-minute games. Long ass one. There's a long line. Watch get very far forward. He unders from Mira, but the Undying will fall inside the Radiant base. He'll as Mira gets off one last finger of death and the turn we got through. They killed GPK. It's a dialect on the ledge. Naga now in trouble. Song of the Siren trying to buy a bit of time, but Yatro moves forward, gets the damage in. Will is dead. Oh god. It all comes crumbling apart for BetBoom now. Wait, back. They're on to Mira. The kill off Nightfall save though, and lol. He opens up on them. The howitzer is here. Massive 40 mil cannon just shattering into BetBoom. Drow saved by the rip. The soul is everyone dying. There's two. And she's called it over. Team Spirit.
Look at him. Look at Mira.
Oh my god.
The shard to anybody who would listen at the Lima Major, which was nope. Which, yeah, nobody's taken him up on it yet. But if you see a shard being picked up by any team that was at the Lima Major that speaks English, you could probably sort of see
That's good. I'm like, this shard is actually good. I don't know when, and I don't know how you get there. That's all.
You know, I actually about 100 game master recently with the shard.
Pretty good.
I mean, I think they got Slark for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Slark with that shard is crazy. It's actually a broken strat. If Galileo is still on top, he'd be taking that.
Maybe that enemy needs to get back to the top.
Shadow Walk is way back to the top. And then theoretically, there's 1,000 comments, but because I say it and nobody comes to me.
I will say the other good thing about Bounty Hunter, but is we've got two different memes here. The Bounty Hunter shard, the Magnus Ags. He does have extremely high base armor. And against probably has highest base armor, starting base armor in the game, which can make him really good at the laning phase for trading.
Yeah. He's versatile. Terrible. Oh, yeah. And frontline a little bit with your support, but again,
Dyer's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. TSM FTX victory.
Midas was being, so they have an inkling that this is going on, but they jump forward, find the Sun Spectre. The Doom is there, Force Staff, keeping him alive and on the other side of the fissure, but there's way too much damage, and the rundown is going to be there. MC is gone, GH is gone, and looking for more. 9 jumps back in, finds Kuro too, tries to get out of there, does not have a way to escape. Mar is completely under control. He too realizes he can't do that cancel TP, but eyes on the prize. Tundra trying to close this one out, close this series out with a quick 2-0 as they set their sights now onto the tier 4 towers. There is a buyback still on Spectre, and no damage to BKB is out though, and now the turn, the break, the finish. Amar dies a second time. MC on top of Snaking managed to find that kill. Sumail still controlled, does manage to get the blink back and away. MC, they're gonna go back in for more. They will can't, but Sumail, away just barely. Sumail got to be controlled. They got him there with the Gleipnir, and it's only MC left alive as Tundra start hitting these tier 4 towers.
With this unleash, with the damage from the Psychic now as well. Watch Buckle though, it's actually going to be the Molten stealing that Pango 4. And he's doing anything about this because it's going to be hexed out. Could he have the damage to kill him off? It looks like this one's going to get low. The drive back now as well, but he's not going to be able to get the kill. In fact, he just drag him closer to him. Be able to clean up the side of one move. They have no cores now. A.K.A, the only one left alive in terms of cores. 3 heroes dead for the next at least 70 seconds. And this is going to be it. Yeah, Bedroom just come in, taking the start skill of the base, not even needing to go for Vegas here. As you can see, they just want to end it here and now. In fact, even diving into the bounce now as well, where the hook comes out. Moblin is this going to be a good? He's got a Satanic. We're going to force that away. Tells to save coming out from space. He's then really cocky on this Moblin, but it's paying off. And yeah, they're just going to be able to dive into the fountain once again. And they're bouncing farm these heroes, cleaning it up. GG is going to be called after 45 minutes here. One move. They look great in game number 1. They look pretty good in game number 3 here as well. But Bedroom, they just had enough out of them in game number 2.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Be right. I keep my enemies close. I get mixed up in this.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant
Away from enemy, it's not guys really getting them anything. Generally, core with the Bible is also good with the strategy, which is why the reason that first blood. Behind tower, but he's got to be careful. This alchemist is actually pretty dangerous because those rocks that are really and then you get more minus armor out of Athens Grade for a physical damage nuke of an unstable concoction. It's a deadly mixture. You're winning through lanes here for Geeks. You're gonna have to play to defend the power.
Won't finish him off. Lots of
Radiant's bottom tower.
That's going to be 2-0 here for the side of
Dream's not having a whole lot of fun with this. 10 stick charges, and he did manage to at least hit the Jingo stacks off of the Bounded Strength.
refuses to commit.
Sanaba.
Bounty.
Vanish. Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Warriors of the wood.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Сейчас поиграем. Сейчас поиграем.
Nature never ends.
Win the game. That's like legitimately 90+% of pro games. If the Roche pit changes every time, that's gonna make things weird, and I think that's cool. So that's like, if you can accomplish that in a different way than having two Roche pits, that's fine. But I think having two and you just alternate between them, and it can be random if you really want, I think would really spice things up and be good for the game.
What
So
if there
it's not
was
just one of
no
those stupid
Roche?
suggestions. No Roche? I don't know.
I don't think that's good. This is an interesting thought experiment, right? Like, what if there's no Roshan? How do games end in Dota?
Exactly. That's the reason to have Roche. That's like one of those things that they've packaged like a mechanic that is intended to end the game in a cool way, which is exactly what you want as a game designer, right? So I think they've done a really good job. It's just, it's just become stale that people just follow the exact same script every game.
I would agree with that.
Two Roche.
Well, speaking of following a script, it is time to change things up for Nigma Galaxy, because they cannot do the same script as the last game. So they will leave in IO again, but they're banning the Storm. this time around.
Team
I think Liquid don't care. And now Nigma Galaxy's challenge is to counter Lesh.
Yeah, Kuroki is taking a page out of Puppy's book, refusing to ban. I mean, this is going to be a Lesh, right?
Now, here's the thing. Now A.A. is better than it was in the last game, because A.A. is better against Lesh than it is against Storm, and it's better against the playstyle that Liquid have shown so far when they've run IO in their other strategies. So there is a world where they try that. The other one is to just up the pace, get better lanes, start fighting. They're going to grab the Nature's Prophet here for mind control. One of his best heroes, a good laner.
It feels like if you pick AA here and they don't take Lesh, you're basically preventing them from picking Lesh.
10 seconds.
They're just going to pick something else that's good.
I don't even know if you're preventing them from picking Lesh too much. I personally still don't think they should pick AA.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like AA, like it. I mean, it's a hard hero to make work.
I would have rather in Nigma shoes. I would have rather banned IO than the Storm. But Koro might have a plan here for how they want to deal with the IO. Obviously, Nigma themselves are an expert IO team, so they know very well how the hero works. This is a very surprising development, though. I don't think this counters Lesh, so I don't think Liquid care, and they're gonna pick Lesh.
Yeah, that is a very strange. I mean, I figured if they were going to pick a support here, it'd be something like a Clockwork. Who, I mean, that's pretty annoying for Lesh.
Yeah, Clock could have been good. All right,
okay.
They
not gonna go for Lesh.
They don't get the Lesh, but they do ban the Clock instantly after taking Primal.
Yeah. So, Liquid kind of flexing a bit, showing that they have more than just 2 combos.
Yep.
With IO, the Lesh IO or the Storm IO. Now it will be something else.
This pairing is also insane in its own right. They get a direct counterpick to Nature's Prophet this way with the Primal Beast in lane. And Primal Beast with IO is something. You give so much move speed to Primal, he just tramples all over the place. He gets healed, he's mega tanky.
So they'll actually be laning together, you think?
Could. This is a very strong dual lane off lane. So that probably dissuades them. I don't think Miracle's going to play carry Nature's Prophet regardless, but if he were, that lane would be pretty rough to deal with. And of course, Liquid, if they want to, they have the option of playing this as a safe lane and run the Mickey lane in the off lane just to destroy Prophet, but I don't think that's likely to be worth it. So
5 seconds.
Well, Sprout is also pretty damn useless against Primal Beast, Trample, and Onslaught. Wait, Onslaught destroys it too, right?
Dire team ban.
Is Onslaught destroys trees on its own?
Yeah, I think so, right?
I don't remember.
Actually, now you're making me doubt myself. I think it does.
Yeah. I mean, Trample definitely does, so...
But even if it doesn't destroy trees, it doesn't matter. You get out.
Yeah.
So.
I was just curious about the mechanic because I couldn't remember either. So Morphling out,
5
Ember out,
seconds
Clock
remaining.
out, and on the other side, Bat, Rubik, and one to come.
Still like to see the Lesh ban. Unless Nigma have something up their sleeves here. Maybe they're still holding out for the AA to be a solution further down the line, but I feel like the issue Kuro is going to run into now is that he kind of has to pick his hero, and AA is not good against Primal. Let me tell you, that is really bad. He's going to get absolutely run over.
There's no way they're picking AA now.
Defenseless.
Surely. I feel like the AA was a bit of a, I don't want to say an experiment, because I know Kuro's played literally every hero in the game, but competitively that is. So he's definitely comfortable with everything. Okay, so Doom is out.
Remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I talked about this before. Do you look at this Primal Beast when you're picking against it and say, okay, I have to avoid, as we're gonna see it here, damage over time spells? Because I freaking love playing against damage over time as Primal Beast. Getting 5 stacks of upwork can kind of be difficult unless they're just like hard harassing you, but one dual breath could potentially just give that to you.
Especially Macropyre bumps it up as well, right? I don't know how big of a concern it is, to be honest. I think it's more about just stabilizing your lanes. They will grab Jakiro to, first of all, probably protect their Nature's Prophet lane a little bit more, and to give Koro a stronger laner than the A.A. that we just saw them play. So I don't mind it too much. I do find that the Primal Beast matchup can be dangerous though for Jakiro. If Primal does get on top of you, a lot of the time you're a bit defenseless. Hitting Dual Breath can be difficult when he's trampling through you. So you are definitely susceptible, but it's way better than the A as an example. You're tankier, you stand your ground better. And if your slow does land, you can probably create distance. So
yeah.
Dragonite, there's the Ench
again. So the cool thing about this lineup is Primal and Dragon Knight are actually interchangeable between mid and off lane, right? I know Zai plays both and Nisha plays both, so depending on what your matchup mid is, that can literally just be your choice
10 seconds
to go
remaining.
with one hero over the other. Wait, do you have a preference?
5 seconds remaining.
For which hero mid? Sorry?
Primal or DK?
For this game, neither yet. I think you don't have info to go off. I have a clear preference after this next pick, I'm pretty sure. It's going to be hard for Kuro to find a hero that makes it difficult for both of them to play the offlane. I mean, again, for me, this looks like a kind of tempting Ursa game, but it might still be too difficult to pull it off with the IO Primal might just be too strong. We'll see. Digging deep here, using all his reserve time.
I mean, they could try to go for Monkey King.
Yes.
Liquids.
Primal is dangerous against it, though. All right.
Okay, that's also good. Yeah.
Don't mind this too much. Rupture against Primal is nice. You can, if stuff is happening around the map, it's hard for Primal to kill you because you're fast. But if everybody's full health, this is definitely susceptible to IO Primal.
10 seconds remaining.
If they get the lane back toward their own tower, they can just run Bloodseeker down in his own safe lane. And there's also no saying that Primal IO is going to be the lane, right? We could still play Primal Ench. The IO can be paired with all sorts of heroes here. So nothing's a given just yet. Would like to see a Monkey King ban here from Nigma Galaxy, I think. Looks like a pretty good game for that hero. With IO. Aside from that, what else could they play? Gyro is actually a possibility. Sven. Don't think Sven
Endless
is that good.
IO combos. I mean, Sven's never good. Ever since they nerfed his Ags, man. I'll tell you. They nerfed his Ags so hard that he became a support hero for a week. Can you believe that? My God. They did him dirty.
5 seconds remaining.
Well, OD's going to be taken out.
So yeah, they're protecting Nisha mid. They're aiming, I think at this point they're aiming for the Dragon Knight mid, so they're going to ban out DK's worst matchups here. Could see a Shadow Fiend ban as well, potentially.
These are... Invoker ban is
But if Nigma go for Shadow Fiend, you might just put the Dragon Knight mid, right?
Yeah.
Or, sorry, the Primal Beast mid. So
what is the point of the Invoker ban? Aren't they looking for a carry for Liquid?
They could be playing carry Dragon Knight, but I personally also feel like this Invoker ban's a little bit of a stretch. So, alright, so I think Liquid's mindset here is we're going to ban mid heroes that are good against Primal and DK, right? So OD is obvious, and then I don't know what you need to ban beyond this. Shadow Fiend is bad for DK, but fine for Primal, so you don't have to ban that, because you can just put DK offlane, he'll do fine, he can float against most stuff. What is there? Timber, I guess?
Yeah, Timber, that's true.
Is potentially dangerous. I think that's the hardest matchup that's left for both heroes in mid, from a theoretical point of view. Bat Rider would have also been nasty, but like Nigma have banned that themselves earlier, so there you go.
Good call.
Yeah. And it makes sense, right? Because Liquid want to be flex until the very end here, so that they can avoid... It clearly seems this team's read on Dota right now is avoid awful lanes. Like, that's just the one thing they absolutely do not want, a single lane to be bad. So this way, they're probably pretty protected, and Yeah,
Well,
what carry
they
are you
won't
going
get
to
the
grab?
last pick though. That's one benefit for NGX that they can at least.
Yeah.
But they've ran out of time though, so there's not going to be much.
I still think the best ban I can come up with is Monkey King, but they banned the Ursa.
Wow.
Snap pick
Okay.
carry Marcy.
Wow.
All right. Interesting.
So triple melee.
Io Marcy is nutty, by the way. That
Believe
is quite something. You get
10
so much move
seconds
speed for the
remaining.
Marcy. You give her more attack speed. She
5
heals,
seconds
and
remaining.
you have the heal as well for her. So she
That's
sustains
crazy
very, very
that
well.
Liquid are probably still not sure who's playing mid yet.
Yeah.
They're basing it off of this pick, which is Coddle, which I think both are fine with.
Yeah, so at this point, since both heroes can lane against Coddle, I think you put the hero mid that is least good against Bloodseeker, which is probably the Dragon Knight.
They're still discussing.
All right, they do
All
put
right,
DK off,
Psyop
actually.
lane.
So it will be Nisha Primal mid.
Well, do you think, like, all things considered equal, like a hero that can impact the game more as the mid laner, would it be DK or Primal?
I mean, that's... It depends what you're looking for, right? The reason DK mid is interesting against Coddle is that whenever Coddle leaves to go and make moves in the side lane, which he inevitably will, Dragon Knight threatens the tower.
Yeah.
What Primal Beast does with the levels mid is that he can match the rotations of Coddle and actually kill him when he makes moves on the map because he has so much gap close. So, depending on what you think is more important, both heroes make a ton of sense to put mid, so I'm not going to say one is better than the other strictly for Liquid. And I think both heroes would have done okay against Bloodseeker plus Jakiro, together with either an Entra or an Io. I think both side lanes will be okay again for Team Liquid. Yeah, I have to say, though, I like Nigma a lot better this time. I think this time the lanes are not going to be nearly half as bad as last. So they'll have a fighting chance.
Is it possible to be worse anyway? I don't know.
I mean, it's possible for it to still be rough, but I actually, with the exception of potentially the Enchantress causing some major issues, I think Nigma could come out of this laning stage unscathed, and that would already be pretty huge, right?
Yeah.
Considering their ability to teamfight and execute the map, Nigma can play on a very high level when they just get to play Dota. Last game they just didn't really get to, but I'll give them much better odds this time around. Still think Liquid are the better team, but this is not.
Yes. And what do you think of the matchup as Miracle is playing the Bloodseeker, with Bloodseeker versus triple melee, and your carry is a mobility-based carry or hero in the Marcy? As they're gonna run right into Miracle, and he hasn't skilled anything yet on.
Can't reach
Marcy quite yet, so. Again,
Bloodseeker's matchups this game, I think they're actually pretty good.
Yeah, I do too.
If you have BKB and you can stand your ground, you can fight most of these heroes. The Marcy's a little bit of an X factor here. She's very, very strong in just the straight up 1v1 carry situation that could take place, but for me it's more about, can the rest of Nigma Galaxy land some key spells? Because if they hit a big Illuminate, if they hit a big Wrath of Nature, then all of a sudden this Bloodseeker is just zooming through everyone, right? They definitely have tons of AoE damage and tons of ways of giving Miracle good conditions to run away with it. The downside is Liquid have a lot of healing, which obviously counteracts that part of their strategy, but it's not going to be like instant, huge amounts of instant burst heal. Ench's heal takes time, Dragon Knight's regen, and the Io might get a mech, obviously, but...
This time around, it's an even split on the bounties, so already started off better here for NGX. And A.K.A. and Boxy are actually going top lane, so they'll be against the Bloodseeker Jakiro, which means bottom lane is Zion the DK with Insania's Ench versus Mind Control Nature's Prophet and GH's ES.
Yeah, starting with Enchant Totem here. GH just looking to harass a bit and maybe ensure range creeps. A little bit of a bonk and a half on Insania.
Always fun. And mid lane, we're already seeing some action as Nisha using Onslaught onto Sumail. And this is I mean, we talked about this matchup already, but I assume mostly just farming based. And can push the waves pretty well.
Yeah.
So, but not pressuring the tower.
And as soon as Caudle hits level 6, Primal can never kill him, right? If he has ulti ready, you just blind him away. And that's the end of the move. But until then, kind of curious to see how this plays out. Some of Sumail's most standout performances since joining Nigma have actually been kind of curious to see if he can really set the tempo for this game.
So how's this matchup in the top lane?
Kuro.
This goes for Kuro. Dual breath though. Heals coming out from Boxy, of course. They're okay to trade as much as they want. But Miracle, 1 creep away from level 2. Mickey still several creeps. As Ice Path is going to help connect that Blood Right. As Miracle is going to continue on here onto the tower. But the Fairy Fire is popped by Mickey, and now Miracle. Is he going to die? The tower's going to hit him one more time.
He didn't use it.
And Boxy and company get that kill. Yeah, you're right. The Fairy Fire is still available. Wow.
Maybe he thought he wasn't gonna die and just being greedy, but oh no, that's rough. Like, this was actually looking kind of promising, but they overplayed their hand, and now this Marcy lane off to a good start. It's interesting to see Mickey playing the offlane though. I feel like this is pretty rare for Liquid, right? Like,
yeah.
He died.
Not a very common occurrence, but we're trying to perhaps dodge the Dragon Knight versus Bloodseeker matchup, which can be pretty annoying, I guess.
By the way, in the bottom lane, what is Nature's... Does Nature's Prophet even give a crap about Enchantress stealing creeps?
It makes it harder for him to last hit. That Ench keeps taking his trance, right? But he's still going to be able to find farm. Koro's dead top.
Yep, and this... hopefully, if you're an NGX fan, this doesn't get any worse. You can try to stem the bleeding, but...
And this is already better than last game.
I
mean, it really is, though.
That was, at this stage, you're like, okay, I think all 3 lanes are winning. Now it's just 1.
Yeah.
For Liquid. Mid lane,
yeah,
we can
Sumail's
just look
doing very well for himself.
The CS. 20 and 5 for Sumail. As we've seen the Blood Right. Not able to connect here, but Ice Path does. Kuroki's taking the most damage out of everybody here. Hope that'll break things up. But yeah, Caudle 22 and 5, 15 and 2 on the Primal Beast. So a good start for Sumail. And a little bit ahead on the XP as well. And this is another lane where Nisha getting the power runes will make a big difference, because Caudle's not exactly one of those, hey, I'll help to gank or whatever. He just wants to farm his boots of travel or whatever he's going to go for, but Primal can definitely help the side lanes.
Yeah. Looking for a cute play to come out bottom here. They have the Wildwing Ripper, so they could Hurricane into a Dragon Knight stun.
Well, they hurricane into the DK stun. Very good, Cinderin. Pops the Fairy Fire, does GH, but
not
he is
dead yet.
Die eventually. Insania might be the trade.
Pretty good.
So soon.
GX will take it. Mind Control on 13 and 4 CS, while Zai is on 19 and 2, so pretty close.
Yeah, DK obviously doesn't care too much about the harass of the Prophet, and considering Mind Control keeps losing a Treant every wave to the Ench, this is not a too tragic scoreline for him.
Middle tower is under attack.
Looking fine.
Good attempt from Nisha to pull the camp. Actually prevents Sumail from getting 1 extra creep back from the jungle, as we do see Kuro die in the
top lane's rough.
Yeah.
Miracle's finally going to get his boots now, so he has a little bit more mobility against these two, but unfortunately that death he had under the tower already really set the pace for this lane, and Liquid have just not looked back. They have treads on Mickey, and with the Bassi and headdress on Boxy as well as the stick, they just have so much trading power. He's going to TP mid here onto Nisha.
Yeah,
for the combo play.
Trample, but like you said, Sumail can just do that. As okay, you see a kill bottom lane as Insania and Zai continuing to apply a lot of harassment. A 5-1 scoreline, already a 2K lead for Liquid, even though it looks better than last game. Maybe end in their direction. I think mid lane is the only lane that is pretty much a wash. Sumail with a slight lead, almost has his boots of travel.
Jabber!
damage.
Radiant
Gets DD. He's making a rotation here. Is there anything scarier than a double damage coddle?
I think he's just going to the jungle.
Yeah, this is gonna farm.
Little does he know Enchantress is right next to him. So he might not be getting all of this CS. Can be found out by the Centaur, but the War Stomp not in range. Cancels it though, so still available. Either way, forces Sumail out. And now they can scout him out. There's no stacks here as Insania, yeah. Just making sure Sumail doesn't get complete free farm in the jungle.
I just realized, I think an added reason, as Kuro dies again, an added reason that Liquid put the Primal Beast mid is his ability to steal Coddle stacks in the jungle. This is something Dragon Knight can't do, so again, the trade-off is, do you want to pressure the tower with DK, or do you want to pressure the farm and the playmaking of the Coddle with the Primal? And so far it's been working out great for them. This is a pretty meaningful advantage now.
Miracle! Kuro finally TP's in after dying. Sumail TP's in as well. Blinding light into a big illuminate. Mind control is here in addition, so they do find the very juicy kill on the Marcy. And Boxy looks to be next. Meanwhile, see that GH did fall in the bot lane. But a worthy sacrifice, as it were.
Sumail with the travels. Yeah, 7 minutes in.
Not too shabby.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Great travels reveal to get those two there. And they're going to turn into some tower push here with their Prophet as well and the Jakiro Liquid Fire, but Nick is showing up immediately to try to take care of the waves and get his level 6 as well.
Dire's bottom tower is
and in the meantime, they're putting some serious pressure bottom. Zai is close to level 6. He's going to get it from this range creep and one more. Just straight away pop the dragon.
Yeah,
he will. He's going to go on GH.
Well, GH is in quite a bit of trouble, but he does have the tree line advantage.
Yeah, he's going to lose
wrap
his
back
tower
around. He will. So he's going to live. It does cost us here. Well, I showed. He did.
Uh-oh.
And he's going to run right into them. I think he's kind of stuck now. Yeah. Down goes GH. Zai gets the tier 1 and the kill, but it gives enough time for the rest of NGX to try to respond to this.
I don't know if
Sumail is here. Relatively low HP though. Big Illuminate. So Insania is dead. Yeah, they won't even bother with Zai. Too difficult.
Under attack.
In the meantime, Boxy pushing mid. He's overcharging the ranged creep. For some massive value here.
Damage.
It's a good blind.
Oh, blinding light into a huge Illuminate.
Oh, the Wrath of Nature, I think just barely didn't reach in time. There is thirst on Boxy though, so he does see him on Sumail if he wants to go for a little bit of a cute play here.
He's gonna reload. Nisha yet to find a kill. I feel like that is actually kind of odd. At this stage he has at least one kill, but the Coddle's been all over the place, super fast. Sumail has the urn as well now. Trying to potentially go on him, but GH Kuro backing up Sumail. This will be difficult to actually find an angle. Nisha is going to be seen by the creep wave as well in a moment. Just going to pull it.
For the twin.
On the other side, Miracle's going to show up, has his rupture onto Nisha, onslaught, but he doesn't get to the low ground. But I think that will spell the end for him. Nisha trying to do as much damage before the inevitable death. Nice kill from NGX. Does require a few bodies, but
MC's toast.
Yeah, he does die in the meanwhile. That's going to be, I believe, the first unleash of the game.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Despite this, Liquid growing their lead. 3k lead right now. Sumail getting nicely blocked by Boxy, but GH has the advantage with the Fissure. Zai is in the vicinity as well, but they're going to lose their support.
With Boxy rocking a really early mech here, this is going to become crucial for Liquid's ability to fight against Bloodseeker and Coddle, that they have this AoE burst heal, but not enough to save Insania there. Just took two full Illuminates to the face. Just to buy the tome here on the Ench, I feel like you could give this one to a core. He might pass it on. I don't think Ench is level 7 is particularly important here, but he will use it.
By the way, Zai is going for a Midas. Let's talk about that.
Nice ice path from Kuro.
Ice path, blocks off Nisha. Kuro, he's going to get pulverized and likely killed thereafter.
Good fissure.
Good fissure. Boxy's the only one on the side of Kuro. As GH able to get out of dodge, but do end up finding Kuro and likely the tier 1 tower now.
In the meantime, Sumail looking for the same in mid. He'll push out this full wave and start tanking for siege creep. So, yeah, if Liquid don't send heroes into mid, this tower is actually a goner here. Sumail is worried. He's going to TP bot though.
A.K.A. He wanted to go in the reload from Boxy.
Good blind.
Ensure the death of mind control. Does have pulverize to finish him off. Sumail though has backup. Of course, the reload back. So all they can for is Mickey, but that is still a very important kill. No target for rebound here. Ice Path is able to be dodged, but it's only a matter of time. But meanwhile, it feels like there's always a trade being made.
Yeah.
Zai pops the dragon form and forcing the fort too.
This was a very good sequence for Nigma though. They got the mid tier 1, they got the kill on the carry, and they're looking for the bot tier 1 now as well with the Nature's Prophet rotating, so definitely keeping their hopes alive and already having much better chance than in the previous game. The biggest question mark for me is how do you bring Miracle into the game, because this top lane just went south after that first death he had in the tower.
And he's gonna get stunned.
Might be in trouble here.
Insania in the area gets off the enchant for another slow. The rupture applied to Zai, but he's fine to just stand still as Miracle looks to be mega dead. And Zai even TP's away because Sumail does not come with a stun.
And Insania's fine too.
And Insania as well. Kuro.
Fluffy hat and strength treads.
Always a trade to be made. Nice Sprout blocking off the path of Nisha, but he does have Onslaught in a few seconds. Turns into a pig. Kuro is dead.
And Zai's also pushing mid tower.
Yes, he is.
He's in trouble though.
Sumail is here. Gets off the blind light into the Illuminate. Beautifully done with the Spirit Vessel applied as well. Very good pickup against both the Dragon and the IO. Boxy just barely lives.
Oh yeah, he still lives.
In the fountain, thanks to that Spirit Vessel, but he's not going to...
Sumail is working overtime in this game. He's playing super well on this coddle.
Yes, he is. And we have the rebound. Nisha able to get off the onslaught with the newly picked up drums, doing so much damage. My goodness. Sumail, he's going to get disposed back into the enemy line. That's a double kill for Nisha. So wrong place, wrong time for Sumail.
And that's big. He was worth so much gold there. Nisha getting the double. I mean, I told you I can literally just curse players. Like, he's working overtime. He's playing so great. Dies 5 seconds later. No, it's just par for the course. It's just standard. MC here in trouble. So I'm sure he's going to survive since I just said that.
Yeah, and there's no pulverize for 9 seconds. So all he can do is right click. But he blocked him in completely. That is unfortunate. A 16-8 advantage for Liquid. 3K lead at 14 minutes, which was... It's 30... God, my percentages are so bad. If it was last game, it would be 33% Cinderin. How much they're getting beat by in comparison. Does that make any sense? That's like
no, but
typical NA map.
Fine.
You know what I mean, though. God, it's like 1/3 of the shellacking. That's better.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that made more sense. I should have led with that. Let's forget everything I said before that.
I do that run the regular. I just wipe.
I know. Yep. Defrag and reformat. Out of that order, that makes no sense.
Thanks again, Shannon.
Yep, thank you. Miracle's starting to catch up a bit. Maelstrom is finally being delivered. My goodness, that is late. Better late than never is what they say.
Yep.
Zai gets that mid tower. So that's 3 tier 1 towers for Liquid. Versus the 2 for MGX. Kuro. Part of a bit of a D-word battle here. Tanya is here to clean up as well. So Nisha working on a BKB, just about 800 away from finishing. Mind Control has a pipe. Maybe going Maelstrom afterwards.
Oh, I don't know about that build this game. I feel like...
Fissure into Ice Path. Illuminate coming for Insania. Oh, we get pushed to the high ground and burns. Burns.
Nisha with the miss. Nice Tumbler's toy as well. Gets to the low ground on GH.
Zai.
There's the Echo Salami.
Much space.
gonna drop the salami.
The pig trample combo, always good. Actually, they're trying to relocate to the other side, but armed with a lot of NGX, and Miracle gets off the rupture. Nisha's just gonna onslaught through it, and Foxy, he's actually gonna get out. Unreal. Good attempt from NGX.
Nigma's only reliable stun was dead in the shaker, so the TP out. Not a problem with Ice Path on cooldown. And they just reset. Yeah, so what I was getting at, I don't know about this pipe on the Prophet, is that's the right go in this game. I think Mind Control has been having success for Nigma by buying these aura builds on his offlaners a lot of the time with like Greaves pipe, but from my perspective, I think they need more damage coming out of the offlaner this game. I think if he has a Maelstrom, if he bought this in Maelstrom into straight Gleipnir, right, he could have almost had a Gleipnir now. It's really good against the Primal Beast, it's really good against the IO, and they get some extra damage to bump up their Bloodseeker to danger, right? But for now, Miracle's just not been an
Are
issue.
you saying that because... yeah. You're saying that because Miracle just hasn't had a good start to the game.
Exactly. I mean, itemization in Dota is always dynamic, right? Like, conditions are going to change based on how the lanes go. Like, maybe from their idea of how this game should have gone, this might have made a lot of sense, but that's not how things went down, right? Like, and you're obviously communicating and looking at how the game is going, and you know your carry isn't going to offer much. So if your carry can't really fight and you don't have the damage to really bring the enemy team low with anything else than your Coddle, are you really going to get value out of the pipe? That's just my concern here, that this item will just feel a bit dead, you know?
By the way, what do you think of Nisha? Maybe somebody's done this before. I just might have to hold that thought. There's a smoke from NGX. They see Boxy, but he's going phase boots and boots of bearing. That seems a little weird.
It's the most move speed you can get.
I've seen that before. I mean, I understand it like from a mechanic standpoint, but it's still
don't worry, he's not going to get any more than those two.
Yeah. What I'm worried about.
And he's also getting him in the lanes and not in the jungle. Then it's more forgivable.
True.
Nice pass, dual breath.
Now Max Uproar, ready to go, happy.
Liquid fire.
Nisha's very happy.
Nisha's caring. Very.
Yes. Looks like Sumail finished a 4-staff and is now going for the Aghanim Scepter. So prioritizing Will-O-Wisp. I mean, it's against a triple melee lineup, so that certainly makes sense. Triple core. And Maelstrom finally finished on Mind Control. So you think this will be Gleipnir, or do you think he has to stop off with a BKB first?
I would definitely suggest finishing Gleipnir in this game. I just think the item has so much value. But the problem is, maybe it's going to be too late now. Like, if you had it now, it would have been really nice, right? Before BKBs really come out, or rather, 2 of them are out already, but he could have had it before this. So maybe not. I don't know. I feel like you're just kind of gimping yourself, and you're in this awkward position now. And the second consideration is, how good is the pipe just in general? Like, what is it blocking? It's blocking Breathe Fire, some Spirits, and Trample, Pulverize? It's not blocking Marcy very much. A little bit of her magic damage, obviously, but she's mainly about the ult. It does nothing against Ench. I don't know. I don't even know how good the item is this game. I feel like Greaves would have actually been better if you wanted a defensive item.
And what do you think of Midas on Zai? Feels like he needs, I mean, with a Primal Beast, that's not really going to be a right-click threat.
I think it makes sense for the Dragon Knight to aim to scale a bit more here. It's good.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, that's Mickey looking for a pick. Not going to find it there. You can see Sumail and GH hiding in the trees. Zai might pursue. Okay. Rebound is there. They find GH and they see Sumail. Oh boy, he forced that the wrong way, and he's just going to get bursted from 100 to 0 by Mickey. Let's get out.
See if they can
yeah, that's death.
I feel like there might have been a Monty Python skit with this. Just some sort of squealing pig trampling over people.
That would be fitting.
That's what it reminded me of. It reminded me of the rabbit.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I'm gonna make a lot of people mad, Tundra. And it's very ironic that I'm talking to you about this. I don't think I've ever seen Monty Python before.
That's okay. Really? Yeah, I don't judge you. Because I'm a good person.
I'd be really angry.
That's fine. You can.
When you said you'd never seen The Matrix, I got quite angry.
I have seen The Matrix, but just the first one.
No, okay, that wasn't the one I was thinking of then. There was some movie. It was so ridiculous you hadn't seen it.
But then I asked you, and you said you've never played Zelda. So I was like, I mean, are we even then?
Probably.
Nisha.
Into the roasted.
Just TP, lol.
It goes Miracle. KB. Yeah, the TP is fine for Nisha. The ultimate counter to Bloodseeker doesn't cost too much gold, you know?
GH has reached an important timing. Now he's level 10 with the fissure damage talent and dagger, so teamfight potential is there for Nigma, but the challenge is to play around the BKBs that Liquid have, and Liquid's lead is again reaching pretty monumental levels. Very impressed with how much they've managed to grow their lead in the last 5 minutes, because it feels like it was just a blink of an eye ago that they had a 1k lead. Now we're up to 9 plus Aegis.
Yeah.
Step by step, being methodical on the map, winning engagements, out farming, just all of the little things adding up and up and up.
Yeah, Nisha getting kind of close to his Lincoln, so that's going to be an issue for Mr. Miracle until he can get that level 25 talent, or the Refresher, which are very far away. Boxy has his mech. Mickey has had the Battle Fury and BKB for a while. Wait, Yasha, so he's going S and Y. I would assume for the status resist against Bloodseeker's Rupture, but we'll see. It's the initiation on the Miracle, and here comes the Piggy, the big bad Piggy. Kuro's dead as well, so 2 quick kills for Liquid, and another tier 2 in peril.
Big bad golden piggy boy.
Big juicy Piggy.
It looks pretty cool. Pig pull with BKB actually looks pretty dope.
Has been killed.
Yeah. The fact that he hasn't upgraded to tier 2s yet
has fallen.
goes to show how much he wants it. Mind control.
Over.
Might be able to TP.
Pretty slow reload here. If they're gonna get Dragon Tail. Oh, hello.
I don't think IO has Dragon Tail.
They're not getting a Dragon Tail. This is not ability draft.
Yeah. And Zai is opting to go for, I was going to mention this earlier, I think this is a good game to get Aghanims. If you get Ruptured, you can just terrain walk and just sit on the top. If you position it correctly. Always a good tags to get. Plus the slow for Bloodseeker helps.
Nature tend us.
Oh, GH gets off a fissure, but Nigma are playing a bit scared, as they probably should be, as Mickey's hooked up. The Boxy takes the Tome. They really want to get him to that level 3 ult.
Mickey gonna break the smoke. BKB. He has Aegis. This is not gonna end well. They can kill him once.
Yeah, he's not gonna pop the BKB yet.
They cannot take this fight now. They have to get out of here.
Good.
And they will.
Still good though.
Yeah, they got free Aegis. Pretty solid.
Best
use. Don't overextend there.
Liquid fan. Blink Dagger on GH. Looking up to Insania is Boxy. There's the Gleipnir that was actually dodged. Wait, was that a Gleipnir?
Yeah, he glimmered it.
Bottom lane. Mind Control wants to push, but Zai is going to show himself, so instantly thwarted. So 12k lead. Oh, Echo Slam used just to get the stun lock on to Mickey. He gets Ice Path after the fact. He's going to pop his BKB and his ult, trying to man fight his way through this. But it's not going to happen. NGX get a very valuable kill. And Nisha might get more to try to counteract this, but he's going to have to attempt to run away with MC. Actually, it's going to get the kill on Miracle.
They might not get more.
Yeah, they might not.
They might get home.
Doesn't really do too much, as NGX lose 2 after the fact. And you can see Nisha still wants to fight, has 5 uproar charges ready to go. Sumail with a nice blinding light. Here comes the trample again. The Piggy is doing a lot of damage to Mind Control. They finally take out the pesky IO. Force that from Mind Control, not going to save him. Onslaught through. Sumail just kind of playing with his food here. He's not going to be able to do too much damage to Nisha as the drums are popped. Pulverize is available. But the Solar Bind is enough to keep Nisha at bay.
Zai's just jungling with his Midas. The contrast is just funny to me. It's just in the enemy triangle farming.
Take that.
A little bit of a glimmer of hope there from Nigma in that fight. I actually thought that was going to look even better than it did, considering they killed the Marcy for free to start, but Nisha too strong with BKB and Lincolns. He's just super tanky. He's now going to solo up Koro. Just trying to have a chill time in the middle lane on the dragon, but... Did you know that dragons actually were eradicated by dinosaurs?
Yeah, you did know that. That's cool. I definitely knew that. That's real. Zai pops the BKB, focusing on Sumail. He's already at half HP. Here comes the big juicy Nisha, and they take out the mid laner. That is a big fight going the way of Liquid. They get 4. So back to your lore of dinosaurs. What was it?
Dinosaurs and dragons.
Yeah. Okay, back to the game.
Yep.
Very deep lore. Very deep and interesting lore that you have here. Fortifications pop, but A.K.A. still with the Unleash going, and this is going to be a Ceterac. That's a very satisfying sound.
Yep, the one I made, right? Not the game one.
Come on, Sprite.
They sound. You must have did the sound effects for it.
Yeah.
Identical.
Alright, well, that's lane to barracks. Now, I did tell you before this game that this was going to be a better game for Nigma, and I was technically correct. They're still getting owned, though.
Yeah, this is now a shellacking, but it was better.
I also feel like this went worse than I was expecting based on the first, like, 10 minutes. Like, they just got outplayed at every turn. Once again, Liquid just too good. Moving their heroes better. And it...
Moving their heroes better.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about IO, though, and Nigma more than any team in the world should know this. Why this hero, what this hero offers, and why Liquid are using it the way that they are. The approach that Nigma had to it just hasn't solved it this game. So I really feel like Liquid right now, I mean, is this their 4th game in a row that we cast where they first pick IO and they just stomp all of them? Like,
yes. I'm surprised nobody's banned it.
I'm starting to see a pattern here.
Yes. The pattern is something to do with dinosaurs and dragons. As Zai has his Aghanim Scepter now, just a creep or 2 away from hitting 18. There he goes. So now the Black Dragon has cometh.
Oh shit. The one dragon that could survive.
The lone dragon, the only way
the dinosaur age.
Is under attack.
Yeah. The lone survivor Zai. And you know why they survived the dinosaur age, this particular dragon?
Because he melded with a human.
Because he can fly over trees, and dinosaurs can't climb trees.
Oh, but some can fly. Like pterodactyls, for example.
Yeah, they aren't big enough.
Okay, Zai's already at half HP. There's the Will-O-Wisp being shown by Sumail. Rupture to follow. Bloodright's going to connect, but the reload back to base.
This is the other reason that this particular dragon survived the dinosaur age. It actually just got relocated away.
Yeah, it made friends with a spirit
that
has no face and no voice, but does like Portal, which is really random, but they do. And they also like the Aztecs. There's another cosmetic. I think it's Aztec, right? Mayan, maybe?
Yeah.
Something.
It's a fast primal beast.
Yeah, this makes me want to buy Boots of Bearing on this hero now.
Don't you feel like the animation for tramples, the speed of the animation should scale with your move speed so that you slam your hands faster? You know, the sound plays faster, but the arm movement is the same.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Valve need to do something.
You're like going bong, 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 but the arms are moving at half the speed. It's disconnected. I want parity. I want it to make the sound when the fists are hitting the ground.
I agree. I think I know why they didn't put that in, and you can maybe use your imagination to why that is. As mind control. He uses Gleipnir, getting pursued. Nice sprout, but Nisha's here as well. dead. I think the arm motion might be the issue. The faster you go. I was trying to promote longevity in certain activities. As Insania is actually building a moonshot after a hurricane fight. Zai, he is ruptured. He doesn't care. He can be popped by Miracle, attempting to TP out. So is gonna die. Miracle does not. The Kuro, that's his 10th death of the game.
See, I told you, another dead dragon.
You called it. So what species is Primal Beast?
He's a dinosaur.
Is he a dinosaur?
That was the entire joke.
Oh, I thought you were talking...
the dinosaurs in this game.
It actually makes sense now. Well, why is he?
Oh man, you're hard to work with sometimes, but we try.
I mean, it is 7 in the morning, you know? A little early. Or late.
Black, it's okay.
Well, 2 sets of racks for Lick.
Dire's middle
Thinking Marcy the whole time. She's kind of... Yeah, I just leaked another thing from the upcoming patch. She's gonna get a new Aghanim Scepter that makes her a dinosaur. Makes sense with her lore and everything, of course, because dinosaurs also cannot speak.
I mean, considering basically nobody buys her Ags or her Shard most of the time, might as well go wild, right?
Yeah, I don't see why not. It also spices up the
farming Roche.
Yeah, he's out of mana.
He's out of mana. Right, magic stick. Give him more mana boxy.
It's a good clean boy. Meanwhile, bottom lane. Lightning is going to hold Nisha in place, but he has that 15 talent from a million years ago to dispel himself, so...
Zai is standing still.
And another death. Alright. This is getting out of hand. Rupture again onto Zai. But like I said, terrain walk is a beautiful thing. So Aegis on Insania. So they're trying something new. He's trying out the position 1 role.
Nice Manta dodge in the fissure from Zai.
What a god.
A real gamer moment. Can't go for the tier 3 though. They still have a tier 2 bot to get through. But what if we just run at them in the fountain, says Insania?
Yeah, because they know that they will not GG out until all are dead. They're going to be in their fountain now. Insania is doing so much damage.
Dire's middle tower.
And the buildings are melting, but still no GG, because anything is possible. Servers may crash. Valve may intervene. NGX may not lose this game. Yes, they will. Lilith is popped. They're not able to get any kills as of yet under the fountain, but they're disposed out. Miracle actually blocked out by his own Sprout. He's going to get a kill. All right, the dive is coming. Echo Slam onto 2. 3 are dead. The Ancient at half HP. They did not GG for a reason, Synderen. The Aegis consumed. And now
Insania. Second life.
Yes, he will die. 4 dead. NGX. Let's see how much gold they got out of that.
About 10k. I think there was 31 behind, roughly.
It's net worth 4k, the net difference.
They gained 5.5, and Liquid lost 1.7. So that's like, yeah, 7.5, I guess. Wait, weren't they 30k? Anyway,
we were too busy talking about dinosaurs.
Zai 1v5 will kill GH.
Okay, that happens from time to time.
He is avoiding every spell. Is he gonna? He's gonna kill Coral.
This is like a custom.
What is happening? This is like a superhero montage.
Can you die?
Is he gonna kill Sumail too? Yes, DD.
That is Io killed. Sumail,
Ghost Scepter.
Zai wants to kill
He's gonna kill
DD rune. Get to the high ground if he wants. Miracle. No rupture this time. Zai pops the BKB. Gets bashed though. Going to the high ground. Illusion continuing to do damage to Sumail, and he finds the kill. They cannot deal with the dragon.
All right, I'll say one thing. This late game is delivering. This is actually really funny. Holy, that's a Giga Chad move right there. Only hero alive. He kills Shaker, he flies around, he kills Jakiro, continues, and then kills the Coddle with a little bit of help from Io.
Yeah, Liquid are definitely having fun now. I mean, do you take this personally if you're NGX?
Take it personally?
Yeah, they put the Aegis on Ench. You know, they're goofing around.
I don't know. I don't think they're doing it particularly because it's against Nigma.
No. I'm just saying.
So, in that sense, you can't really take it personally, right?
Well, you can take anything personally. I think we've learned that.
That's true. I don't think they're taking it personally.
If I was on NGX, I would get mad about this so I could use it as motivation in my next series. Like, stuff like that, I think, does make a difference. We see it in traditional sports all the time. Of course, them not GGing out could also be considered bad manner. So you can look at the other way. Liquid are just getting raged. So this will force them to try to get the mega creep.
Oh shit, that's a lot of dragons.
Right on top of the ancient.
5 dragons.
And the dragons, there's too many to count. There's
more dragons
things anymore. They're just focusing down the buildings while the rest dive the fountain. A.K.A. will solo it out. A lot of damage being done by NGX, but it's not going to matter. The game is over because it's over again.
Mickey wants to go for coffee.
That's GG's finally.
The entire team was having fun, but he's like, screw you guys, I want coffee. Maybe he wants a piece of cake.
Cloud, if he's got these hawks coming through, you know, if there's no... We'll come back to this as they get the dive on, and everything I was saying is now inconsequential because Cloud has gone down, so Kami has to move away from these multiple kisses. There is still that buyback for the Beastmaster though. Let's see. He wants to get himself back into this. The dive onto the back lines into the vortex as well. There's going to be a real nice dismember. The hooks come. Nice save though. He saves it. Cloud gets himself back into this now, and Kami is losing so much. Kami's going to go down. You get the kill onto Leppington there as well. So Mira with that freezing field, Mira will go down. Coming down to the hooks. Yatsuro's still in that push wall. He's getting them back. They get the buyback out from the poke and Storm for it. Everybody from the side of Hydra. They don't want to be giving this one up now as well, but they take down Leppington once again. That's the dieback on the Disruptor. And Yatsuro, what can he do? The hook, it's going to be blocked mid hook. This is the dieback on the Cloud. Cloud, can he get himself away from this one? He's still being harassed by Collapse. One more right click. He goes down. That is going to be the Beastmaster dead for 115 seconds. And now the chase is on from the rest of the side of Hydra.
This Aghanims on the Morphling is just making him impossible to deal with. First of all, they use the little shredder on the Pudge to get rid of his armor. He has solid amounts of it, but it is just not enough. And then Yatoro just destroys it, and he knows that he can stand his ground because he cannot be stunned. He literally cannot be stunned. How do you stun water? Well, a lot of their damage, if not most of it, is on the Morphling.
Oh, the glimpse comes back though. Inside the Static Storm mirror, he has that Lotus going, and now if Sulfur actually dives a little bit further with the Mortal Thunder comes out from King, he's dove in, yeah. They're going to be able to get a kill onto the Storms for it. Can they take down the Pudge? They're going to be able to catch him and cancel off the TP. He's going to be dead. The Storm's though, he has brought back, and they've got no kinetic field, no Static Storm. And like you say, they're even going to be able to get a lockdown onto Cloud, everybody inside of Hydra. They just overextended, and we praised them in the first game for respecting the power of team spirit here, but Hydra might have just lost the heads a little bit, and the buybacks, they're going to be forced out, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to defend this base with the Pudge being down, with no Static Storm for the next 27 seconds. Spirit, what can they get from this? I've been worried though, they're going to be able to get it. They get two, they do! They take them down, the cookie comes out, the Yatoro freezing field, they might lose Happy. Is this the dieback? They do the break the Lincoln Sphere though. Morphlin. Law wants to come right back into this fight because you have the boots of travel to do it. It might take him a little bit longer now. No boots of travel though, so he's going to have to use the blinks. You know, just do it by foot, it seems.
Level 25 Storm with a beast. That's just so much damage. They're going in for the Morphling. He doesn't have a buyback.
No, they get do they get the kill? He goes down. Warwick has to go down though. It's going to be him left alive. No, it's not. The creeps are pushing in. There's no buybacks available on the side of Hydra, and this is going to be 4 heroes, even with the death of the Morphlin. No way Warwick defends this.
It's pretty much over. They don't have the glyph. The game is over. They gave it their best. Hydra, they made Team Spirit work for it. The team that is most likely going to be at the top of Eastern Europe DPC Division 1.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Galaxy want to commit.
There's just not enough damage. Crimson Guard, Atrophy Aura, Rubik's Fate Bolt, all this damage reduction. Let's see the combo. Bit of Malice.
Shall be strong in by the Disruptor, and now we're going to be hitting from win it back up once more. Bit of Malice, and Sumail is in it. They'll lose him in mind control. Right back towards tomorrow. Trying to run from everybody on the side again. Go ahead.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
Siphoning
attack.
and getting back into the base.
Has fallen.
Alive.
Yeah, I think when it's time to call it, it is time to call it. They have no business left in this.
And didn't get the tether off or something. I think it got broken. Either way, I like the ghost up to purchase. That was pretty heads up, but we are back and there's a smoke action.
There's a divide right there. They're going in on Q. There's the hit. Okay, get that hit off. 123. Knocked great. He's dead. Oh my god. Nothing.
Less than 10% of his health. I mean, I'm assuming that's just the game.
That, yeah, 100%. There's no point in talking about the
AU picks it up. I got it, bro. The dive. Let's go away, you. Oh my god.
Victory.
We finally get to see them have a little bit of lead, but they need to have good vision, good execution to engage.
We're down up on high ground. Our Bulbica, Red Panda, this would be huge if we can find a Static Storm before the Tombstone. Not bad. Stun from Lulu. He's thrown now over the Bulbica. There. Starting to drop down. I love TK control for the moment. He does manage to get that one away. And the Supernova down. TK barely surviving. And it's just going to be one down at this. Oh, White Album, the dodge, to hide away, the heal's coming in. So they hoping for a save, but the BKB is out, and they're going to jump onto him. He has to back away. They have lost White Album again, and now Tango in trouble. Q is going to drop. Master, these fight so well, and they couldn't take down that Undying before the Tombstone.
And remember, it's ages, so they didn't really care about giving away. Big teenage profits.
Stun is out on the play. They have a BKB available. Bulbica dropping low, and toss back in. They have another kill off Bulbica. Doesn't look like it because the black hole is there. That's on the edge. He doesn't have multi become and after they might take full advantage. Move.
Radiant's bottom
Rax
has fallen.
Up the bottom. Finally, Astro full advantage. They're building.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, just for a brief second, had more network. There it is, back again with the higher network. When you click on the L, it's not really an inspiring network. Blink, BKB, Radiant. You might be able to get on top of a hero, but that's not the shot that's able to 100-0 here. Like even this Undying inside Static Storm, able to then get up to Slash God and from away.
They have that trying to keep him alive. Makes the move, and again, into this fight without Monet here. Pretty good for them. Right album, but now Monet is now. They're in a lot of trouble. The team should kill him. Okay. Alright. Pops ulti. Now the turn. Punching. Really getting away. Sort of survived that first salvo. Very strong. Supernova down. Pops the BKB. Ooh, he's just caught here. They want to get the kill. That's and now the chase. With the avalanche, the toss. Thinks he's going to give up his life also. Monet is way too strong. This might just be the full set of racks going down bottom. Aster, way too strong for Ares.
Like Ares did GP. Oh,
they're done.
Okay.
I was wondering. It looked like it was that type of game.
Yeah, it kind of was. It's like a game where you're an out, not really ever been in the league. Victory. He hasn't really never protected himself.
is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Boom. Everyone's just standing. How are they just standing right now? I can't help but fidget with my hero half the game.
I'll be running around in circles.
Yeah.
Pirouetting on the spot, the song. Blinking from Pure. They see Yatoro, 3 lined up. Potentialized path play. They're trying to go in. Toronto Tokyo is blown up by Collapse. Has to fight back. Yatoro gets off his BKB. Pure with another song. Sprints in. Who are they aiming for? Where is the target acquisition? They can't catch anybody. Collapse BKBs runs down south. Lol being chased out as well. Oh my god, Nightfall. Hazy on this refresher. Blinks to high ground. Gets away from danger for now. Pure, what's he up to? He's back to the high ground too. Mirror image out. Aegis claimed. Lol in the fire. Still surviving and blowing up GPK. Team Spirit
nothing to do.
Sprinting out their base. They don't catch Nightfall on the way out. He's blinked out of the range of Mirror. They're still hunting though, and he's going to find Toronto Tokyo. Who cares, Gem? I see Jakiro. Eon disc popped. And with this rapier damage is like short work and a twin-headed dragon.
Unstoppable.
Laurel the collapse waiting in the back line actually worked. He stormed out of the tree line and he just then started eviscerating the 2 supports with the help of Laurel. He completely jumped over. They dodged everything that Nogma was trying to set and prep there. And Yatoro was also just firing the cannon from the top there. Did the combined damage of Collapse and Laurel together. He is 11,000.
Monster. Oh, Pure. Lol. Oh, God. Nightfall's going to get a bit of vision here with the Hawk.
Imagine.
Can they?
Imagine.
Will they?
They have to do something kind of crazy.
They're going to be losing their base pretty soon. Lash has buyback. Naga Beastmaster have to get back to base to defend. Drow Rangers up here. Tier 3 gone. Barracks to follow.
There is no buyback and collapse though. That's a big one. And Mira.
Radiant structure.
Look at all the wolves. Look at all the summons.
Pretty vulnerable.
Mira gets away from there. Help of the Glimmer Cave to jump in from Lol. Disruption of self-save. Barracks taken out. Lol. Ultimate tries to fight. Nightfall. He'll just pop, but he can't get any control of Lol. It's Lol. Puck is all over the place. Now they go into the GPK though. Aiming for the puck. They're going to find him at long last. They get him and the Rapier's on the floor.
He messed up the phase shift. He canceled it.
Oh no.
Did you see that? I'm not crazy, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, he phase shift and accidentally ended it.
There's an Axe Blessing recipe. There's a Rapier. There's all sorts of stuff everywhere.
An Axe Blessing recipe. What's that there? Okay. Not sure what the story on that one is. Meanwhile, Save, I think he had a refresher charge, right? Because Laurel dove him, he disrupts himself, and he tries to kill him again after it Save just refreshes, and then uses it again. How did they not got the Rapier?
Now there's another DD. I don't think they care. You know what, Toronto Tokyo's going to take it, is he? Oh yes, the Jakiro with a Rapier.
Coming to feed it back to them, guys.
My goodness. There's Mega Creeps on one side. Top lane Barracks still standing on Team Spirits. Are we waiting for next Roshan, Trent?
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like BetBoom have such a good chance of winning these fights right now. They can't get, like, swarmed in the back line.
They missed the stun on GPK. He's trying to hold his ground, but look at my dodge. Oh my god, Yatoro shreds where he goes. Daedalus hits, refreshes, blinks forward, kills off Save as well. SD's gone, TP home. Get the hell out of here, BetBoom now.
He's lucky he didn't get coiled. Dude. Leshrac vanished.
He looked okay until he didn't.
Until he got hit for 1,350 damage from a single right click? Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah. Right until that.
Ow.
Luckily, Toronto Tokyo was not there to feed the Rapier back, so that's good.
And now Team Spirit running down lanes, coming for the Radiant base. Falls are still there to hold on to. This has got to be mentally debilitating for Bet Boom.
Mini 71 minutes.
Team Spirit is wearing them down.
The admins have been on, you know, they told them, nope, these guys. The longer this game goes, the harder things are.
Well, it's like Moomiander was saying in that Seb documentary. You know, this isn't Dota you're playing. This is a slogfest. You're gonna wait it out and play 60-minute games, long ass ones. There's a long line. Watch go very far forward. He'll just from Mira, but the Undying will fall inside the Radiant base. He'll as Mira gets off one last finger of death and the turns we got through. They killed GPK. It's a dialect on the ledge. Naga now in trouble. Song of the Siren trying to buy a bit of time, but Yatro moves forward, gets the damage in. Bill is dead. Oh god. It all comes crumbling apart for that boom now.
Wait,
back. They're on to Mira. They kill off Nightfall, save though, and lol. He opens up on them. The howitzer is here. Massive 40 mil cannon just shattering into that boom. Drow saved by the rip. The soul and everyone dying. There's two. And she's called it over. Team Spirit.
Look at them. Look at it. Look at Mira.
Oh my god.
The shard to anybody who would listen at the Lima Major.
Was nope.
Which, yeah, nobody's taken him up on it yet. But if you see a shard being picked up by any team that was at the Lima Major that speaks English, you could probably source it.
It's good. I'm saying this shard is actually good. I don't know where to find it. I don't know how to get there. I'm not sure.
You know, I actually found another game that's important recently with the shark.
Pretty good.
I mean, I think got Slark for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Slark with that shard is crazy. It's actually a broken strat. If Jowly is still on top, he'd be taking that. Maybe that's what he needs to get back to the top. Shadow Walk his way back to the top. And then if you read it with 1,000 comments, but because I say it and nobody tells me
I will say the other thing about Bounty Hunter, besides is we've got two different memes here. The Bounty Hunter shard, the Magnus Ags. He does have extremely high base armor. I think he probably has the highest base armor, starting base armor in the game, which can make him really good at the laning phase for trading.
yeah, he's versatile. Terrible. Oh yeah. And frontline a little bit of the shield support, but again,
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. TSM FTX victory.
Midas was being, they have an inkling that this is going on, but they jump forward, find the Son of Spectre. The Doom is there, Force Staff, keeping him alive and on the other side of the fissure, but there's way too much damage, and the rundown is going to be there. MC is gone, GH is gone, and looking at it for more. 9 jumps back in, finds Kuro too, tries to get out of there, does not have a way to escape. Mar is completely under control, he too is gonna die. Buybacks are coming in. Amar realizes he can't do that gift TP, but eyes on the prize. Tundra trying to close this one out, close this series out. The quick 2-0 as they set their sights now onto the tier 4 towers. There is a buyback still on Spectre, and no damage to BKB is out though, and now the turn, the break, the finish. Amar dies a second time. MC on top of staking managed to find that kill. Sumail still controlled, does manage to get the blink back and away. MC, they're gonna go back in for more. The Wolf can't, but Sumail, gets away just barely. Sumail got he controls. They got him there with the Gleipnir, and it's only MC left alive as Tundra start hitting these tier 4 towers.
With this Unleash, with the damage coming through from the Psychic now as well. Watch Buckle though, it's actually going to be the Molten stealing that Pango form. I mean, doing anything about this because it's going to be hexed out. Could we have the damage to kill him off? It looks like this one's going to get low. The Dark Pack now as well, but he's not going to be able to get the kill. In fact, he just drag him closer to him. Be able to clean up the side of one move. They have no cause now. Aincrad, the only one left alive in terms of cause. 3 heroes dead for the next at least 70 seconds. And this is going to be it. Yeah, Bedroom just come in. They're going to start to go up the base. Not even needing to go for Baggers here. As you can see, they just want to end it here and now. In fact, even diving into the bounce now as well, when the hook comes out, Mortland is this going to be a good, he's got a Satanic, we're going to force that away to tell him to save him now from Faye. He's then really cocky on this Mortland, but it's paying off, and yeah, they're just going to be able to dive into the fountain once again, and the fountain farm these heroes, cleaning it up. GG is going to be called after 45 minutes here. One move, they look great in game number 1, they look pretty good in game number 3 here as well, but boom, they just had enough out of them in game number 2.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Right? I keep my enemies close. I get mixed up in this.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant
away from enemy. It's
like
not
you guys
really
just dying
getting them
because
anything.
generally core to fight is also doing the strategy, which is why the reroll is first blood. Behind tower, but you gotta be careful. This alchemist is actually pretty dangerous considering rocks that really points down. And then you get more minus armor out of acid spray for a physical damage nuke of an unstable concoction. It's a deadly mixture. You're running for nights or your geeks like so. You're gonna have to play to defend how powerful
Radiant's bottom tower.
That's going to be 2-0 here for the side of
Drew's not having a whole lot of fun with this. 10 stick charges, and he did manage to at least distinguish stacks off of Mountain Strength.
refuses to commit.
Sanaba.
Bounty.
Vanish.
And yeah, get back to where they deserve. We'll find out as game one it is ready. We've got a draft in front of us and we can pop ourselves into that shortly as game one of this best of two begins. And already we see the Disruptor first banned. Such a prominent hero in drafts nowadays.
Team ban.
Techies. Oh. Oh.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
TSM FTX's turn
plays
to
itself
ban.
very difficult to handle. Dragon Knight being removed as well. And that's an interesting hero because Hellraisers have the triple flex with Dragon Knight. They've played it mid, safe lane. They don't really play it too much off lane. They can. I guess they have quadruple flex because Solo plays Dragon Knight 5 as well, which is always fun to see.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
TSM FTX's
Lycan.
Seconds remaining.
Yeah, first up in that second pick slot for TSM, very quickly out of the gate. Is this something that they flex at all, or is this just the position 3 for Kasane?
Dire team pick.
Tundra. Night Stalker.
Oh wow.
Seconds remaining.
Yeah, straight for it. And the Pugna there, very likely going to be Ari's hero. He's a spectacle on the Pugna, that's for sure. There's a few players out there. I think Save comes to mind for me. You can think back to, old OG with their Pugna style. Very good at saving people against some of that physical damage. And like you said, it's just all-out push, able to set up around objectives with Netherward and blast them down with the good old Pugna. And heading into the second phase of bans now.
10 seconds remaining.
TSM have some heroes they have to ban if they're going for this Death Ball strat. Like Kotl comes to mind for me, but that's not a hero I've seen too much of in Eastern Europe.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
TSM FTX's turn to ban.
I'm also curious if this Night Stalker is going to be a flex, because there's you mentioned the Tinker there, and I think that's a pretty good shout, because there's the strat that HR and a few other Eastern European teams are running with Bounty Hunter Tinker. Bounty Hunter both being position 4 or 3, and just giving you that track into heat-seeking missiles, continual spam, which can be very difficult to contend with when you're trying to push high ground or take control of areas of the map.
Remaining.
Yeah. Because it was like kind of an old school Eastern European strat, thinking back to like the Vega days. They would have this like Disruptor, Slardar, Bounty Hunter, throw in a Tinker, just spam vision, see your opponents, throw spells at them so they can't really close the gap or start fights naturally or confidently. Timbersaw, Bloodseeker, options removed.
TSM FTX's turn to ban.
Yeah, because Ramses has kind of become the reverse Amar. If you think about Amar playing kind of carry in the off lane, Ramses plays off lane in the carry quite often, picking up heroes like Doom and going Midas Greaves. And the Night Stalker is no different there. Some of these tanky heroes that he can just get involved with, not necessarily needing to be an agi hyper carry to lift his team up. Yeah. That's true. He's not afraid to grab like an AM or a Terrorblade if need be. Yeah, quite a versatile player. He's definitely shown
TSM
he can lift the spirits of HR after they lost a hack. Clockwork now. So a bit of catch there, some reach for TSM. Some way to start fights because Pugner and Lycan, they absolutely don't do that. They're good at these static moves towards objectives, slowly pressure, play around catapults. And Clockwork's going to add in that little element of vision with a rocket flare as well.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
And having two beefy brawlers frontlining for you feels really nice as a Snapfire. You've got the ability to jump in with Night Stalker and Doom, kick off a fight, have the artillery, give that covering fire from Snapfire, and you get some picks, yeah. It's a pretty strong lane as well with this Scorched Earth Infernal Blade Doom. You were talking about it yesterday. We're having this kind of 1-2-1 build. You've got a tremendous amount of damage from the Doom in the laning stage. Add in a Snapfire there, and you could be looking for kills at an early point.
Level. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
TSM FTX's turn to
Dire
ban.
team ban.
Oh. Yeah, it was a good call. Something that could delay things. That'd be quite irritating. No, Clockwork is decent at catching the Tinker, remaining. But outside of that, they wouldn't have had too many guaranteed ways to connect with that remaining. Tinker when he is jumping around in the fog and in the tree lines. And Shadow Fiend's also kind of a block pick here against some of Kiyotaka's primary heroes. We've seen this SF against Ember matchup. You don't feel comfortable picking Ember into this now if you wanted another maneuverable gap-closing hero.
TSM FTX's turn to ban.
Yeah, I mean, just having incredibly tanky heroes in its own right is a nice thing to have. Not an awful lot of burst damage from TSM. They've got the ability to kind of hookshot cogs into Requiem play, which is pretty handy. But it might be a challenge to bring down multiple of these tanky strength cores. Batrider and Pango, the options from HR to ban. So they're looking at this, yeah, safe lane SF has potential. Getting rid of some of those team fight heroes that would have added another layer to TSM's draft, which is quite one-dimensional right now. And one more ban for them. They don't need to worry about banning techies or anything now against Antares. He's already got his Snapfire. Looking at these Kiyotaki heroes. Kind of a difficult one, honestly. Yeah, they might come back around to that Invoker you mentioned with the Alacrity. That would definitely help with a bit of tower push, buff up your Night Stalker, give you team fight. They opt with the Puck. Another hero you talked about, good against the Lycan with a coil.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
TSM FTX's
Invoker.
You could feel it. You know, when people are saying there's a storm coming, they can taste it in the air. You could taste that Invoker coming a mile away. 3 picks in, you're like, yeah, Invoker looks good here. Is there a pick that counters this? Do you want to put SF mid now and change things up to have a safe lane pick as your last one? Or is there something here Bryle can just be like, hey, I'm gonna Huskar you now.
5 seconds remaining.
Admiral Conquer.
Choose your hero.
Yes. Hmm.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, play around the clock. Figure out when nighttime's coming. Choose your moments wisely. But I think that's a good point you mentioned about protecting the Lycan with teamfight, because TSM have the ability here to isolate heroes, right? With hookshot cogs, with decrep, X-Mark, lots of ways to kind of trap and isolate individual targets, and that allows Lycan just to run rampant in teamfights and pick his target in particular. Maybe even just push a tower while the rest of his team is fighting away. One of my worries, though, is like always around these Zoo and Summon heroes, Beastmaster, Lycan, is how their lane goes. You know, similar to a Darkseer, the early levels can be challenging, getting to a Helm can be a little difficult, and Lycan's not one of those heroes that farms Ancient stacks either. How's HR's lane against this Lycan gonna go? Snap and... Night Stalker.
He has like a lot of read.
Prepare for battle.
Did I do that?
That's built. Five players.
Yeah. And who did we... It was Baboka yesterday, right? With like 9 tangos. Just solo here with branches and tangos. Tons of stuff to keep himself in the lane going. Stick around for as long as he can. Some early vision coming down. Nothing out of the ordinary in the mid lane. There is a high ground ward from solo up towards top, but this This interesting lane ward I've seen a couple of times now down at bottom. What does this do for you? Down at the dire ward down bot?
Dire 1 bot.
Oh, really?
I'm looking at
the battle begins.
One last hit.
Oh, nice. Straight up to the top of the board. 820, 860 net worth. There we go. Popped up with that bonus gold. And Miera gonna head back down to bottom. Paired up with the Antares Rubik. See what they can get done. So yeah, Radiant also warded up their jungle with an observer, making sure that Doom doesn't have easy access to those early medium camp creeps. Seeing how much of a nuisance he can be. He's picking up harpies and stuff like that. And Tomato on this SF, starting out with lots of stats, wand and branches, and already the pressure from Whitemon. Clockwork doing his job, getting in the faces of his opponents with that early battery assault, allowing the Razors to arrive from Tomato. And quite a lot of damage here. Miero, we have more Razors. There's a long-range one. Miero, a hit from death, and there's the first blood. Tomato gets it, all thanks to Whitemon's initiation. Level 1 initiation.
Still had 5 magic ones. Dies in the end. I'm there. Oh. Lot of situations.
Whitemon yet again. After assault, he's level 2, so he has the cogs to trap the Doom. Not a comfortable time early days here for XHR. But they do have the wave under their tower now. And of course, having already blocked that small camp means Whitemon can't start dragging creep waves around. Large camp also blocked up by the sentry ward there. So no creep manipulation whatsoever. So if you take a peek into some of these other lanes, Royal on this Kunkka, you said it's a good matchup against the Invoker, and the last hit shard is absolutely showing that. 10-3 against the 7-4.
Your Admiral is on board.
Ryle going.
Denied.
Yeah, swim yourself out of Davy Jones's locker.
I gotta rewind.
What, Pirates of the Caribbean? I think we watch it like once every 2 years. We watch it. There's like 6 of them. Like, there's a ridiculous amount of them. They get pretty bad after the 3rd, though. I'm gonna tell you now.
I know. I mean, I want.
Yep. Is that a Christmas movie for you, Lord of the Rings? You get a little bit of.
It was. Watch one.
Yeah.
Enough about the movie. What's happening in this? Not easy.
I mean, in the laning stage, he's always a pest, though, having such high base move speed. Doing a good job, not only on his own, but alongside the Wolves at harassing Solo. So it's very difficult for Solo to get any pulls, to really manipulate this wave. So yeah, Ari's job so far has been to guard Kasane, get Lycan off to a running start, get the Helm, and it looks like now Pugna are going to be stacking camps over in Triangle as he builds up the bank. Torrent lands mid from Broil, chipping away at Kiyotaka. Early Forge Spirits going out from this Quas Exort Invoker. He started to move away. Oh, Miero dead bottom to Tomato. Another long-range raise there coming out of the SF. This bottom lane not going too well for the Doom. Classworks Invoker, we've seen a pretty big shift the past 6 months. So, it kind of went out of fashion, the Classworks Invoker. The hero in general now starting to come back with the Exort, giving you these Forge Spirits in lane. You can guard runes a little better. And of course, if you're able to set up with Cookie, Telekinesis, you've got Sunstrike capabilities in the side lanes. If you find those opportunities, big kills can come in for the Invoker. He's going to need them as well, judging how this lane is going. He's got 12 denies on Kiyotaka. This Wraith Band he's got, protecting him against the physical damage of Brawl, is working wonders.
Not a bad move. Haven't seen Sunstrike. Have those.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah. Yeah, D-Ward, go for another stack.
Step lively now.
I always forget that Howl is global at nighttime. That's another one that catches me off guard. I was looking at the Invoker and seeing, 25% damage reduction, -4 armor. Nighttime Howl gonna amp up the Shadow Fiend and the Conquer. They'll go on Kiyotaka mid with the X boat. Raindrops are there though, so a bit of protection as Whitemon and Ari, they swing into mid. Trio of heroes gathering up to look for Kiyotaka, but a cold snap under tower, and the Tidebringer doesn't finish it. Invoker's out of there, and Antares looking for the kill on Bryle. Sunstrike misses, sadly for them, but they've still got the damage from the Rubik.
Bryle hits. Nice stun now.
Noble by birth, humbled by felicity.
Yeah, a big
wings of the night. Denied.
Had a point.
All things fall.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you think back. Oh God, when did we have Ring of Aquila in the game? Like 4 years ago? That was the build on mid Exort Invoker was Wraithband Rush by the Bassi. You've got Ring of Aquila, so you've got mana regen, you've got armor. You tank yourself up a little better. This Wraithband and Raindrops, very similar idea alongside the Treads and the Magic Wand. Definitely interested to see what he goes next on Kiyotaka, if he does dip back into the Hand of Midas, if he wants to go more stats oriented. We'll see what he gets up to.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Incoming! Exalt Regeneration.
Yeah, not ideal for him. Still trying to get into his Vanguard as well. Not really protecting him against that magic damage from the Shadow Fiend. And still wants the Hand of Midas later on down the line. As up at top, Ramses running circles around the Pugner, but Ari very speedy, looking to slip away. Get him with a Scatter Blast, and Ramses safe over the top of the trees. Now though with a Shapeshift, Solo turned on, tries the TP, and this tanky Snapfire is out of there.
Top tower is under attack.
Yeah.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Look at Bryle. They're going to catch him with the X-Bow. Kasane still in shapeshift mode, comes in to secure the kill. And you're right, that's going to be a tier 1 tower for them. And it's Helm of the Dominator. Nice timing for Kasane.
Dire's top tower is under
attack. Did have a raindrop on the Night Stalker, but that's all gone now with a Sato Shockwaves zapping them down. How many Hands of Midas are we going to have for this HR team? Night Stalker's going for one, Doom's going for one. I guess Invoker's looking at them and saying, all right, well, I guess I have to go drums then.
Someone has to skip
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower.
We're massing their forces bottom now, HR.
Radiant structures.
Solo still level 4 on his Snapfire. Will need the tome. Antares is about to crack 6, but you really want the Mortimer's Kisses as soon as possible on the Snap. Offers you the majority of your early teamfight damage. Otherwise, you're looking at like Fade Bolt and the Void from Night Stalker. And there's ways to zap people down. Fairly huge magic damage out of that. Another ward stolen, just level 1. Broil.
Bad one.
Yeah.
Back to
the cold snap. Got to the next Torah combo. Now they lift the clockwork on the tower. Hogs are there to try and block them away, but the Sunstrike landing, not finishing him off. Another dive from Kasane. The Wolf is ready. He's hungry for Antares. Looking at the Rubik, and he'll kill him with the summons. Kiyotaka Solo, both hiding under tier 2. So another objective for TSM. This push coming into fruition real quick.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
And now it looks like the move down to bottom on the cards. Miero did finish off the Vanguard, but it looks like Miero's saying, hey, we don't have time for Midas in this game. I have to go for Greaves as quickly as possible. Try and pad out these stats, get some auras going. Solo, what is he, like, 100 XP away from 6? Someone please kill some creeps near me. I want the kisses. It's nearly 12 minutes in. And HR trying to set a trap bottom on this tier 1.
Radiant are scanning.
Midas off cooldown for Ramses. He's going to come across and take out one of the large cam creeps. Does pop the scan of the Radiant as it turns red on the minimap, and they'll scout with a rocket flare to see who's there.
A lot of commitment. Hands of Midas. Top.
It's too fast. That'll go in on him. Raindrops only offer you so much protection, and the Sunstrike finally securing a kill there for Kiyotaka. So an objective coming the way of HR, but they've also got to react up the top. Wymon's gone in, and they've caught out the Invoker. Inside the cogs, allowing the time to land, and the hook shot from Whitemon. Kisane's in on them, but they've got a bit of heal. A mech completed by Miero, keeping Kiyotaka alive.
Your Admiral is on board.
TSM invading this top jungle, forcing HR to scramble across the map. They do still get their bottom tower, thankfully for Hellraisers. TSM are applying a lot of pressure in this first 12-minute portion of the game. He's finally got the kisses at his disposal as well. I think they're probably wanting to smoke up. Antares is holding a couple of them because they've not really used Doom or kisses or anything to team fight properly. They're just being run at by TSM so far. Yeah, I mean, Kiyotaka trying to kill off the clockwork, but TSM stuck around up here. The Wolf, just shredding into him. Miero and Antares trying with the telekinesis to hold him back, but a cookie there. Solo getting Kiyotaka out of danger, and a stolen life drain, in fact, now. Keeping him topped up. But HR are always the ones reacting. They have to run, they have to hide. Not able to face off against TSM in any of these straight-up, honest team fights.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah. Or is he? He cookies him. Ramses, 200 HP. Rocket Flare doesn't finish him. And Ari from the right-hand side. If we can decrap and life drain, that's just a torrent from Broil. Places it on the staircase, gets the takedown. Now Ari and Wymon looking for Solo as he retreated. That's just a bit of chip damage on the tower, while Kasane dies up top. Kiyotaka and Antares getting a kill on the Lycan.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Boom! There it goes!
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Blair's here!
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah. Silent.
Almighty money.
Yeah.
Crystallis.
Step lively now.
A.K.A.
Your admiral is on board.
Rock it on!
Yeah. I don't know, maybe he's wondering here about the Doom and stuff like that. Kiyotaka pops into ghost form and they Doom the Kunkka, but he's just going to walk it off. Miero using it as a protective tool to save Kiyotaka.
You don't have the bottom with you.
Doesn't feel too good though. That's 130 seconds without it now.
Double tap.
By the Hurricane Pike to get away from the crippling spear, the kisses, maybe even that ice wall that Kiyotaka's been using. Miero just went straight to the middle of them. The kisses didn't cover. Over into the road bit by Kasane in the wolf form, protecting Ari. Chasing off to the left and the X mark dragged back as the hook shot catches Miero on the right hand side. Bryle with a DD rune and BKB chasing into them, but Kiyotaka deafened blast into Whitemon, kills off the clock. Now a little stuck though, and the damage is relentless from TSM as the SF and Pugna open up. The wolf still looking for someone he can munch on. And Solo might be the one he goes for. He does, yeah. Misses the torrent, but still has that extra hold Solo in place. The rest of the cavalry will arrive. The nether blast and the life drain doesn't take him down, though.
While this was happening, Ramsey's army
Dire's structures are fortified.
a lot of work.
Boom! There it goes!
Yeah. I mean, in that last fight, Bryle and Ari did more damage than the entirety of Hellraisers combined. And that was with some pretty decent kisses out of Solo into the Roche pit. 5,000 damage out of Pugna and the Kunkka. Rubik is going to TP out under the noses of TSM. And Whitemon missing his hook shot mid. Won't connect on Solo. So the Snapfire wobbles away. Well, I'm here now. I'll stick around. Requiem Fear does clip onto the snap and the Invoker. Ramsey is going to walk back as he's still waiting for his Dark Ascension to come up. Now we're thinking about an entry into that fight in the mid lane. I think TSM just too well positioned here. Still holding Aegis on the Shadow Fiend, of course. And they'll move up into that top jungle with a lot of scribbling on the map saying, hey, look, tier 2 top, outpost, lots of objectives for us to claim while still keeping XHR in behind their tier 2s. So nice idea from XHR, the predicament they're in. They're cutting waves, killing couriers. Ramsey is going across to the enemy ancients and gathering a lot of farm, which otherwise they wouldn't have been able to get. And they know, as you said, TSM kind of all in with this death ball, group up as 5, push into objectives. They've got 3 heroes top and 2 in the mid lane, just trying to gather their forces around that northern outpost. And this is where they can start to spread if they catch a glimpse of an enemy hero under any of their observer wards out there. I'll look for that kill. As Bryle sets up bottom, Kiyotaka and Miero both feeling it coming. Absolutely not safe down there. repurposing in towards mid, but Kiyotaka immediately meets Tomato's SF. Not where he wants to be.
Radiant are scanning.
Incoming!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
And it's off!
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
I'm present.
Dire are
I
scanning.
want to think.
Yeah. Still pretty even in terms of net worth, but absolutely, I think presence is the right word to use there. As TSM stamp their mark on the map. Now angling down towards bottom for that final outer tower. Nero TP's away before he gets scouted out. And A.K.A. smoking his 3 from the mid lane. Kiyotaka not smoked with the rest of his team. And Ramsey's actually going to be showing under that top lane Radiant Observer ward. See what TSM do to try and combat this. Bryle is a little isolated right now. They're all coming across to meet him.
Incoming!
Lycan?
But yeah, you've got Helm of the Dominator and Vlad's. You're not going to upgrade it, huh? Kasane just... The item? Oh, yeah. Yeah, why not? What was the... it was dash ID, wasn't it, back in Dota 1? Item drop mode? You don't remember that? When we were really bored, we would play ARDM ID. So you would have all random deathmatch, you know, new hero every time. And then every time you died, you would drop an item. Sometimes you drop a branch, sometimes you drop an armlet, sometimes you drop your BKB or a, you know, rapier or whatever.
Rings a bell now.
I mean, you remember the dash EM, right? That was the mode you used to play.
I played
Easy mode. Weaker towers. All the hook shot. Trying to catch up to them. It's a bit wonky as Miero has to pop the Greaves, looking to get away after he spent his blink. In comes Ari though, the life drain on solo, forcing him away, and they've got the grab on the Doom they wanted. Ramsey's off to the hills he heads, scattering away. Try and get some high ground vision going, but they can't see the Night Stalker. Instead, with the Rocket Flare, they get vision over on Antares and Kiyotaka. But XHR have done a pretty decent job at scrambling out of this situation. Only losing the Doom there, not a bad outcome for the way that fight started. Antares still gonna get caught. Now, he tried, that was his torrent, right? He tried the torrent to stop the Centaur Stomp, but not enough.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Double damage.
Yeah, he's going for a solo kill onto Whitemon with the Forge Spirits, and the BKB TP home successfully out of there. Get something out of nothing, but spending your BKB down to 8 seconds now. Just trying to slow down TSM as best you can.
A bad one. Oh.
Invisibility.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a quiet game from him outside of the first 3 minutes where he killed the Doom off 3 times. Very, very casually farming himself up to this massive point. Only 20 seconds for Roshan. As Ramses has the BKB top to get out of the reach of Bryle. Even going for the TP home. Nice little back to Fountain. They'll be able to scout Roche. 2 wolves in the pit. We'll see him pop back up. Sunstrike vision there as well. Both teams with a good idea of what's going on. Still 25 minutes in, at no point have we seen a sign that HR can really match against this 5-man fight of TSM, and Kiyotaka has to BKB again. Dust is out onto him. Trying to TP home, knowing that hookshot is down, he does get out of there.
That was close. If he at like 5 seconds. Battlefield, and out this road. Fine.
Step lively. Your admiral is on board.
Yeah, not a chance for HR to get there. And we've already got that Tomato talent up with the presence aura on buildings. Shadow Fiend holding Aegis. Another 5 minutes of freedom here for Tomato. So he can make his way through that top jungle, start prepping for maybe even a high ground push now. It would be ideal to get some pickoffs first. That's why they're heading down to the bottom outpost. Nero's Doom under vision. Scattered out by Whitemon and Bryle. Chuck the boat at it. And a nice tidal wave there to shove him across. The sun striking onto Ari though, and Ramsey's fighting back. Miero still alive, but not for long as Tomato arrives. In we come with the Shadow Fiend, and Ramsey still hunting for these support kills. He'll take 2 of them down, and we'll get away from there. Even the heavy-hitting crits not able to take him down, but the micro there from the center on the wolves. Now the X-Mark in as Brawl sets up, looking for Ramses. That stolen X-Mark from Rubik, the exact situation you were explaining, puts the X on Ramses to stop the X of Bryle.
It's such a cute. It works out so well.
Gold from my chest.
Yeah. Like, what is Howl? Like -7 or something? I guess it's not. It's now level 4. He just cracked level 4 of the Howl. So yeah, -7 armor. 40% attack damage reduction. And the tidal wave, Miero, moved in closer towards the Shadow Fiend. Telekinesis there going to put Tomato in a better position to hit the tower. They Crimson, they Glyph. And they do delay TSM's push to high ground for a little bit.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's structures are
And yeah, Miero doesn't have BKB. X-Mark not going to work out. Again, we've got this Antares X on the Rubik helping out. Let's lane barracks. Not going to be living long. In the back, Ramses, a couple of courier snipes, and dodges the hook shot from Whitemon. Blinks back towards the creep wave and sprints away as quickly as he can. Still has a minute and a half of this nighttime to play with. But look at Bryle. Shadow bladed up. He was angling towards Ramses, won't find the opening, while Kiyotaka has actually shoved that lane all the way into tier 3 bot. At some point,
invisibility.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And just they're losing their base for it. And an X-Mark here onto Ramsey. Not going to spend the BKB immediately. Bryle does though, as Miero chucks the Doom at him. This is launched in, but not a good amount of damage as they stomp up the Doom. Chasing Miero, but Crimson Guard's up, and Kasane may be in trouble now. Inferno plays in on him. Chase up to the top left. Bryle moving away from this fight, and Tomato getting caught out by the Cookie of Solo. Ramses takes down Whitemon, and Shadow Fiend Aegis down. Bryle still battling, riptiding, boating, putting it over the Shadow Fiend, and Ramses now with a triple kill. Requiem finally comes from Tomato. The feared Doom up the top of the cliff. And then they'll turn onto him and finally bring him down. But HR still fighting, standing tall. They have really struggled to bring him down. Finally getting the kill. Antura's on 100 HP. Oh, the torrent gonna get dodged. Oh, they got the rocket flare from Whitemon. And now Kiyotaka, BKB's up. Turns on the tomato. Ramsey's decrapped. The SF in trouble. They got the heck down. HR defending outside their base, and Kiyotaka with a double kill, holding on for dear hope here as XHR fighting back. Now Ari the one that's lifted in, dragged by the telekinesis, finished off by Antares, and XHR in that little bit of nighttime making wonders happen.
And Ramsey out multiple. Massive damage. 7,000. I love how random balance from my about the damage.
Damage.
That should help. That goes.
Yeah, and 2 diebacks as well on TSM. Quad and Pugna. Both brought back. TP to the outpost, died again. Not feeling too confident now with TSM as they were looking for a second lane of barracks and just get shut down completely. Signs of life from XHR. Yotaka back down towards bot. The pings there from Whitemon signaling that they know they're all down in that bottom jungle. Oh, do they see that? Rocket flare flew over right as they smoked. It looks like, yeah, they know. They pinged it. They get to high ground. They'll hold a staircase. Try and feel out where XHR are coming from.
Radiant are scanning.
Always nice, but you see this DD rune spawning top. Trial guarding it. Gives the bottle over to Tomato. Or does he? Shot in from Whitemon. Catch on Ramses. He's over the cogs and cookied away. Did spend the Dark Ascension. Trying to scout with a Sunstrike. That's unfortunate.
Your admiral is on board.
Another X-Mark. Solo protected by the tornado. Still has a cookie and a force staff across. And now in comes Ramses. Aiming for Whitemon. Kisses are good. Launched it onto Brile with the telekinesis. They've actually controlled him. And look at that! Ramses just gobbles him up.
What? This is the combo. Not again. Ion Day. Fight is in.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Level 20.
He's just... Yeah, he's just got solo kill Kasane down there. He just walks down bot, takes down the Lycan. He doesn't think Lycan doesn't have BKB. He finished off this assault cuirass.
Tower is under attack.
Now they're going to shove out this bottom lane. They're taking a tier 1 mid at the same time.
Radiant's middle tower
9k lead now for XHR after losing a lane of barracks. Is this the story of TSM's draft? They were so all in with the push strat. Have they hit the wall?
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
I'm a big.
Illusion.
He is. It's gonna get even scarier for TSM when he gets the Scythe of Vice. As he's already shown, he can solo kill pretty much anyone in a matter of seconds. They see that Kunkka mid, stealing the X-Mod, tornadoing him, so he can't X-Mod back. As well has the BKB, and in comes Ramses. The damage, a couple of hits, and the Doom onto Brile. Dead with no buyback. Tomato, he's really trying to get out of there. Requiem's up, fears out the Doom. Miero low HP, but no finishing blow yet. Cooking forward, Tomato has the BKB. Standing there and killing off Solo. Buyback is out, Tomato with a massive hit. Crits down the Rubik. Arcturus cannot return to the fight, but in the meantime, Ramses, the big bad, he's there hunting in your backlines, taking out both of your supports, and no buybacks for TSM means that HR can go deeper, looking for a bit more. Nullifier and a crippling fear. Straight on the Kasane and the Lycan disappears. Tomato does kill off Kiyotaka though, but the rest of HR are there. Straight on the SF. He's got big damage and Miero's gonna feel it. Oh, he's burst out and Tomato. No, he can't stand his ground and fight. He's trying to lifesteal up. He's there standing. He's got the kill. Tomato. Oh, God. Oh, he's done it. Oh, this Shadow Fiend on like 100 HP.
Oh my god, pounded and sword. Extra armor from towers, mask, and butterfly. It's level 25. Shadow Rage, 9 attack damage.
Lots.
It's 6,000 damage, but I double crit having that. Wow. Now they're back into the game. Satanic now. Another item.
Oh, that's going to be a massive sigh of relief from TSM. The fact that Tomato gets away with that. I can't go straight for a high ground push again. But yeah, you're right. Roshan in 3 seconds will be scouted out by TSM.
Jackpot!
There's the big man in the pit. Sunstrike perfectly timed again by Kiyotaka. We'll know what's up. TSM is trying to take out the remaining high ground vision. Observer Wars of HR have left out on the map. 10 seconds left on the night spawn. If Roshan dies far too quickly. So another Aegis.
They were thinking.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Incoming.
There's just so much chaos.
I don't know what.
Madness. Torrent Storm madness.
There we go.
I know words. It really is a lot of chaos just out on the floor, especially now. BKBs are down to 6 seconds on pretty much everyone, right? Doom, I guess, bought his much later, so his is still 8. Nice Stalk and Invoker both down to 6 now. Tier 2 still standing bottom lane. And that was an objective TSM thought about taking a good 10 minutes or so ago. Now looking at it again. High ground ward place that they can play under. Kasane can get to work. Does have a shard, so the wolves are coming out into these lanes to help keep the push going.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Illusion!
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
And what's he got lined up next? After this basher, he has plate mail queued. We'll just be going assault cuirass, I guess.
Might be.
Oh, bounty!
Do it with flair.
And some tier 4 items. Both of them using it, and the hook shot there. Cookie and the Greaves. Still with the right-click damage coming. Kiyotaka the miss. He survives thanks to the telekinesis. And now Kisses is raining over the top of TSM. And Doom to the Kunga dragged him back. And the Doom, trying to finish him off, will get the takedown on Bryle.
Is under attack.
And where's the rest of them? Where's Ramses? He's aiming for Ari. Did get the nullifier down on the Pugner. Tomato considering the Requiem. Good force staff away from that tornado. TSM, they shapeshift, not lasting for too much longer. And that's what HR are trying to wait out. It's nighttime now. Ramses running from the SF's damage. Spell Prism just casually on the floor, yeah.
Ramses is not going to come about it. Miss. Last hit. Taka. I thought they were going to...
Yeah, they saw him go past that Ob Sentry combo. Looks like it. Shiver's Cold Snap with the side device. Looks easy, but Whitemon does have the hook shot to allow Tomato to come in with the raises. Tornado buys a bit of time, and the Ghost Walk there, but they've got the dust. Just a little bit of control required, and the blink forward from Tomato gives the damage they needed.
1,000 creds. 999.
This sustains. Gold remains.
Dagger. Second cooldown. Extra bit of a buyback does have.
Step lively now. Your admiral.
Axe, they're coming straight for your buildings. Tomato, a couple of hits.
It's done. I mean, live, find it open.
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
Just let it fall. Triple observer wards from Solo, guarding the base. The Great Wall of Wards trying to give some kind of protection through vision for XHR. Ryle's here with Invis, trying to catch someone out if they step a little too far forward. And now the swing down to that bottom lane. Tomato, Aegis expiring in 10 seconds time. Blinks forward, straight onto Solo. Nearly takes him down with a 1084, big crit. Now the kiss is launched down as Ramses gets it on top of the SF. Aegis is about to go down. It pops, and they've got him. Taking him out. Perfect timing from Hellraisers. Ramses, he's hungry. Wants Whitemon. Hook shot into the ancient camp, but I don't know if he can slip away from this while they're moving on to Ari. The Pugner's left isolated there, and HR finding kill after kill. White straggling, dragging his feet, gets the cogs down, but Ramses flying straight over the cliff top. Gets another crippling fear, another nullifier, and takes down the third hero of the fight, defending their base, getting big pickoffs, and they're out on the map again.
As day and night.
Oh, big. That's a big. They timed it perfectly. I don't know what's happening. This is like the first time that I see a Reddit post about them.
Straight into the enemy base, looking for solo kills. Kasane, he survives this one. Storm doesn't hit Kiyotaka. Invoker's out of there. Does he have a Sunstrike up his sleeve? Anything like that? Kasane's trying to dodge it, but it's not coming.
At the base, Kiyotaka with the buyback. Provide them with damage as well. One and cook.
Oh boy.
Up back.
Yeah, what Pugner? What is he? 1600 HP. Does have 18 armor when he's standing next to the Lycan with Vlad's and Assault Cuirass, but it's nothing at this point of the game. Shadow Fiend with 33,000 net worth, 6 slotted now. Can still get the Ag's Blessing. And he's got this Arcane Blink on Tomato. And we've seen how impactful the big Requiems can be when they're immediately cast.
Buyback.
Hook shot Ramses. Glimmer Cave sub, they're getting rid of the vision. Trying to create a safe place to fight in, but Antares is there with the telekinesis, and HR strikes swiftly into the hearts of TSM. Time to back up, and I don't know if you can even hold your Ancients, just have to back to your base when you're a hero down as TSM. You can't leave anybody out on the map. Ramses will be there.
As X marks the spot.
Yeah, it was down in that bottom jungle, still in the medium camp. 2 minutes for Roche. Shadow Fiend illusion, and now the Wolves gonna try and scout out in the pit. It's been a mad game. Some real wildness happening. HR being quite patient so far. Not really smoking across the river, not really looking for big team fights. Mainly just been Kiyotaka hunting. Ramses trying to battle outside his base. But maybe now they'll feel more confident to move out.
Coming in. Well, last time his X mark. Right tornado.
Haste.
And he's got Octarine Core, so he's casting too many spells far too quickly for his mana pool to keep up with it. Alright, Char still playing under their high ground vision here. Solo has been slowly moving out of the base to get the walks down, and the jump straight onto Bryle. Doom and kisses for the Kunkka. And yet again, TSM down a hero have nothing to do but run away. Hook shot, where are you going? Straight onto Ramses. I don't know if you can do that, Whitemon. Now you're being turned on with the stolen X mark and the nullifier. Ramses doesn't want to get caught up in a fight with Shadow Fiend standing up on that high ground. Will take down the clockwork and again force TSM to run, as Bryle did buy back for this fight. But 20 seconds for Roshan means there's a little bit more downtime here for both teams to consider their options.
My bad.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Staff say have put.
I sure do. Ramses doesn't really want to show. It's been a spooky time for him, and yeah, you're right, he's been good at adapting to the situation very quickly. Takes one hit from the Shadow Fiend, that's like 20% of his HP. He kind of skirts around the edges of the fight. Roshan offers himself up to TSM. Comes the arrow though, straight up Doom on the SF. Sunstrike in, Roshan nearly dead, they need to save it. Real bad, he's gonna take it. Down he goes, and Tomato grabs it. Now they turn onto Nero. A couple of swats to bring the Doom down, and he has no buyback. Ramses is in though, looking for Ari, cooking forward. Solo protects the Night Stalker now on the third device, catching the clockwork. Bryle in a little bit of danger. Goes back up for now. Namichia is crashing onto the clockwork, kill him off with Solo's Lord Shredder. Oh, Tomato blinks onto the illusion room, does grab it up. Hurricane Pike and still holding Aegis. Don't forget that second life for the SF. Both teams a little worried about getting bogged down in a drawn out fight. HR in particular with their base under attack. I've got to fall back.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Have that extra value from it. Pick up everything. Aggregatives up. I'm gonna slow down.
Yeah, feels like they need a scythe of their own. Kunkka's trying to buy one. Next, the one that Kiyotaka bought, what, 15 minutes ago, whatever it was, is proven absolutely vital here for HR's chances in fights.
Step lively now.
And they're still able to play under this vision. Double wards in this top jungle. Spotting out Ahri and Bryle. And buyback status-wise, Kunkka doesn't have it for 5 minutes. If they can take him down, good chances for HR to win the fight. Oh, yeah.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Oh, Tomato gets the bottle from Bryle. The smoke pops. The hook shot misses. Nullifier in. The Requiem blocked out by the Doom's BKB. Scary times. Both teams on a knife's edge here. Everything in the balance in game 1. 50 minutes in. Dead even. And it's about the jump. Miro's in, but he's immediately obliterated. Tomato with a DD rune crushes through the Doom. No buyback on Miero. And now the chase. Who can they find as additional targets? It's Ahri jumping onto Solo. Looking forward. The Ogre Seal Totem flops him to high ground now. But TSM are still on the rampage looking for this bottom lane of barracks. Ahri signaling they've got to move into these buildings.
Here. Save him from popping. Back out.
Yeah. It's the cheese. Trying to force down for Solo. Caught up in the X-Torrent. And now Tomato's on the barracks. Well, down in the bottom lane. Ramses gets hook shot in. Trapped in the cogs. Doesn't have Dark Ascension for 2 more seconds. Torrent Storm trying to zone him away, but Tomato getting clipped by a stun there, and in comes the Doom. Double stun with the Infernal Blade on the wall. Stomp Tomato half health, but he's got the turnaround potential. Sunstrike won't land as Ramses backstabs, kills off Whitemore. Oh, the big hits out of Tomato, looking for the nice stalker, but he's over the treetops, trying to skirt away from danger. The life drain stopped by the Abyssal Blade. Stuns the Pugner in the end. Meanwhile, Kiyotaka fighting into Katana's Lycan. The Wolves didn't stand a chance there, and now Tomato caught out. Invoker comes in, helped out by Miero. Yes, he's got Aegis, but I don't know what he can do when he's 1v5. HR have cleared through every member of TSM.
Still alive, he's ready to jump in.
1v5. Tomato, chain stunned. Team wipe for HR.
That was so clean. They used buyback, like it was kind of 5 versus 5 bottom instead of barracks.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Very quickly killing off these buildings, though.
Radiant's bottom tower
They just go for tier 4s. They're going to force a Shadow Beam buyback.
middle barracks has fallen.
See what the option is here from HR. Looks like for now, just going for the barracks and trying to sell a kill onto the Lycan. He came out of the fountain and he's dead. Will be able to return to the battlefield.
Radiant's bottom barracks.
But 2 lanes down, and yeah, look at Ramses go straight for the tier 4s. Lift available again, delaying things out. Buybacks start to come in from TSM. Kunkka alive in 5 seconds now. Shadowfiend still out for 15.
Radiant's middle tower.
HR retreating after killing a tier 4. Didn't finish off the full lane bottom. Forge Spirits, oh, they'll get the job done while they have to come back and defend their base.
Well-gotten gains.
Boom! There it goes! That should help!
Yeah, Invoker, Night Stalker, Rubik, 3 Dire Heroes with buyback. Everybody else is on cooldown. And Kunkka's going to have his in 30 seconds, and he has the money for it. Shadowfiend is 300 gold away, so TSM trying to farm up these buybacks as quickly as they can possibly do it. Such a...
I don't know if it matters that much.
seconds until nighttime. Who wouldn't be afraid of this Ramsey's Night Stalker? Solo grabbing himself an Eon Disc now as well. A bit more protection.
Your admiral is on board.
They've got this high ground ward and they are spotting Solo wandering all alone, but they also see in the mid lane the arrow nullified, but the hookshot and tidal wave both miss. So he's out of there. Now HR in. Kiyotaka with a sacrifice, trying to kill an Ari. Tornadoes up the Kunkka, Kisses landing, White Mom's gone, and TSM, they're just having to run. Tomato needs to bail on this. They're doomed up Broil. BKB ends, so Miero and Ramsey, they're going to shred through him very quickly. Kunkka being demolished, and now Shadow Fiend scythed up. The Sunstrike, the damage comes, the control's there, and HR have done it. Buybacks will be forced from TSM, because that bottom lane approaching the base is causing problems for them again.
Still counterpoint. Not a single them, not a single Lincoln's. He gets in. I do get doomed.
A long spawn on Roshan though. 3 minutes. We might see the game end before we get another Rosh, honestly. The way this is heading. The lack of buybacks on so many heroes. Ramsey is yet again lurking. Both him and Kiyotaka have done a spectacular job this game, hunting straggling heroes, individual targets, wherever they show. That's why right now, Kasane and Tomato, they are in the fountain with Ari. You do not want to show yourselves.
Tower.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I can't even see the range on Tidal Wave. It's more than a screen's width. The Tidal Wave range is ridiculous. Look at it. Yeah, you can't zoom out far enough. Half the map.
Hex.
Oh, yeah.
Buyback. We'll have it in 400. Double hex. Hex them.
Yeah, sights up Tomato.
It's not that big. He's trying to pull it out, but...
Boom! There it goes.
High ground.
Yeah, 3 observer wards.
Do it with flair.
Counting things up.
Another smoke from HR.
Dire
Scan from Dire, trying to see if anyone's coming up into the Ancients area to maybe de-ward, reclaim territory. TSM in their base, waiting for HR to come to them. The top lane does have a little Wolfie in it, so that's pushing out. HR might have to send someone up there just to keep all 3 waves approaching the Radiant base. That's going to be Kiyotaka's job, it looks like. 30 seconds now for Roche. And we've spent a lot of time just guarding territory on the map. Given time for Roche to respawn. Yeah. Oh, we've had plenty. Yeah, tier 5 items. The fact that HR are controlling the Ancients, huge for them as well. If we get to that point,
Your admiral is on board.
start looking for the Ex Machina. All the good stuff. That final slot.
And it's off.
Kiyotaka returns. Again, scouted by the rocket flare.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Altus even jumping aggressively towards the clock again. Another X mark.
Whitemon spending glimmers and 4 staffs just to try and keep himself alive. And there's HR with Aegis, with Cheese, and they're ready to fight. Boys ready.
Available. I can give it.
Okay.
Has refresh. Backpacks. I would have made. How many spots?
Need have I for this?
Pass it out.
Well, now an Arcane Rune for Kiyotaka as well. So much CDR, it's ridiculous. Tornado.
Hex.
He's alone. Shot misses. They do get the tidal wave nullifier on Kiyotaka. He's going to pop his BKB and stand there. Still outside the Vice and the overwhelming blink. And it looks like HR is going to run straight back into TSM. TSM are the ones that started this fight, but HR are going to be the ones that finish it. Kasane dead with no buyback. Kisses forcing the rest of TSM back into the fountain.
It looked good, but there was.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's top barracks scored without
Kiyotaka with BKB just throwing everything into that Radiant fountain. They hook shot him. They get the telekinesis save out. Though Antares dragging Kiyotaka out of that dangerous position. TSM, they've spent the shapeshift. They've spent BKBs. They're going to smoke, and one last hurrah for TSM. Try and defend your throne. Guard the Ancient for as long as you possibly can. Yeah, learned fellows.
Book.
Summer knowledge.
That dome of knowledge, yeah.
Yeah, there's an angry orangutan out there somewhere wondering where all these books have gone. Solo.
Want to have X-Mod. I don't know how you get that.
What, Rubik's cast range now? Oh, wait, he had Seer Stone for a second there. It looks like he's handed it over to somebody else. I was wondering what the range on Scythe of Ice would be with that Seer Stone Rubik. Arcane Supremacy. Ramses pops Dark Ascension and Nero straight on Kasane with the Doom, the double stun. They're going to pick him off, Horizon's gone. Driving Fountain with the meatballs dropped. It's raining them right now. Hellfire landing into the TSM base for the Kisses up solo as well. Torrent Storm causing a little bit of chaos. The Wraith Pack being dealt with. There's a hook shot from One clips onto Ramses, but he's saved again by the Cookie. Propelled away. Another Doom, another catch. A Sunstrike comes as Tomato stands his ground, but your throne is dead. And XHR take game 1.
Especially from and Ramses.
Cloud, if he's got these hawks coming through, you know, if there's no... we'll come back to this as they get the dive on, and everything I was saying is now inconsequential because Cloud has gone down, so Kami has to move away from these multiple kisses. There is still that buyback to the Beastmaster though. Let's see. He wants to get himself back into this. The dive onto the back lines into the vortex as well. There's going to be a real nice dismember. The hooks come. Nice save though. He saves it. Cloud gets himself back into this now, and Kami is losing so much time. Kami's going to go down. They do get the kill onto Leffington there as well. So Mira with that freezing field, Mira will go down. Going down to the hooks. Yatsuro's still in that push roll. He's getting them back. They get the buyback out from the poaching Storm Spirit. Everybody from the side of Hydra. They don't want to be giving this one up now as well, but they take down Leffington once again. That's the dieback on the Disruptor, and Yatsuro, what can he do? The hook, it's going to be blocked mid hook. This is the dieback on the Cloud. Cloud, can he get himself away from this one? He's still being harassed up by Collapse. One more right click, he goes down. That is going to be the Beastmaster dead for 115 seconds, and now the chase is on for the rest of the side of Hydra.
This Aghanims on the Morphling is just making him impossible to deal with. First of all, they use the little shredder on the Pudge to get rid of his armor. He has solid amounts of it, but it is just not enough. And then Yatoro just destroys it, and he knows that he can stand his ground because he cannot be stunned. He literally cannot be stunned. How do you stun water? Well, a lot of their damage, if not most of it, is on the Morphling.
Oh, the glimpse comes back though. Inside the Static Storm Mirror, he has that Lotus going, and now if Sulfur actually dives a little bit further, the Thunder comes out. The King, he's dove in, yeah. They're going to be able to get a kill into the Storm Spirit. Can they take down the push? They're going to be able to catch him, cancel off the TP. He's going to be dead. The Storm Spirit though, he has brought back, and they've got no kinetic field, no Static Storm. And like you say, they're even going to be able to get a lockdown onto Cloud. Everybody inside of Hydra, they just overextended, and we praised them in the first game for respecting the power of Team Spirit here, but Hydra might have just lost the heads a little bit, and the buybacks, they're going to be forced out, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to defend this base with the Pudge being down, with no Static Storm for the next 27 seconds. Spirit, what can they get from this? I'm in worry though, they're going to be able to get it. They get two, they do! They take them down, the cookie comes out, the Yatsuro, freezing field, they might lose Happy. Is this the dieback? They do, they break the Lincoln Sphere though. Morphlin. Law wants to come right back into this fight because he have the boots of travel to do it. It might take him a little bit longer now. No boots of travel though, so he's going to have to use the blinks, you know, just do it by foot, it seems.
Level 25 Storm with a beast. That's just so much damage. They're going in for the Morphling. He doesn't have a buyback.
No, he gets. Do they get the kill? He goes down. Warwick has to go down though. It's going to be him left alive. No, it's not. The creeps are pushing in. There's no buybacks available on the side of Hydra, and this is going to be 4 heroes, even with the death of the Morphlin. No way Warwick defends this.
It's pretty much over. They don't have the glyph. The game is over. They gave it their best. Hydra, they made Team Spirit work for it. The team that is most likely going to be at the top of Eastern Europe DPC Division 1.
Radiant's middle barracks Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
There's just not enough damage. Crimson Guard, Atrophy Aura, Rubik's Fade Bolt, all this damage reduction. Let's see the combo. Bit of Malice. Strong in by the Disruptor, and now they're going to be hitting from Win. Back up once more. Bit of Malice, and Sumail is in it. They'll lose him in mind control. Right it back towards Tomorrow Pup. Trying to run from everybody on the side again. Go ahead.
Radiant's middle barracks
siphoning and getting back into the base.
Has fallen.
Alive. Yeah, I think when it's time to call it, it is time to call it. They have no business left in this.
And didn't get the tether off or something.
I think it got broken. Either way, I like the ghost up to purchase. That was pretty heads up, but we are back and there's a smoke action.
There's a divine right there. They're going in on Q. Where's the hit? Okay, get that hit off. 123. Knocked great damage. He's dead. Oh my god. Nothing.
Less than 10% of his health.
I mean, I'm assuming that's just the game.
That, yeah, 100%. There's no point in talking about the
AU picks it up. I got it, bro. It's the dive.
Go away, you.
Oh my god.
Victory.
finally get to see them have a little bit of lead. But they need to have good vision, good entry to engage.
We're down up on high ground there. Bulbica, Red Panda, this would be huge if you can find it. Static Storm before the Tombstone. Not bad. Stun from Lulu. He's thrown now over the there. Starting to drop down. I love TK control for the moment. He does manage to get that one away. And the Supernova down. TK barely surviving. And it's going to be one down as White Album to dodge, to hide away. The heal's coming in. They hoping for a save, but the PKB is out, and they're going to jump onto him. They have to back away. They have lost White Album again, and now Tango in trouble. Q is going to drop. Faster, these fight so well, and they quickly take down that Undying.
And remember, it's ages, so they didn't really care about giving away. Big finish, profits.
Stun is out on the today. Didn't have a BKB available. Bulbica dropping low, the 10th on back in. They have another kill off Bulbica. Doesn't look like it because the black hole is there. That's on the agent. He doesn't have multi become back. And after, they might take full advantage. Move.
Radiant's bottom
Rax
has fallen.
Up the bottom. Finally, Astro full advantage. They're building.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, just for a brief second, had more network. There it is, back again with the higher network. When you click on the L, it's not really an inspiring network. Blink, BKB, Radiant. You might be able to get on top of a hero, but that's not the shot. That's able to 100-0 here. Like even this Undying inside Static Storm, able to then get up with Slash God and from away.
They have that trying to keep him alive. Makes the move, and again, into this fight without Monet here. Pretty good for them. Right album, but now Monet shows up. Now they're in a lot of trouble. The team should kill him. Okay. All right. Pops ulti. Now the turn. Punching. Really get away. Sort of survived that first salvo. Very strong. Supernova down, pops the PKB. Ooh, he's just caught here. They want to get the kill. That's really himself up. And now the chase. With the avalanche, the toss. Jinx, he's going to give up his life also. This is Monet, he's way too strong. This might just be the full set of racks going down bottom. Aster, way too strong for Ares.
Like Aaron did
GP. Oh, they're done.
Okay.
I was wondering. It looked like it was that type of game.
Yeah, it kind of was. It's like a game where you're an out, not really ever been in the league. Victory. He hasn't really never protected himself.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Everyone's just standing. How are they just standing right now? I can't help but fidget with my hero half the game.
I'll be running around in circles.
Yeah.
Pirouetting on the spot, the song. Blinking from Pure. They see Yatoro, 3 lined up. Potentialized path play. They're trying to go in. Trying to Tokyo, blown up by Collapse. Has to buy back. Yatoro gets up with BKB. Pure with another song. Sprints in. Who are they aiming for? Where is the target acquisition? They can't catch anybody. Collapse BKB runs down south. Lol being chased out as well. Oh my god, Nightfall. Hazy on disc refresher. Blinks to high ground. Gets away from danger for now. Pure, what's he up to? He's back to the high ground too. Mirror image out. Aegis claimed. Lol in the fire. Still surviving and blowing up GPK. Team Spirit
nothing to do.
Sprinting out their base. They don't catch Nightfall on the way out. He's blinked out of the range of Mirror. He's still hunting though, and he's going to find Toronto Tokyo. Who cares, Gem? I see Jakiro. Eon disc popped. And with his rapier damage of like short work and a twin-headed dragon.
Unstoppable.
Laurel, the collapse waiting in the back line actually worked. He stormed out of the tree line and he just then started eviscerating the two supports with the help of Laurel. He completely jumped over. They dodged everything that Nogma was trying to set and prep there. And Yadoro was also just firing the cannon from the top there. Did the combined damage of Collapse and Laurel together. He is a monster.
Oh, pure. Lol. Oh, God. Nightfall's going to get a bit of vision here with the Hawk.
Imagine.
Can they?
Imagine.
Will they?
They have to do something kind of crazy.
They're going to be losing their base pretty soon. Lash has buyback. Naga Beastmaster have to get back to base to defend. Drow Rangers up here. Tier 3 gone. Barracks to follow.
There is no buyback and collapse though. That's a big one. And Mira.
Radiant
structure. Look at all the wolves. Look at all the summons. It's vulnerable. Mira gets away from there. Help of the Glimmer Cave to jump in from Lol. Disruption self-save. Barracks taken out. Lol. Oh, tries to fight. Nightfall. He'll just pop, but he can't get any control of Lol. It's Lol. Puck is all over the place. Now they go into the GPK though. Aiming for the puck. They're going to find him at long last. They get him and the rapier's on the floor.
He messed up the phase shift. He canceled it.
Oh no.
Oh, you see that? I'm not crazy, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, he phase shift and accidentally ended it.
There's an Axe Blessing recipe. There's a rapier. There's all sorts of stuff everywhere.
An Axe Blessing recipe. What's that there? Okay. Not sure what the story on that one is. Meanwhile, Save, I think he had a refresher shard, right? Because Laurel dove him, he disrupts himself, and he tries to kill him again after it Save just refreshes, and then uses it again. How have they not got the rapier?
Now there's another DD. I don't think they care. Toronto Tokyo's going to take it, is he? Oh yes, the Jakiro with the rapier.
Coming to feed it back to them, guys.
My goodness. There's Mega Creeps on one side. Top lane Barracks still standing on Team Spirits. We're waiting for next Roshan, Trent.
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like BetBoom have such a good chance of winning these fights right now. They can't get like swarmed in the back line.
They missed the stun on BK. He's trying to hold his ground, but look at my dodge. Oh my god, Yaturo shreds. Where'd he go? Daedalus hits, refreshes, blinks forward, kills off Save as well. SD's gone, TP home. Get the hell out of here, BetBoom now.
Lucky he didn't get coiled. Dude. Leshrac vanished.
He looked okay until he didn't.
Until he got hit for 1,350 damage from a single right click? Yeah. Oof. Yeah. Right until that.
Ow.
Luckily, Toronto Tokyo was not there to feed the rapier back, so that's good.
And now Team Spirit running down lanes, coming for the Radiant base. Balls are still there to hold on to. But this has got to be mentally debilitating for BetBoom.
Mini 71 minutes.
Team Spirit is wearing them down.
The admins have been on, they told them, nope, these guys. The longer this game goes, the harder things are.
Well, it's like Moomiander was saying in that Seb documentary. This isn't Dota you're playing. This is a slogfest. You're going to wait it out and play 60-minute games. Long as one is a long line. Watch get very far forward. He unders from Mira, but the Undying will fall inside the Radiant base. As Mira gets off one last ring of death, and the turns we got through. They killed GPK. It's a dialect on the ledge. Naga now in trouble. Song of the Siren trying to buy a bit of time, but Yatro moves forward, gets the damage in. Will is dead. Oh god. It all comes crumbling apart for BetBoom now. Wait, back. Throw it to Mira. They kill off Nightfall, save though, and Lol. He opens up on them.
This is turn to ban.
Yeah, I mean, it was perfect target acquisition from the entirety of HR. You know, you praised Ramses with the ability to really dance in and out of fights, looking for those supports in the back line. It was really well executed as the game dragged on. And yeah, you mentioned that Lincoln's Lotus kind of situation. You saw Miero thinking about Ags, then he realized, well, I don't need one. They're not countering my single target Doom, so who cares about it? We'll get it later on from a Roshan or something. But now it's time for a clean slate, time to freshen up and get into game 2, as TSM have a new draft unfolding in front of us against HR, and Enchantress is our first pick of the game.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining.
TSM FTXs.
Behold the horn of Magnus.
Ooh. Oh, Magnus. So the big question for me, though, Lacoste, is does this draft matter? Because so far TSM have 1-1'd every single one of their series. They're 5-5. I guess now technically they're 5-6. And it's also the 11th. 2 1s. Everything lines up to say that TSM are going to win this game, surely.
5 seconds remaining.
TSM FTX.
Beastmaster.
Radiant team ban.
TSM FTX's turn to ban.
Yeah, I guess the Jakiro is like response to the Enchantress. You don't want to pick Disruptor and just lose your lane to a position 4 Ench, especially if she's paired with a Beastmaster. Ench can be flexible across the 2 support roles, no problem whatsoever. So I guess Solo here is just saying, right, Jakiro, solid hero, tanky. What, he has like 5 armor and 700 HP as a ranged int hero at level 1. He's pretty damn strong, so difficult to really harass out of lane. And then, yeah, maybe later down the line we'll see something like that. But they ban the Disruptor now. And the big thing for me is still thinking about Antares Techies. Is that going to be a priority ban for TSM? Does Antares want to play it alongside a Magnus? Because that seems like a pretty decent lane.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Magnus, pretty natural mech. Arcane's mech, Blink, then back to the Greaves, can buy auras. Always very good at starting fights and, you know, like you say, displacing people. Is he still like an empower bot in some regards? Like, do you need a melee agi hero to play with a Magnus?
Radiant team ban.
Right. Puck and Night Stalker get taken out.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
And just go straight for it. Lots of summons again. Are TSM just going to be identifying this team that just builds Zoo all the time? Ench Beastmaster to go for some hardcore tower push once again. There it is.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it used to be that you're...
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah. Oh, I do.
TSM FTX's
Invoker.
Yeah. What was it? Fear? I like vividly remember a level 1 techies with boots first blooding a mid laner back in the Dota 1 days.
10 seconds remaining. 5
Radiant
seconds
team
remaining.
TSM FTX
Imber Spirit.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah. Yeah, so during Eastern European DPC, Trent and I, we were just like trying to talk this out ourselves, trying to figure it out, and we just came to the conclusion that if you buy Vanguard on AM, you're unkillable. You can join all the fights. You know, shout out to Havost in 2015 for figuring this out 7 years before anybody else with his phase boots Vanguard Vlad's build in the old days. But yeah, you know, Dota 2 has been a game where there's a meme around tanks, right? You know, you say pick tank. There are no tanks in Dota 2. Anti-Mage is a tank now. He's not necessarily this ratty split pushy hero. He can fulfill that role. But with Vanguard, his counterspell, Add a Radiance, you've got mischance, you've got block, you've got magic resistance. You are a hero that withstands all of this damage, and then Radiance just gives you more damage over time because you're living for so long. Hmm.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Yeah, definitely interesting, isn't it? I'm not too sure.
10 seconds remaining.
Maybe if they were thinking about like safe lane Ember and then mid Magnus, off lane Enigma.
5 seconds
Enigma
remaining.
techies, yeah. I just keep the spam going. Well, they banned Naga now anyway, so taking one of those more map control oriented heroes that in the hands of Ramses would have been kind of difficult to contend with. There's no TB, no Naga. Quite a lot of the illusion heroes gone. One more ban for HR as they look towards Tinmardo's hero pool, as we're kind of expecting the White Mod Enchantress, Ari Hoodwink, head with a Beastmaster, Invoker mid, and it looks like Lifestealer there, the option. Or the ban. The Hoot.
Ten seconds remaining.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team.
It's one of those situations for sure, though, where you're looking at this and thinking there's no ideal pick. We're playing into Techie's Magnus. There's going to be RP. There's going to be that silence. The Shard from Techie's is annoying, and we don't have last pick. So I think Morphling's a pretty good, like, all-round hero that's going to not suffer too much in lane. will be able to scale, has the buff up from the Beastmaster and the Evoker you mentioned earlier. Protect. Nah. Man, so many options are banned. Nature's Prophet is out there as a real signature Ramses hero. Gives them a bit more global presence to join in with the Ember and Techies when they're making plays. I'm not sure how I feel about Nature's Prophet in lane against Hoodwink Beastmaster though.
You may
Okay,
now select
Abaddon.
your heroes.
That's what they go for. Another empower target. Someone who's going to be very tanky and be able to withstand the limited control that TSM has. The raw invoker spells, just pop borrow time and shield, run it off.
Back this one.
Yeah, Kirtaka Ember. It's just one of these things when you're playing against Magnus, you know that you're going to get slipped into these awkward positions. If you're the ones initiating, you can still get caught out by a cheeky skewer back into some big combos. As we do ready ourselves for game 2. And again, as we were stating as this series began, both of these teams down near the bottom of Group A, XHR. Now sitting in 7, still bottom of the table, need another victory here against TSM to start clambering up. TSM kind of in the middle. I want a victory here to really cement themselves towards the top of the table and get a couple more W's under their belt as we do get ourselves into game 2 and find out how the lanes are going to spread out, what we're going to be dealing with. Get this Tomato Morphling Enchantress on Whitemon against the Techie Magnus lane in our sights.
How much on... Try to kill him.
Bryle is having fun. He's invoking. He's playing Invoker, so therefore he must invoke.
30 seconds to battle.
Did I mix my magics? There's also a pretty neat play by Antares. He walked up to the Dire Ward that was placed early, and I don't know if the Enchantress got baited. We'll see if they try and sentry it, but he like pretended to place an Observer Ward up there, then backed up to place his obs a little shallower on his side of the river. They also popped the smoke to know that the Dire have vision up there as well.
The battle begins.
Top rune contested by HR. Morphling and Enchantress able to stand there and take the bounty rune. Solo and Ramses. We'll grab the other two on the other side of the map, though. So balance in all things as it should be. Well, you can see his face as well. Abaddon's face being shown. The sword is the Endless Night sword. Wait, what? Look, the horse is riding him? What was that?
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Oh, well. Well found by Ari. Now, we did see the D-Ward top. Antares immediately got rid of the Observer. And let's try get back there into the face of the Enchantress, who does get a half pull off. Solo being chipped away at by Ari here, though. Something Hoodwink is always incredibly good at. Just right-clicking people non-stop. Hiding in the trees, getting an extra bit of trade damage. Plenty of regen going to be needed here for HR to stay in the lane against the boars and the acorn shots. And not an easy one for them. Top. Blast off into Skewer. First blood for Antares Techies. They contest the ball, they get there. Just a quick flurry of spells from them. Secures a pretty simple kill.
Last bomb.
It's non-stop. Now we'll start dragging wave back as well. Kasane can continue his free farm. 10 last hits for the Beastmaster. Always feels very good. This is something TSM, I think, are pretty good at compared to some other teams. Who's giving Kasane, with these Zoo heroes, a good lane to allow his helm timing to come just a little bit faster than usual. How's mid going? Invoker against Ember Spirit? How does the matchup end up?
Lights are not. I've seen.
Some wasted time there by Kiyotaka. Forge Spirit denies the bounty. Well done by Bryle. And yeah, Blightstone -2 armor. Wraithband +2 armor. Give yourself a little more protection against the Ember and his slight spam. Nero, pretty low on mana up at top. And down bottom, Kasane, about halfway through all his resources as well. Solo can keep the pressure on the Beastmaster, keeping Abaddon farming. Nero maybe looking for an angle top. Tenki's going to go for a pull. Everyone trying to find a little edge in these lanes to kills. Brawl just continually denying runes. Gets rid of one water rune. Sunstrike mid. Kiyotaka 1 health. Fairy fires up. The Forge Spirit was punching him. Close there from Bryle. Good attempt. Doesn't get the takedown.
Radiant structures are fortified.
At the top, a blast off. White one gone. Antares close to death, but I'm not sure. Tomato without the adaptive strike. It was on cooldown for 2 more seconds. Can't get the trade. Okay.
One.
That's what we're doing with it.
Might be the.
Still dies.
Littering, bro.
Level 2 shield. Magic wand and magic stick here for HR. The Sunstrike, oh, ever so barely on the edge of the Jakiro's hero model. Yeah, so far so good for HR. 3-0. TSM yet to get a kill on the board. White Mon blasted off upon. Antares still going to die though, and the Sunstrike dodged by Kiyotaka as he grabs the DD rune through his remnant. The bounty rune's up there as well for him, but he's a little afraid of where he's heading.
Double damage empowers me.
Gotcha! Bounty!
There's Wild rushing straight into the drums. Ramses, still level 5. Too low HP, with a shield up on him, and Solo behind him, he'll be okay. Bit of a dive in the mid lane from Kiyotaka, cut short by the cold snap. Even bringing in the additional help of the Enchantress, the Hellbear Smasher.
Who said you could be on my team, Beast?
Hunter is sticking around here, getting some damage on the tier 1. They've shoved Bryle and Whitemon out of the actual lane itself. Blast off to safety. Kiyotaka has 1 point in chains. He doesn't want to go for it. Maxing at the Flame Guard.
I'll get over it.
Could have been a kill.
Marked mine.
Has that Sonic shield?
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And he doesn't want to level it up straight away because he's so low HP, it's just going to pop immediately. So he'll hold out, wait until he gets gone on by someone. There's Whitemon using that high ground ward he placed a little earlier on to scout out the stacks being made up by Antares as well as Sniper Courier. Here's Miero in the top lane. Meteor Hammer's done, getting some damage on the tier 1 tower. Trouble being, they've not really pressured Morphling at all. Timado is top of the net worth, completely free farming, has Treads, Wand, Morbid Mask. Seemingly the big bad boss on this map.
Heavily nerfed.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Waveforms in, skew it across. Miero cancels his TP, as I think he saw the Centaur coming. Still going to die though. Adaptive Strike and the Stomp connect. Maybe could have a tip.
I do watch TSM.
Yeah, pros don't fake. Once you start planting the bomb, you're full plant.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Top tower down. Quite unusual. Off lane tower on this Radiant side being taken down. 10 minutes in. Gives a bit of room for Tomato to invade enemy triangle. Take out one of their stacks. Move into mid as well. They've got catapults coming soon. Double Forge Spirits are ready. Picking up the tempo here at TSM.
Double damage.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Double the value.
Stunned up.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's courier has been killed.
Miero.
Radiant's middle
Sunstrike trying to scout him. And process of elimination means they know which direction you went. Not southwest. Wait, has he found a little hiding? What? They can't see him?
Dire's middle tower.
They just walked past him like 3 times. A hiding spot in the trees. Tier 1 tower in the meantime being taken down by Kiyotaka and his little friend the Catapult. Centaur Stomp, but no deny from Whitemon. And yeah, this Invoker build, a lot of minus armor, right? With Forge Spirits. And that medallion, a little reminiscent of the old Somnus Invoker build with the Desolator of Sol Cuirass back in the day.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top
maneuvering down
tower is
bottom.
under attack.
Ramses can be a difficult kill, but if they're able to bait out Borrowed Time and then roar him after it's popped, they could have the damage and control to kill him off. Solo here with level 1 Macropire and Ice Path can offer quite a lot of damage if they get stuck under the tier 1. TSM a little tentative with their move onto the Abaddon, so they go for the Jakiro instead. Does drop the Verdurous Dale onto the tower, very tanky, healing up Solo. Misses the Ice Path though, as TSM evacuate and start TPing back to their other side of the map.
Not yours.
Oh yeah, Antares is there with Kiyotaka. Royal TP back there to gather up a bit of farm, but picked off while Solo is killed by Whitemon and Ari as they delve into their bottom jungle. Still struggling really to pressure the bottom objective though. Tier 1 being held, like you say, just by Ramses as he's impervious to the attempts from TSM to kick him out of the lane.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Yeah. Free money into the pockets of XHR. Don't need to do anything drastic either. They can just hold their high grounds, keep on farming. Very, very comfortable here, knowing you've got the Magnus and Power on top of Ember and the Abaddon. Soon you'll have this Blink reverse polarity available for Miero, as he's 400 gold away from that initiation item. And that's the point at which you can start considering smoking, because it should all culminate here with Maelstrom, Ember, Blink, Magnus. Everything should be ready alongside the majority of the Radiance on this Abaddon.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, so if the timing for HR is coming in the next minute and a half, TSM, do they have enough tools to combat this, or are they just going to be dodging fights?
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Tomato. Oh, spooky time. Blink RP straight on the morph, and he's blasted off. Straight on it. Well executed by HR. Tomato was sat at 460 HP. Full Agi. There is...
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, he did, and he suffered to it. Now, Whitemon wants to reclaim the triangle, but the Enchantress gets diced by the Ember Spirit. Brile starts striking onto Miero with a sharpshooter there as well. They nearly take him down, but Kiyotaka back onto Brile's Invoker. Slight chains into the Ice Path, chucks the Deafening Blast at them. Go into Invis or hide? He absolutely cannot. Sentry was already pre-placed anyway by HR as they lose no heroes, killing off 3 in a row, and Kiyotaka still battling with Kasane. They'll roll the Jakiro, spend it onto Solo, but the rest of HR is still here ready to fight. Chains into the Meteor Hammer, not going to land, and Kasane picks up a double kill. Kiyotaka trying to chase him, yeah, Antares running around, sprinting with that reactive taser on. He's not going to be able to fight 1v2 into Ari and Whitemon though, and they do boot HR out of this high ground area.
The Rune of Illusion.
He's out on the map. And Whitemon trying to scout with his little seed shot chucking friend, a Warpline Raider. Yeah, they sure do. TSM keeping tabs on them. Like you were mentioning, that entire 2-minute period where they're fighting into the Dire Ancients, Ramses has finished off Radiance, already on his way towards the Manta style. That's where problems can begin for TSM. He gets that Manta and he's silencing up this Invoker, this Morphling. They're not going to have BKB too quickly. Manta and Morphling at the very least. A bit of protection for him. Ramsey just going to borrow time to run away from Ari and Broil. Can they get him though? With Whitemon and Ari running towards Ramses, knowing borrow time's on cooldown. They're chipping away at him. Sunstrike drops him low, but they don't have the full combo. Sharpshooter is off the mark. And now the skewer back. Miero dragging Ari in back towards Ramses. Potentially placed by Solo. Make sure that Shadow Amulet doesn't come to too much use.
The flames rush forth.
Raw mid. I mean, Kasane roared on Taurus, and Taurus just turns around and blasts him off. Sunstrike. Dodged by the techies as well. And 250 gold for Solo. Very happy he got the last hit on that Thunderhide. Easy money. Kiyotaka booting Tomato out of the triangle again.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Buys himself a cloak, Morphling does. TSM not able to get across the river too well. A long line of wards from top down towards bottom, but when HR just straight into a triangle and kill your Enchantress like that, you don't have time to react. You're going to have Boots of Bearing soon up on Broil. On top of that Solar Crest. A lot rest on Tomato's shoulders though, because this feels like the way they're itemizing, the way they're drafted, it's everything to build this Morphling up. Every aura, every item, just pump it into the Morphling so he can stand his ground and fight. Man, RP comes. That's the roar onto Miero as well, but Kiyotaka given freedom here to get on top of Broil, chase him down to go to what comes. A bit of reveal still remaining, and Broil throws the Sunstrike but dies immediately after. And now with the Remnant back in, helped out by Antares. A kill, Broil, Whitemon, and Ramses finds that final kill on Ari.
A tool to teach.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah. Both him and Ramsey's top of the net worth board. Pretty big gap between them and their counterparts. Beastmaster, Invoker, starting to lag behind a little bit with the item decisions they've gone for. But now we're 20 minutes into this game. It feels like HR, the ones in the driving seat, really dictating the pace of play. What's something TSM can do to change that fact? Or is it really just the waiting game for that? Like you said, they're Morphling 6 items to try and get him as much as he can.
I want to see them try to smoke.
Yeah.
Go in there, try to get this one.
Radiant are scanning.
Radiant scanning. Blast off in. Taurus deep in the pit. The activator there, but the two-man change. The remnant from Kiyotaka finding Ari's hoodwink. The Squirrel gets smushed, and Miero fake pumps the RP. While off to the left-hand side on Taurus, he's dropping low. Brawl and Tomato do get the kill on the techies. While Kiyotaka's gone off with Ramses to hunt people down. The fight spread 3 different ways, and a 2-for-1 trade in the end, favoring TSM. Ramses and Kiyotaka chased down by Whitemon. You're right, it is. They try the blink skewer beam. Oh, Miero doesn't get the job done. And Ramsey's kind of scared here. Shield is getting popped by impetus hits. And TSM, yeah, victory you'd call it, as they walk back towards the pit.
Not getting the...
Yeah, takes it off straight away.
Dire's middle tower
Miero
is under attack.
can't get an angle into the pit, so ages for Tomato. TSM grab it up, and now the Cyclone catching Ramses, forcing an early borrow time.
Dire's middle
Wish they had some kind of blink or something for... I mean, the Beastmaster doesn't have a roar, so I guess they wouldn't have the control on him anyway.
Again, kind of...
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I can call it. Not really.
It's like TB's Metamorphosis. That's the real LT.
Radiant's
Very
courier
powerful
has
spell
been
in the right
killed.
hands. Brawl gets Antares Courier. Techie's being chased by Forge Spirits. Might get tracked back here. As Ari and Broil know exactly where he is. Doesn't have TP either. So Techie is going to get bushwhacked. Solar Crest on him. And a pretty swift dispatching of the Techies there. TSM, yeah, wind in their sails. Aegis on the Morphling. Turns into a Baden, grabs an Illusion Rune. Tomato in, yeah, fighting shape right now.
Bloody bounty!
Onyx shield.
It's going to be so incredibly tanky. I think that Shivers against Morphling feels nice. Gotta be careful though. This Morphling turning into a Baden to steal the Curse of Avernus. That surprise silence might catch people off guard.
Radiant structures are fortified.
We didn't see RP in the last fight, right? Miero faked it, didn't get an opportunity.
Is under attack. Dire's top tower
Doesn't land his meteor hammer either.
My favorite.
Radiant's bottom tower is Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Finish.
Bounty!
TSM are wrapping around though. Tornado clutch into Kiro. Clear target straight up BKB. Sharpshooter goes through the dead body of Solo and they roll the Ember. Have they got the chain control? He's going to remnant down to the south and slip away, but you're right. On cooldown for 15 seconds. I don't know if they can close the gap on him fast enough. It's a speedy Centaur, but he's got slight chains to hold them back. Miero also lurking in the shadows. TSM don't want to break up the ramp.
Tower done.
Just continues farming Ancients. TSM are the ones that have to make a move. Get some use out of this Aegis for the next 2 minutes. They're eyeing up that mid lane.
Come get healed.
The tornado out the creep wave while the Shivers go for Kiyotaka, giving a bit of vision there over onto Whitemon and the neutrals. EMP blasting out some of their mana. Sharpshooter hitting into the borrow time though. Whitemon blown up by Kiyotaka. Ramses escaping from the Morphling for now. Just a quick pick off. And again, forcing TSM into these fights where they're not really getting the jump. Getting baited and dragged out across the map.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
And Nether Shaw. What's his magic?
I guess he's gonna have the barrier from the pipe as well.
Radiant's top tower.
Look at these TPs though. Power Rangers coming back into the mid lane from TSM. Solo's Jakiro. He's gonna get spotted by the Horde. That's another easy quick pick for them. Still just a support kill though, and the rest of HR pretty content farming out, pushing bottom. Keeping Antares in the jungle to move towards his BKB as well. So far.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I mean, Dota 2 is one of these games where that fine line between genius and insanity really can be shown off.
I mean, it's a good
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Bottom tower has fallen.
The rune of invisibility.
Who did he RP? I'm not gonna lie, I was watching Techies cut wave in mid, planting his mines. I didn't see what Mira did. Nice.
I saw him in the face.
I'm glad someone's paying attention. Thanks, Earson. TSM thinking about what they're doing next, though. This is the awkward thing when it is very all in on the Morphling. They've got to be playing around him. Does have a DD rune now. And the rest of the squad are swinging bottom. Mother can join in on this as well. Just get a straight up swipe chain. BKB out of Kiyotaka, focusing onto the Invoker, and he's gone. Tomato TPs to the outpost bot. TSM rallying around him. But they've spent BKB on Beastmaster. They've got Roar available, but having no Invoker is a pretty bad sign for this upcoming team fight. Anvils try and pick off Solo. And when I say try, succeed quite simply with the DD of the Morphling.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
What happened in the Motto?
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Silence him.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Caught by the bushwhack, trying the TP home. The rest of TSM going to get surrounding this Magnus. And what can they turn this into? Bit of a push on the mid lane. And no ability to go high ground or anything because they are so spread across the map. And another 40 seconds at the least for Roshan to spawn. Magnus will be alive. There's more time here.
One for
Off.
Never full scope given.
Radiant's courier
make certain they can get these RP into blast off combinations. Green core next. Big old techies. Solo getting a bit of farm for himself as well, pushing out that bot wave. Distracting TSM from their key objectives to hold this enemy Ancients area and wait for Roshan. 50 seconds for him to spawn, but Antares, different ideas as they jump in towards the Beastmaster and force Kasane to pop an early BKB. Now the drums and the chase forward. Whitemon, 4-step up to high ground. Shivers Guard and Remnant, keeping the vision on the Enchantress. Control her up with some chains. Blow her up with the mines. And HR, again, a firm grasp on this game as they force TSM, rebuff them, get them back towards the dire base. Lyle, throws a few spells at Kiyotaka here. Some strike the EMP, but it's saving and the RP. They've caught out the Beastmaster and the Living. Kiyotaka with Ramsey is going to shred through them quickly. An unstoppable streak and another blast off in. Tomato's deep. He's in behind them. Kiyotaka dropping low, pops up the shivers and a sleight of fist. He survived, he's got away.
up. A fair amount, but another skewer back in. Hunter has BKBs up, and Ramsey doesn't want to get joining into this fight, so a triple. As Morphling cleans up. That's all they needed was Tomato to be left unattended.
Into this, Magnus gets Empower from Ramsey.
That damage!
Gets it.
But now he's low HP. Oh, they tornado him. You're right, he can blink out. They didn't get any more control. As Ramsey's borrowed time allows the escape. But Roshan now alive.
On my back. Black grenade. Wrong in the fight.
Radiant are scanning. Roshan has crossed into the battle.
That's huge against this RP and Techie shard. What a chain stuns from XHR. 33 minutes in, Tomato has arrived, killing off Ramsey's courier, which had Abyssal Blade recipe inside. It would have been very close, just 100 gold from finishing out the full item there.
Now it's balance him with.
Yep. Well, he's dead for 70 seconds. Yeah, he did use buyback. 6 minutes without the buyback. Dead for 60. And if TSM use this information, they could get in on this Radiant base, but we already see the preparation from Antares. Mines being placed all across that front line.
Unseen.
Blink across from Miero, gets an Invis rune. They don't have reveal here. Yeah, Ari not holding any. Braille has a gem and they are running towards him. Miero, Tomato, Magnus on Magnus. And that shockwave skewer gets Tomato into position to pick up yet another kill. So XHR down 2 heroes. Lane starting to trend towards the Radiant base. That Morphling seems unstoppable now. It's never easy for TSM. It's always a struggle. Solo really adept at holding high ground himself. Macropyre and Ice Path create these zones of areas where TSM can't breach. Both teams have a gem now, right? Invoker holding one, Ember still holding one. They've got that ability to keep the reveal. Try and de-ward. There's only one observer ward on the map that belongs to Dire in that bottom lane right now. But the oppressive nature of this TSM draft comes into play. Tomato very safe, all on his own, just to push out top. And TSM can bridge the gap into mid and bottom lane with the remainder of their heroes. They're trying to wait out the Lotus Orb on Kiyotaka. Go back in on the Ember. Now Miero attempting the Horn Toss, but grabs nobody. Alright, sure, I need to deal with top and mid lane. Down bottom.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Slowly building up the net worth. gathering up as much farm as you can. Quite often with this kind of scenario, you'll see the carry player like going back to their own entrance to farm, maybe get some neutral items, see what's up. Tomato, so necessary in these fights, has to be there to make sure the rest of his squad's protected. Have you pointed this out already? White Mon going for Moonshard next after the Hurricane Pike?
I saw it far away.
Yeah. Triple Wraith Band. To another Wraith Band. Oh yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Super tanky. Ember Spirit empowered up. Clears out that mid wave. Get a bit of vision down here for Solo to command his team. Try and build a platform they can use to team fight around. The amount of green dots in that Radiant base is starting to become a little too much. Overwhelming minefield. Gonna have to maneuver around. And another Scythe of Ice there. Ember Spirit has the ability now to slight hex people. Brile dragged back into the Radiant base. They're going to save the arrow. And Brile, off the drums, run away. Ramsey's in. Antares dropping those to Tomato. Ramsey's fighting. Brile nearly dead. Looking to drop him as the Abaddon goes to work. Now Tomato in a bit of danger. Hops the Manta, turns the fight. The RP. The arrow captures him. Tomato standing there and just doing nothing. He's stunned, but he's tanky enough to withstand Ramsey's and Kyotaku's damage. Another full stab away. The blast off misses. In we go back again. Tomato, full HP, full strength, and incredibly tanky. There's Ember Spirit, and has to be A.K.A to try and harder, and triple kill for Tomato now. Kills off Ramsey's, forces a buyback, and skewers away to safety. Chaos abound in that team fight, trading blow for blow, and another blast off misses.
Buyback, blast off. Fly going fucking down. Bash on top. Not enough to lock. Gets out of the trouble.
Yeah, just being able to lifesteal up off of heroes, off of creeps. Keeps himself in the fight.
Bad RP. Lifetime.
Dire are scanning.
One flight.
And if you're silenced, yeah, absolutely can't. And I guess he's got Witchbane as well, right? He can dispel the Bloodthorn? Yeah. Oh, hello. And a Timeless Relic for Brile as his reward for that kill. And yeah, I was going to point out, there are no buybacks in this game. Everyone is buying out, trying to get these key items for the next fight, the big Roach fight, which is so vitally important for everyone. So Kyotaku's dead for 70 seconds. 1,500 gold away from buyback. Mine layer. Antares having a bit of fun. Platinum all over the place. How do you get up this high ground? How do you deal with it? He's always scared of the Horn Toss, the Skewer. You need that Aegis on the Morphling. So TSM not going to make any rash decisions and go straight up the staircase.
Double damage. They can actually kill.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, early scan. I'm going to clip onto anyone. And again, the situation where we've had these gems in play for so long. Radiant have no vision. That's how well TSM have dewarded the entire map. We've got 700 plus damage. 800 almost. 900. It just keeps climbing. Alacrity, GD, all the auras in the world. And Aegis for Tomato. Cheese and Refresher for Bryles. We'll have that double scythe. Difficult times now for HR, but they still have an arsenal of abilities that can hold high ground, that can defend.
Not an easy one. Double hex and drop. Double medium. Timeless route. Longer duration. Life is gonna be extra.
I don't want to alt tab and open a calculator because my brain ain't good with those numbers. Yes, yes. There we go, yeah. Agreed. I concur.
Chat is gonna
Did I squeak?
play right here.
H2.
Idiocy. Well, looking at the buyback status, Jakiro, the only Radiant hero with it right now. Beastmaster and Enchantress both have it on the Dire team. So no real defender's advantage for XHR. They're gonna have to rely on all these heroes they have alive right now. Tomato in the Silver Edge waiting for someone to poke their head up the stairs. Very patient, deliberate movements from HR, just standing in their base, waiting for the waves of aggression to come. This means that net worth lead is just going to build and build for TSM. We're up to 22,000 now, so an additional couple of items they have over HR at this point. Double scythe device. Kasane has one. He blinks away.
Radiant's
Ramses and
top
Solo
tower is under attack.
looking to hunt down the Beastmaster, and a wave of TPs coming in. TSM want to fight around the bottom outpost. All about holding the high ground. All about that vision for the first jump. Ramses out in open water here.
Lights.
Now Tomato, given freedom. They do have buyback on Jakiro and Ember though. And the ability for Kiyotaka to come back into this fight, continue battling. TSM wave up to high ground. They attempted a waveform horn toss. Ari blown up by the mines though, and buybacks galore. TSM want to continue this. Another climb near and a sticky bomb onto the Morton, shifting forward, waving onto Ramses. Abandoned hiding in the trees. Borrow time in 2 seconds. Blinks back into the middle of them. Official blade catching ball, but they've got to start the device out of Kasane. Ramses has to borrow time just to run away. Out of mana completely. And Tomato can start killing off the buildings. Remnant forward, but Ember Spirit doesn't want to commit. Gem on the deck, the scythe is there. Oh, Ember Spirit, he's dead. 2 minutes without him. Tomato makes short work of the Ember, and Ramses being bullied by the Enchantress. A full lane.
Tomato cheese. Buyback, there's a bunch of mines.
It's off the borrowed time. He's roared up in tornado. They still have. Oh, he got things. No, he spent it. He didn't fake pump it. He wasted it. Antares tries to blast off in the middle of 3 of them.
But look at this Tomato Morphling go to work. Incredible power from Tomato here in game 2. Buyback spent by HR now, a 2v5, and GG is called. Ramsey's disconnect, he's out of there, and Tomato picks up the triple kill.
TSM FTX victory!
According to plan.
If he's got these forks coming through, you know, if there's no... We'll come back to this as they get the dive on, and everything I was saying is now inconsequential because Cloud has gone down, so Kami has to move away from these multiple kisses. There is still that buyback to the Beastmaster though. Let's see. Let's get himself back into this. The dive onto the back lines into the vortex as well. There's going to be a real nice dismember. The host comes. Nice save. Though he saves it. Cloud gets himself back into this now, and Kami is losing so much time. Kami's going to go down. They do get the kill onto Levington there as well. So Mira with that freezing field, Mira will go down. Going down to the hooks. Yatsuro's still in that push roll. He's getting them back. They get the buyback out from the poaching Storm Spirit. Everybody from the side of Hydra. They don't want to be giving this one up now as well, but they take down Lefton once again. That's the dieback on the Disruptor, and Yatsuro, what can he do? The hook, it's going to be blocked mid. Hook. This is the dieback on the Cloud. Cloud, can he get himself away from this one? He's still being harassed up by Collapse. One more right click. He goes down. That is going to be the Beastmaster dead for 115 seconds, and now the chase is on for the rest of the side of Hydra.
This Aghanims on the Morphling is just making him impossible to deal with. First of all, they use the little shredder on the Pudge to get rid of his armor. He has solid amounts of it, but it is just not enough. And then Yatoro just destroys him. And he knows that he can stand his ground because he cannot be stunned. You literally cannot be stunned. How do you stun water? Well, a lot of their damage, if not most of it, is on the Morphling.
Oh, the glimpse comes back though. Inside the Static Storm Mirror, he has that Lotus going, and now if Sulfur actually dives a little bit further, the Thunder comes out with King. He's dove in, yeah. They're going to be able to get a kill onto the Storm Spirit. Can they take down the Pudge? They're going to be able to catch up and cancel off the TP. He's going to be dead. The Storm Spirit though, he has brought back, and they've got no kinetic field, no Static Storm. And like you say, they're even going to be able to get a lockdown onto Cloud. Everybody inside of Hydra, they just overextended, and we praised them in the first game for respecting the power of Team Spirit here, but Hydra might have just lost the heads a little bit, and the buybacks, they're going to be forced out, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to defend this base with the Pudge being down, with no Static Storm for the next 27 seconds. Spirit, what can they get from this? I've been worried though, they're going to be able to get them. They get two, they do! They take them down, the cookie comes out, the Yatoro, freezing field, they might lose Happy. Is this the dieback? They do the break the Lincoln Sphere though. Morphling. Law wants to come right back into this fight because he have the boots of travel to do it. It might take him a little bit longer now. No boots of travel though, so he's going to have to use the blinks, you know, just do it by foot, it seems.
Level 25 Storm with a beast. That's just so much damage. They're going in for the Morphling. He doesn't have a buyback.
No, he can't. Do they get the kill? He goes down. Warwick has to go down though. It's going to be him left alive. No, it's not. The creeps are pushing in. There's no buybacks available on the side of Hydra, and this is going to be 4 heroes, even with the death of the Morphling. No way Warwick defends this.
It's pretty much over. They don't have the glyph. The game is over. They gave it their best. Hydra, they made Team Spirit work for it. The team that is most likely going to be at the top of Eastern Europe DPC Division 1.
Radiant's middle barracks Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
There's just not enough damage. Crimson Guard, Atrophy Aura, Rubik's Fate Bolt, all this damage reduction. Let's see the combo. In a Palace, strong in by the Disruptor, and now we're going to be hitting from winning back up once more. In a Palace, and Sumail is in it. They'll lose him in my control. Right back towards tomorrow. Trying to run from everybody on the side again. Go ahead.
Radiant's middle barracks
siphoning and getting back into the base.
Has fallen.
Alive. think when it's time to call it, it is time to call it. They have no business left in this.
And didn't get the tether off or something.
I think it got broken. Either way, I like the ghost up to purchase. That was pretty heads up, but we are back and there's a smoke action.
There's
23
Divine
looking
right
to end.
here. They're going in on Q. There's the hit. Okay, get that hit off. 123. Knocked great damage. He's dead. Oh my god. Nothing. Less than 10% of his health.
I mean, I'm assuming that's just the game.
That, yeah, 100%. There's no point in talking about the
AU picks it up. I shot him for it. It's the dive.
Go away, you.
Oh my god.
Victory!
We finally get to see them have a little bit of lead, but they need to have good vision, good entry to engage.
We're down up on high ground. Our Bulbaca, Red Panda, this would be huge if we can find it. Static Storm before the Tombstone. Not bad. Stun from Lulu. He's thrown now over the Tombstone. There. Starting to drop down. I love TK control for the moment. He does manage to get that one away. And the Supernova down. TK barely surviving. And it's just going to be one down as White Album, the dodge, to hide away, the heal's coming in. They hoping for a save, but the PKB is out, and they're going to jump onto him. He has to back away. They have lost White Album again, and now Mango in trouble. Q is going to drop. Aster, these fight so well, and they couldn't take down that Undying.
And remember, it's ages, so they didn't really care about giving away. That's the ball. Big finish, profits.
You got the
Stun is out on the play. Didn't have a BKB available. Bulbaca dropping low. The 10th on back in. They have another off Bulbaca. Doesn't look like he could. The black hole is there. That's on the agent. He doesn't have multi to come back to life. And Aster, they might take full advantage. Move.
Radiant's bottom
Rax
has fallen.
Up the bottom. Finally, Aster full advantage. They're building.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, just for a brief second, had more network. There it is, back again with the higher network. When you click on the L, it's not really an inspiring network. Blink, BKB, Radiant. You might be able to get on top of a hero, but that's not the that's able to 100-0 here. Like even this Undying inside Static Storm, able to then get up the slash column from away.
Back, they have that trying to keep him alive. Makes the move, and again, into this fight without Monet here. Pretty good for them. Right album, but now when it's now, a lot of trouble. He managed to kill him. Okay. All right. Pops ulti. Now the turn. Fine Jinx. Getting away. Sort of survived that first salvo. Very strong. Supernova down, pops the PKB. Ooh, he's just caught here. They want to get the kill. That's really himself up. And now the chase. With the avalanche, the toss. Jinx, he's going to give up his life also. Then Monet, he's way too strong. This might just be the full set of racks going down bottom. Aster, way too strong for Ares.
Like Aaron did
JP. Oh, they're done.
Okay.
I was wondering. It looked like it was that type of game.
Yeah, it kind of was. It's like a game where you're an out, not really ever been in the league. Victory. He hasn't really never protected himself.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
back into the base.
Standing. How are they just standing right now? I can't help but fidget with my hero half the game.
I'll be running around in circles.
Yeah.
Pirouetting on the spot, the song, blinking from Pure. They see Yatoro, 3 lined up. Potentialized path play. They're trying to go in. Toronto Tokyo blown up by Collapse, has to fight back. Yatoro gets up with BKB. Pure with another song, sprints in. Who are they aiming for? Where is the target acquisition? They can't catch anybody. Collapse, BKB runs down south. Lol being chased out as well. Oh my god, Nightfall. Hazy on disc refresher, blinks to high ground, gets away from danger for now. Pure, what's he up to? He's back to the high ground too. Mirror image out, Aegis claimed, lol in the fire, still surviving and blowing up GPK. Team Spirit
nothing to do.
Sprinting out their base. They don't catch Nightfall on the way out. He's blinked out of the range of Mirror. They're still hunting though, and he's going to find Toronto Tokyo. Who cares, Gem? I see Jakiro. Eon disc popped. And with this rapier damage will make short work of a twin-headed dragon.
Unstoppable.
Laurel, the collapse waiting in the back line actually worked. He stormed out of the tree line and he just then started eviscerating the 2 supports with the help of Laurel. He completely jumped over. They dodged everything that Nogma was trying to set and prep there. And Yatoro was also just firing the cannon from the top there. Did the combined damage of Collapse and Laurel together. He is a monster.
Oh, Pure. Lol. Oh, God. Nightfall's gonna get a bit of vision here with the Hawk.
Imagine.
Can they?
Imagine.
Will they?
They have to do something kind of crazy.
They're gonna be losing their base pretty soon. Lash has buyback. Naga Beastmaster have to get back to base to defend. Drow Rangers up here. Tier 3 gone. Barracks to follow.
There's no buyback or collapse though. That's a big one. And Mira.
Radiant structure.
Look at all the wolves. Look at all the summons. It's vulnerable. Gets away from there. Help of the Glimmer Cave to jump in from Lol. Disruption of self-save. Barracks taken out. Lol. Oh, tries to fight. Nightfall. He'll just pop, but he can't get any control of Lol. It's Lol. Puck is all over the place. Now they go into GPK though. Aiming for the puck. They're going to find him at long last. They get him and the rapier's on the floor.
He messed up the phase shift. He canceled it.
Oh no.
Did you see that? I'm not crazy, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, he phase shift and accidentally ended it.
There's an Axe Blessing recipe. There's a rapier. There's all sorts of stuff everywhere.
An Axe Blessing recipe. What's that there? Okay. Not sure what the story on that one is. Meanwhile, Save, I think he had a refresher charge, right? Because Laurel dove him, he disrupts himself, and he tries to kill him again after it. Save just refreshes and then uses it again. How did they not got the rapier?
That was another DD. I don't think they care. Toronto Tokyo is going to take it, is he? Oh yes, the Jakiro with a rapier.
Coming to feed it back to them, guys.
My goodness. There's Mega Creeps on one side. Top lane Barracks still standing on Team Spirits. Are we waiting for next Roshan, Trent?
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like BetBoom have such a good chance of winning these fights right now. They just can't get, like, swarmed in the back line.
They missed the stun on BK. He's trying to hold his ground, but look at my dodge! Oh my god, Yatoro shreds. Where'd he go? Daedalus hits, refreshes, blinks forward, kills off Save as well. SD's gone, TP home. Get the hell out of here, BetBoom now.
Lucky he didn't get coiled. Dude. Leshrac vanished.
He looked okay until he didn't.
Until he got hit for 1,350 damage from a single right click? Yeah. Yeah. Right until that.
Ow.
Luckily, Toronto Tokyo was not there to feed the rapier back, so that's good.
And now Team Spirit running down lanes, coming for the Radiant base. Balls are still there to hold on to. Oh, this has got to be mentally debilitating for BetBoom.
71 minutes.
Team Spirit is wearing them down.
The admins have been on, they told them, nope, these guys. The longer this game goes, the harder things are.
Well, it's like Moomiander was saying in that Seb documentary. You know, this isn't Dota you're playing. This is a slogfest. You're gonna wait it out and play 60-minute games. Long out one. There's a long line. Watch get very far forward. He unders from Mira, but the Undying will fall inside the Radiant base. He'll as Mira gets off one last finger of death, and the turns will go through. They kill GPK. It's a direct on the ledge. Naga now in trouble. Song of the Siren trying to buy a bit of time, but Yatro moves forward, gets the damage in. Will is dead. Oh god. It all comes crumbling apart for that boom now. Wait, back. They're on to Mira. They kill off Nightfall, save though, and lol. He opens up on them. The howitzer is here. Massive 40 mil cannon just shattering into that boom. Drow saved by the rip. The soul is going. There's two. And she's called it over. Team Spirit. Look at them. Look at Mira. Oh my god.
The shard to anybody who would listen at the Lima Major, which was nope. Which, yeah, nobody's taken him up on it yet. But if you see a shard being picked up by any team that was at the Lima Major that speaks English, then you could probably source it.
It's good. I'm like, this shard is actually good. I don't know when, and I don't know how you get there.
Pretty good.
I mean, I think that's really good.
Oh, yeah.
Slark with that shard is crazy. It's actually a broken strat. If Jowly doesn't use it still on top, he can take that. Maybe that enemy needs to get back to the top. Shadow Walk is way back to the top. And then you read it over 1,000 comments, but because I say it and nobody tells me.
I will say the other good thing about Bounty Hunter, but is we've got two different memes here. The Bounty Hunter shard, the Magnus Ags. He does have extremely high base armor. And again, he probably has the highest base armor, starting base armor in the game, which can make him really good at the laning phase for trading.
Yeah, he's versatile. Terrible. Oh, yeah. And frontline a little bit with the shield support, but again,
Dyer's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. TSM FTX victory.
Midas was being, so they have an inkling that this is going on, but they jump forward, find the Sun Spectre. The Doom is there, Force Staff keeping him alive and on the other side of the fissure, but there's way too much damage, and the rundown is going to be there. MC is gone, GH is gone, and looking for more. 9 jumps back in, finds Kuro too, tries to get out of there, does not have a way to escape. Bar is completely under control. He too is gonna die. Buybacks are coming in. Amar realizes he can't do that cancel TP, but eyes on the prize. Tundra trying to close this one out, close this series out with a quick 2-0 as they set their sights now onto the tier 4 towers. There is a buyback still on Spectre, and no damage to BKB is out though, and now the turn, the break, the finish. Amar dies a second time. MC on top of Snake King managed to find that kill. Sumail still controlled, does manage to get the blink back and away. MC, they're gonna go back in for more. They will dance, but Sumail, just barely. Sumail got to be controlled. They got him there with the Gleipnir, and it's only MC left alive as Tundra start hitting these tier 4 towers.
With this Unleash, with the damage coming through from the sidekick now as well. Watch Buckle though, it's actually going to be the Molten stealing that Pango form. I ain't doing anything about this because it's going to be hexed out. Could be having the damage to kill him off. It looks like this one's going to get low. He's got back now as well, but he's not going to be able to get the kill. In fact, he just drag him closer to him, being able to clean up the side of one move. They have no cause now. Ainkrad, the only one left alive in terms of cause. 3 heroes dead for the next at least 70 seconds. And this is going to be it. Yeah, Bedroom just come in. They're going to start to go up the base. Not even needing to go for Baggers here. As you can see, they just want to end it here and now. In fact, even diving into the bounce now as well, where the hook comes out. Morblin is going to be a good. He's got Satanic. He's going to force that away. The telekinesis is saved from now from Spade. He's been really cocky on this moment, but it's paying off, and yeah, they're just going to be able to dive into the dungeon once again. And the bouncing farm these heroes, cleaning it up. GG is going to be called after 45 minutes here. One move, they look great in game number 1. They look pretty good in game number 3 here as well, but boom, they just had enough out of them in game number 2.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Be right. I keep my enemies close. I get mixed up in
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant victory.
Away from enemy, it's
like your
not
guys
really
just dying
getting them
because
anything against. They got themselves down.
generally core the vital is also good with the strategy, which is why the reroll was
That's first blood. Behind tower, but he's got to be careful to alchemist. Actually, considering rocks that are really and then you get more minus armor out of Aspen's Grave for a physical damage nuke of an unstable concoction. It's a deadly mixture. You're running for lanes here for Kingsley.
No, they can't. Look at that. Not enough.
You're gonna have to play to defend power.
Won't finish him off.
Radiant's bottom tower.
That's going to be 2-0 here for the side of
Dream's not having a whole lot of fun with this. 10 stick charges, and he did manage to at least get the Jingle stacks off of the Mountain Strength.
Then refuses to commit.
Sanaba. Venice. Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
wonders of the world.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Сейчас поиграем. Сейчас поиграем.
Tundra Esports turn to ban.
Yeah, well, we can move into game one. Draft is ready as Tundra take on Nigma, and already seeing that first ban by Tundra, taking it out of the hands of GH. While things slow down a little bit as Nigma, you know, racking their brains, trying to figure out where the Broodmother button is. Time to see what they put their priorities in. And do we see that Enchantress Beastmaster come out into play?
5 seconds.
Is that Dragon Knight going to be a high priority for them? Bring the ban alongside the Death Prophet to round out that first phase. And there is the Ench first pick for Tundra.
Dire team pick.
Tundra Esports.
And there's the Dragon Knight. Not only good in the hands of Nigma, but also that block pick against Tundra's DK. As both Nine and Skitter are very adept with the hero. The Shadow Demon, a little interesting though. What's the deal with the SD here, first phased?
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Tundra Esports turn to
Beastmaster.
Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Dota is no longer quite as linear as it used to be, right? Where you have hero counters hero, now it's, you know, vision counters hero, counters this, counters that. So many different tangents you can go off thinking about the opportunities that you have available. And I guess here also Nigma, the Shadow Demon with the DK. We've seen the Manta-style DK. Why not have more illusions of the Aghanim's Black Dragon from the Knight himself? Gives you some offensive capabilities to push high ground with a Disruption Dragon Knight.
Remaining.
Yeah, super high priority. AM being banned out, second phase alongside Pango. No real surprises there. AM stock rising very quickly, and Pango has been a mainstay of the patch for quite some time. The two very, very hefty weighted heroes there removed already. And Tundra decide the Morphling's worth a ban.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Tundra Esports turn to ban.
We'll see what route they go down. Out with the Rubik. We'll see if this is another miracle hero banned by Tundra.
10 seconds remaining.
What were Aramis's big heroes? Like Rubik the band there makes sense because that was one of them. But what else was signature for Aramis, do you know?
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining.
Well, what's the 9 then?
5 seconds remaining.
Skitter needs to change the I in his name to a 1, so he's Skitter still, but he gets to have that position 1 in his name. Snake, he can stay as the king of position 5s. And Clockwork for Nigma Galaxy. So that rounds out our support duo of Shadow Demon Clockwork.
10 seconds remaining.
Tundra Esports turn to
Naga Siren.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I can see Aramis playing that quite simply. And they grab the Skitter Naga Siren as well. So they'll have tremendous amount of map control. Again, this is signature Tundra, where they've got Beastmaster, they've got Naga, Enchantress, Vision Givers, the ability to play the map wide without really putting anyone in harm's way, playing through your summons and your illusions. And then the ability to smoke up off the back of songs and roars to get these Snapfire Kisses in to kill targets off. As Nigma go back for a Drow Ranger now. Someone who can potentially contend with the Naga.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I mean, what would be good there in the hands of Sumail? You mentioned that Lesh earlier on. Do we want a spirit hero or something like that to come out as well? Because lockdown from Tundra is basically roar and ensnare right now. Nigma. Yeah, you sure do. And you've got set up from the Shadow Demon if Ench gets a little too far away from the lane in the tower. Disrupt into trample. The gap close going. And there goes the Storm Spirit. Don't want the ability for 9 to get on top of the Drow Ranger. Also looking for a mid lane hero to gap close as well. And we'll see if Tundra do what you were suggesting. 1 off lane ban, 1 mid lane ban, just to kind of cover their bases against this DK
10
flex.
seconds remaining.
Plenty of reserve time left, so no rush for either of these teams
remaining.
to scramble through the draft. They're looking pretty solid on both sides. I've got to say, I prefer Tundra's lineup just because it is so Tundra-esque, where it still feels like Nigma are, continually trying to find themselves and their identity in terms of drafting and gameplay, especially with the return of Miracle. He is that star player that brings another element into your draft. His wide hero pool and the ability to pull magic out of the bag.
Dire team banned.
Tundra Esports turn to pick.
Nine. Beast.
10 seconds remaining.
9 has played mid Beastmaster a couple of times, and he's gone for the normal build, like Helm into
5
Ags.
seconds remaining.
That was possible there. So they could have 9 Beastmaster and then 3/3 Lycan. And looking at Nigma's draft, they have nothing to wave clear, right? Until like 30 minutes in, they don't have this Drow DK able to deal with Zoo. That could have been ridiculous, actually. That's a good ban by Kuroki. Just imagine being swarmed by double Helm. You've got 2 Ancient Creeps. You've got Naga Illusions. Enchantress with Creeps. You can't.
Have one.
Dire team pick.
Riki. The Riki mid.
Yep, it's
Huh. Yeah, put them all to the nap time.
10 seconds remaining.
Nigma, what are you going to do? Where's this DK going?
5 seconds
Is it for Sumail? Is it for the mind control off lane? It feels pretty good to have that mid DK get levels, go alongside the Drow Ranger with the marksmanship aura, get him tanking towards that Aghanims quickly. But equally, having Blink DK from the off lane as the initiator feels good too. Still feels like they need some wave clear, like early game magic damage, something that D pushes. But who beats Riki in lane? It feels like that kind of hero that just spams Blink Strike, gets last hits no matter what you do.
Choose your hero.
The Timbersaw comes out. Let's see who picks what. Yeah. Yeah, and judging by the way Tundra have been playing, there's probably going to be a bit of room for them to come out of the laning stage with a decent amount of levels and gold, and to get Sumail to his Blink and his Aghanim Scepter. Those BKBs always going to be of primary importance as well, on top of that Drow and Dragon Knight. Yeah, big fan of that Timbersaw last pick. Gives them a good opportunity to boot Skitter out of lane, deal with the Enchantress, push an early tier 1, and get themselves involved from an early point. Because we know that Tundra like to play these longer games where they're controlling the map, and dragging out team fights with a back and forth with that Riki and Naga. We'll see how things go though. Game 1 of this best of 2. End of day 3 here of the group stage of DreamLeague Season 19. Nigma Galaxy taking on Tundra. I don't know, that Timber pick kind of makes me switch sides. I'm gonna turncoat here, and I think Nigma have the slightly better draft.
I did.
Yeah, you've done it. No, the cogs are turning over. There's a monkey with some symbols just going. Nothing important happening in my head whatsoever. Just watching the smoke from Nigma Galaxy and getting themselves prepped for a potential first blood. around that bottom rune spot. As Enchantress is nearby, smoked herself. Smoke breaks. Sneaking. Are we going to escape? Corruption to start things off. Miracle, Kuro, everybody surrounding the Enchantress. Poor little Bambi, caught in the trees, and first blood for Sumail. Giving it to the mid laner.
Gave it to some Dragonite. But also
the battle begins.
And Aramis was lurking a little further north. Gets the one up there as well. 2 for 2 as we get back to our lanes proper. Hiroki Clockwork with the Miracle Drow. Very solid lane here. Even up against the Beastmaster Snapfire. There are no slouches in terms of early laning stage damage themselves. Definitely important to control up these camps, though. Make sure there's no pulling going on. Sentries in both of them from opposing teams. And Kuro doing Kuro clock stuff. After assault. Run forward. Doesn't clip him with a scatter blast, and that means Miracle can get that additional bit of damage out with the frost arrows. Unblocked it. Kuro's back in on top of 3-3 though. After assault and the frost arrows starting to stack up a lot of damage, but Kuro pops the stick, has a fairy fire, gets away with murder, kills 3-3, dies in the end, but that's all good. Fine for him.
Love this situation.
Kuro back in action again. 1v2, zoning out RMS and 3-3. Another battery assault put to good use. That fire going to be burning through a lot of that early regen just to stay in the lane. Yeah, 13 last hits for Miracle's Drought. Looking very good for Nigma across the board. Timber, DK, Drow Ranger up near the top. And another go here from Kuro, forcing the cookie out of the Snapfire. Miracle couldn't quite get there to slow her down. But still a tremendous amount of bullying here from Nigma in that top lane. And in that bottom lane, as soon as MC gets his levels up, a level 6 Timbersaw could just pick Skitter and snaking out of this one. Do we expect GH to leave this lane once MC hits 3? Or is GH going to be sticking down here? Loses his life there, GH, and MC. Minus armor from the Riptide, a few more hits. He's got reactive armor going, 50 HP, but snaking with a double kill. That was unexpected.
I would say.
I know you can appreciate the land.
And Nigma not taking that into account, potentially, but they will both respawn full resources and get back down to that bottom lane. And we still expect, as things progress, for them to build up their power. Make sure Tundra don't have the easiest of times. There's Nagasaran, you know, only 11 last hits. Even with those couple of kills going the way of Tundra, still feels pretty sad for them down on that bottom spot.
logic there.
Yeah, they're both so annoying. After that top lane, looks like things have calmed down a little bit for Tundra. 3-3. He has his helm now, so increasingly tanky. And tons of mangoes and tangos here for Aramis, as they will get a large camp pull across. And Kuroki, he doesn't want this nonsense to continue. Runs to grab the wave. Cookie misses. Miracle and Kuro playing very forward here. As the pull does connect. Range creep dead. Miracle doesn't get the last hit. They'll be able to... Yeah. I don't know if that Ob sees or saw Kuro go into the trees either. Might be able to slip into a spot where again he can test his pull. Quick pause out of Skitter. I just need to reconnect. Lag. Oh!
All
a different one! Yeah. He's got to go back into test demo mode. Set all of his illusion hotkeys. Control 1, Control 2, Control 3, Control 4. Control 1, Control 2.
One with the hot.
Oh, yeah?
Kind of messed up.
That's weird. Like, they just weren't sending you items. The couriers wanted to keep the items for themselves. Someone hacked you. Someone hacked your account. All they did was change your courier hotkeys. You know, back in the day, you'd log into someone's Facebook account and change their profile name to something naughty. Nowadays, you just change the courier hotkeys of someone's Dota account. On mind control, Centaur Stomp down the bottom, dead to Snaking. A killing spree for Enchantress. And again, like GH, he's here, but he's not able to help too much. Yeah.
Mine so.
Double damage.
So do I just have a bad read on this lane, or is like level 2 impetus the defining factor here from snaking? They go in again on MC. It's ready in a couple of seconds. A lot of damage.
Have a point.
Body block. And drop him low, but not quite a kill there. Still a lot of threat and pressure for MC's Timbersaw. And GH Shadow Demon. Just go back, stack up the Ancients, comes into lane again. A very timid performance from GH here. Staying in the lane, not getting much done, not really rotating into mid to help out. Very static play.
Tower first.
Miracle. Use your hammer. And the Blink Strike. They found the Drow Ranger. Just a few more hits to finish her off, and the Blink Strike will secure it. Meanwhile, Kuro is fighting mano a mano with Aramis Snapfire.
Dire's top tower
should be able to get away from this with not too many difficulties. But then back down to bottom, they're lining up again for that Timbersaw, I think. Getting the ensnare, the Riptide there. Snaking with the impetus hits. Landing heavily onto MC. Skitter doesn't want to go straight for it. They're just threatening mind control, making sure he's not comfortable. They are bringing a couple of heroes.
Another one in.
Yeah. This is snaking with a streak. So that's a good 300 gold going to MC. all worth it in the end. Bringing Dragonite down here, and GH aiming for Skitter, disrupts up the Naga Siren. She's got Mirror Image, so a ton of illusions around. Sumail, no Dragon Tail for another second, will dive the tower and look for the stun, captures it onto Skitter, and simultaneing forward, MC. Still level 5, so no Chakram, but they've surrounded Naga. Under her tier 1, she's dead.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Tower.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Has been doing.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, he's got Tricks of the Trade and a Tumbler's Toy, so it's very difficult to catch up to it. He just keeps pushing damage onto these objectives. Sticks around. They'll banish him. Look for the Dragon Tail stun, but he's got the smoke screen out. Sumail can't cast any spells. Sad times for everyone involved. And Nine just walks away. Nearly loses his courier to a couple of illusions, but all is fine. This does leave Miracle alone up top because Kuroki's gone for a bit of a wander. Tundra with 3 heroes in the vicinity, eyeing up the Clockwork. The fact they know that Kuro's left the lane now, though, means they can go in onto Miracle. Cookie, it does stun him even through the gust. Now with that Scatter Blast and the Meteor Hammer to land on Miracle. Blink Strike in, but the Cogs push back. Nine will get the hits he requires. And 3-3, even thinking about coming across. Might have to raw Kuro if they really want this kill. Slow him down. Chuck the axes at him, and with a shockwave out of the Sacha, they nearly finish him off. But Cogs break out of the cage. Kuroki makes that gap between him and Nine happen. Sumail kills Snaking on the other side of the map. Nine is still hunting. He's looking for it. Is he going high ground? You can't. Cheeky devil.
Hell with the daggers.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Mid lane.
You're pressing that out in the mid lane. MC going to come defend up top.
Radiant
Miracle alone to try and take the tier 1 down there. Look at who's here to face off against him. His little Miss Impetus with the roar and the kisses and mind control came up here to bodyguard a tower, but gets blown up for his efforts. And now Kuro hookshotting 3-3. The Hawk is there trying to tank things up for the Beastmaster. And a Cookie away gets him to safety. Scatter Blast will slow Kuro down. No Rocket Flare for 15 seconds, so the Beastmaster's all right.
Has fallen.
The extra reach. Slice that part.
A good Cookie. Smoke screen to stop any battery assault nonsense. Take him down with the help of 2 supports.
Death on delivery.
Last hit.
Yeah, they can stick around top, finish off that tower. Leaving Miracle to his own devices down bottom. This also gives space to Skitter, who had like a challenging laning stage. It wasn't great for him, but it was better than expected. This Naga Ench kind of winning their lane against a Timber Shadow Demon. Even with Skitter feeling sad, he's still top 3 net worth, honestly.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Attempting. And onto the Satyr. Got the Demonic Purge there, clipping Aramis, but these Impetus hits really hurting Sumail. Turns for the Dragon Tail. The Dragon Form pops an MC there with a bit of burst damage. Hook shot from Kuro, catching Ricky. Dusting up Nine, but he's going to Tricks of the Trade away from the Cogs. Aramis might get chased down here. Dragon Knight and Clockwork closing the gap pretty quickly. Yeah, Snap Fire. Just a little too speedy there, slowing them down with a Scatter Blast and even kissing back into them. Covering fire. The 40 mil howitzer cannon launching projectiles into no man's land.
He
that Mortimer's gets Dragonite.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
How well does Drow deal with Naga?
Clear cutting.
Using the smoke to get into the bottom jungle. 3-3 throws the roar at them and sneaking, outputting quite a bit of damage. Will take down 3-3 Beastmaster. And there's no recourse here from Tundra. They just hookshot straight onto snaking. Timber chain away from MC though. Yeah, they need to jump from Sumail. Close in on the Enchantress, find another kill. Some good pickoffs there, and Nigma keeping their foot down.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Not allowed. Fucking. Not as fun.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, then at that point, they're going to have Hurricane Pike, Guardian Greaves, all these tools to sustain, disengage, everything they need to fight into Tundra. And the big worry is going to be the Song of the Siren. The fact Naga can kind of gap close in onto the Drow, maybe find the Clockwork and Shadow Demon. They're not the ones to initiate. And mind control in the mid lane, well, he sticks around in the river for far too long. Surrounded by Tundra's 4 members, and the Kisses make short work of him, while 9 picks up a dominating streak, and they storm up towards that top jungle now. Pinging DK.
What a place. What you see? Caught a glimpse of him.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
And it's still got the jump. Smoke screen means no disruption, no save, no nothing. GH dead. And it's just so difficult playing into this mid Ricky. Already having to... Ooh.
Double damage!
I mean, this Ricky is causing economic damage to Nigma just by existing. You need dust, you need sentries, have to keep cams on 9 at any given moment. And Roche down to half health already. The DD working wonders for them. Minus armor out of the Riptide. Roshan about to fall, but Nigma preparing themselves with a vision from the rocket flare. Still not going to go for anything.
Nagasar, it's not gonna be.
Yeah, but if there's a fight near her, she's like, oh yeah, nice, yeah, I'll get involved. Otherwise, just illusions. Keep spreading wide across the map. That's what Tundra doing right now. 2 up top, 2 in the mid. Skitter taking that entire bottom third of the map with the jungle and the lane. Being swarmed by Illus.
Top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Oh, please. Too many illusions. Just trading hands. I don't know who they belong to anymore. What are those 2 illusions from Shadow Demon in the mid lane? Are they both Nagas?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, the illusion of safety up top behind your tower comes crashing to an end as MC gets found by 9 yet again.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top tower.
Yeah, and this is where it starts to feel like that inevitable, overwhelming feeling is starting to wash over Nigma, thinking, hey, we're against the Beastmaster. He's pushing out our top lane. We have to deal with that. We have to deal with these Naga illusions farming in our top jungle. And then we're thinking about, okay, if one hero goes back to defend, Ricky's going to snipe that one hero. So they're trying to gather up and stay together down in the bottom jungle, but 9 just charges straight through them. Kuroki hook shots across to defend himself. 9 getting pummeled by the Drow and the DK, but the Ricky's fine. And now the chase forward. Can they catch? Can they latch on to Nigma here? They're retreating as a group of 4. The pack evacuating. The Thunder Hive, it's arriving, clapping the ground. 9 is in, the Cog's pushing back, but Kuroki's dead. Can't stop the MC Timber, but he gets off a Chakram and potential chain forward. Multi-shot's good, 9 is clipped, dropped to low HP, but the song there resets. It might be the chance for Tundra to fall back. They don't want to continue fighting. With a buyback out of GH, they realize they can move to their high ground and wait for Nigma to come to them. And they'll see the multi-shot. Not going for it. Dire Vision is there as well. Radiant have a Hawk up above the Obs in the Sentry, but not able to de-ward the vision that Nigma have just yet. They're starting to see these heroes, yeah, all alone out on the map, and this is the thing, right? Yeah. They get a stun on the Ricky. He dropped quickly. Sumail will find the takedown. Aegis claimed up, but Kuroki's lost his life in the trade down now. And MC, the kisses, Cookie, everything lands onto the Timber Saw. While Miracle, the multi-kisses nearly landing onto the Drow. Gets Hurricane Pike away and Augusta puts back the Ricky, but Sumail needs the BKB to stand his ground. Can't stay and fight though. The brawl is over and Nigma losing out on this one. Tundra emerging victors yet again.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Invisibility.
This is just a perfect game for Tundra, though. It feels like Nigma have to 5-man group up so they don't get picked apart by Beastmaster. And the Ricky looking for these single isolated targets. There's that one hero out in the open. Sumail picks up the Brigand's Blade off the floor. Sleeping Dart to start things off. He's got BKB here on the DK. Not going to spend it immediately. Nine just trying to bait them. Play with it a little bit. Nigma still on the back foot behind their mid tier 2. Again, just grouped up as 5. Nobody wants to be out on the map alone. They have to take these 5v5 clashes. And this just opens the map for Tundra to push top, send illusions down to bottom, keep every wave shoving in and advance this network lead. It's already reaching 10k, but hey, here comes Kuroki. Shot, Skitter, in trouble. They do have Song. They're trying to silence and control him up. Heal up the Naga, but they can't get it done. Skitter's down. Nigma comes swinging real hard into that mid lane. They desperately want more, though. They need to break the back of this Tundra mid game. Mind control. Can't close in on that remaining hero. 3-3 TP's back up to top.
Playing. They saw him.
Radiant are scanning.
High-fiving the ice.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Miracle is farming out a small camp, finding a little pocket of farm for himself. Shadow Blade is done, working on that Silver Edge. And GH building up some big stacks for him as well. What do we have there? The Bongo Boots, looking for the Aghanim Shard to get your demonic cleanse on the Shadow Demon. cleanse off that.
Dire are scanning.
Invis Miracle. Dire scanning.
Dire's bottom tower
It's
is
going
under
to turn
attack.
red. No, it's not. Ricky long gone. And Tundra setting up down bottom.
Dire's
It's a
bottom
soft,
tower
slow
has
push into
fallen.
that tier 1 tower. No, I think Owie called it Ghost Push, and you came up with Shadow Push, which I like better.
Shadow push.
Gotcha.
Not this time.
This is the thing.
Tower.
You send one hero to deal with that Shadow Push, and that one hero is alone, and the potential there to jump him. Kind of scary.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Tundra, Radiant Vision. Yeah, they see this coming. They watch Nigma group up as 4 in the mid lane. They know exactly where they all are.
1 PI.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
It's not just a hawk either, it's like a pterodactyl that 3-3 has. The leathern wings of the old dinosaur flapping over the trees. Sumail Invis Rune walks back across mid, might pop his head up high ground to see who's waiting for him. And Tundra, they regain their 10k net worth lead. Just the fact Nigma have to play so tight together, losing out on that wide map exposure to gold.
Far.
Yeah, really nowhere.
Come out slowly.
Yeah. That's Naga, incredibly powerful, 17k net worth. Working on a BKB next as well. Try and protect herself against that Timber Saw. Magic and
Dire's
pure
bottom
nuke
tower
damage.
is under attack. Haste!
Miracle even popping into the Shadow Blade just to slip away from
Dire's
the
middle
Naga
tower
illusion.
is under
Doesn't want to get
attack.
scouted out. 9 lurking bottom, yeah.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Man, if you're going to jump on Nigma and a lot of damage, great execution. Finds the pick on the Ricky. Had enough of his Meteor Hammer nonsense. Shutting down Tundra as they tried to prepare to overtake this Dire Ancient spot. Nigma Galaxy come charging out of their base. Not going to find any additional targets though.
Dire's
Naga
middle
illusion,
tower
some
is
summons
under
out in the
attack.
mid lane. Causing a few problems for them still. Roshan is alive. Kuroki just sitting in that mid lane. Oh, please don't send the Wild Wing of the Dragon at me. So many summons. I'm just a little clockwork.
Don't run off.
Yeah, it does become a lot more potent. But this is the big smoke from Tundra. This is where they want a big team fight victory. Gather up the goodies in the Roche Pit. Control the map. Take top outpost. So many objectives for them to quite simply move towards.
Will give chase.
Outpost flamed up.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Sentry
attack.
ward there. Taken down. And Nigma Galaxy just in no position really to move back into the top jungle unless they smoke themselves, which they do. Need some vision going though. You can't go into this blind. High ground vision for the Dire.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They're coming all the way from behind. I think Tundra might know this is happening though. Snaking, illusions from Skitter. Sees Sumail, the smoke is broken. BKB up from the DK, he blinks but finds no target. Skitter's in the tree lines, he's skirted away from the fight, and now the Drow in trouble. All the destruction. Saber up for a second. Like away from the kisses, but the roar is there. 3-3, locks onto his target, and they blow them up. A double for Aramis. Cookie lands now onto MC. Timber Saw inside the smoke screen, no chance of survival. And Nigma Galaxy, 3 heroes down with no buybacks available. Might just be losing a lane of barracks now.
Dire's structures are fortified.
And then game side, like he has one.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top barracks are under attack.
Go and pick up the goodies. Angel from Shard. No need to do any drastic high ground pushes just yet.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
The Tundra. Yeah. I don't know. This is just like classic Tundra game as well. Like you're saying, it's annoying to play against. It's just annoying to play against Tundra in general. Tundra in general.
Dire's courier has been
Courier
killed.
down as well now. Miracle loses that one. Nothing on it though, I don't believe. So nothing lost. Oh, they ping out Kuroki. They might spot Miracle. If they get some vision down, they'll see the Drow. They're trying to hold the right-hand side of that bottom lane, but they've got the Sleeping Dart. Silence on Sumail. Tricks the trade out to save 9. Sumail blinks back, but it's just illusions. Zoning Nigma away. Greaves pops off the Bloodthorn, so he's saved from the silence and the damage from Skitter. Nigma no chance to defend. And bottom tier 2 spot was backing up to their high ground, waiting to see if Tundra make the move. But again, this is where your map gets small. All the lanes are trending towards the Dire base. It's a real challenge for them. It's so good. Boots are bearing, full staff, double Wraith Band, get the Hurricane Pike.
Radiant are scanning.
Get some attack speed. They're all dishing out damage like the best of them. Top net worth of the support, closing in on 10k. And Aramis has had a pretty good game as well. Yeah, coming in as a stand-in, his first match here. 4-1-9 on the Snapfire. Has Greaves working on the Aghanim Scepter. A solid lane with 3-3. Doing very well for himself.
Here. Article.
No drums of Slum, unfortunately, right? BKB Octarine for 3-3. The song. They've caught the DK. He does have BKB, but I think at this point he would say, hands off keyboard, I'm dead, you got me. He does pop in, flies over the trees. Hang on a second, is Sumail away from there? A Black Dragon form with a free path and gets him out. Meanwhile, up at top lane, they're in on top of Snaking. A break comes through, Miracle dishing out some serious damage. 9 hunting for GH in the back, though. We'll get the pick off there, while Snaking still alive somehow. Slipping away from danger. Aramis with the help of 9, can't quite get on top of the Drow. Meanwhile, Skitter hunting for timber. And MC finds a little hidey hole in the tree line for himself. Kuroki roared up right on the doorstep of his base. Launch the kisses at the captain of Nigma. Scout into the trees as well just to see who's there. And Tundra.
Nice in the end.
Nice.
Taking out most of it. Nice.
Dire structures are fortified.
Systematic from Tundra at this point. Snare up. They do jump the Enchantress, but look at how tanky she is. These Wraith Bands, big time, paying off. Hook shot from Kuro, aiming the edge. They're trying to kill off one hero at least, but I don't know if they can even do it. Kuro's dying inside the cogs. Sumail chasing into 9 now, but the timber chain misses. The cookie away. The creeps out from MC, popping them back up. They're all falling back to try and fight. The Drow Ranger and snared. No reveal though, back into the Silver Edge. Yes, out of danger while Armis does fall to MC and Sumail. But the turnaround from Tundra. Now they've got the damage from the Enchantress, pushing it real hard into Sumail and Mind Control. And it looks like the DK might, with his BKB, turn around and kill 9, but another 4-stab pushes him out in time. Skitter's Naga changing target. They've got the sleeping dart. Dodges it. Forces the high ground. Disrupted up as well. Drow Raider's still alive. Skitter, 9. Tricks the trade. The roar is there. Sumail finally controlled up and killed. It took a while, but they had plenty in the tank here, Tundra, to keep on going for more. Lincoln Sphere, popped by the snare again. Skitter dead though.
Pickup from Miracle has been amazing. Buybacks. Butterfly network.
Too much blessing. More of you.
Not go to base.
Yeah, look to finish it off. Picks it up, delivers it. Miracle Drow, about 5k behind the Nagasaran, but absolutely showing with the maneuverability and that defensiveness from not just his own items, but disruption out of GH as well.
Howdy.
Lots of ways to keep the Drow alive and basically 1v5ing these team fights.
Raph. Incoming!
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, looking to scout things out first with the illusions, and they're moving into mid with a roar on the DK. Snaking coming across. Male should be able to get his BKB off and run away. Don't know if Tundra can keep up with him. This big black dragon just flying over all the cliffs and the trees. So roar on cooldown now for quite a bit. Hiding, waiting, seeing if anything comes his way. 20 seconds for dragon form. Besides, it's not worth it to stick around. TP back, rejoin his squad in the Dire base. Nigma showing our resilience. They're always fighting back, looking for ways to win that one team fight, to get into that Roshan, find an Aegis for the Drow. That's got to be the key goal of the game right now. Everybody's just buying out for these big juicy items. Roche, 1 minute away. Range Rack's top. Very nearly dead. Target illusion. New creep wave coming. They're not going to be able to kill it off though. Oh, but Miracle. Oh, sneaking with a sentry. Pops the Lincolns. Long range roar. No. He got fogged there. 3-3. Couldn't quite keep the vision in on the Drow. Ah.
Follow Dragon.
We're hunting for Clockwork. Kuro under a Hawk. He doesn't have a way to get out of that Bloodthorn. So sliced down by the Wild Axes. Roshan in 5. No clock for 40 seconds. Should be a freebie here for Tundra to grab that Aegis. Immediately in the pit, scouts it. Perfect timing from him. First thing Kuroki does is buy a gem. Yeah, looks like it. Not rushing to do anything just yet. 3-3, just going to dip back into his triangle to continue farming, look to finish off his items. That's that Octarine core, and he's pretty close to it, as well as the tier 4 neutrals.
What I mentioned. Dragonite to lose. I don't even.
The DK illusions can't even deal with the Naga illusions. They're too tanky. DK on DK on DK. So many dragons in that mid lane, but a big ancient granite golem's here, tanking through it all.
The game is not finished. Models fighting the game.
Yeah, with no textures and just some polygons there. This is what happens when the throne falls. The game continues, just illusions fighting each other. All darkness for Nigma. You can see there just creep waves in their base. All they can see. Naga illusions swarming towards them. Not a single hero showing from Tundra either. 3, 3, and 9. Now they'll breach up high ground, sleeping up mind control. Get the D wards. Finish off the ranged barracks. But again, not pushing the envelope too much, not forcing things up onto high ground.
Dire's bottom tower.
Gonna put the meteor hammer down onto MC and that melee barracks. Thinking about the go with the sight of ice there. I do have G8 in behind him. Stopping the cleanse, keeping him healed up. Still, Nigma mounting this defense, knowing how strong Miracle's Drow Ranger is. If Tundra can't get the jump on her, pop the Lincolns and get the Roar, it's still a difficult fight for them to start.
Hammer on towers.
Now, Sumail does want to commit. He jumps in, but the Song of the Siren going to be healing up Ricky and resetting the fight. They've got 2 heroes trapped. It's Drow and the G8 Shadow Demon. They force them away over the distance there for Nigma Galaxy. But Skitter and 9. They're onto the targets they need. Clockwork gone. Shadow Demon dead. Drow Ranger moved forward into the Roar. They get the catch of the Miracle they required. And the Drow will fall. Dead with buyback. Has to force it. But Sumail in trouble himself as he's blasted down. 3-3 and Aramis taking them out. A double buyback from Nigma. 3 cores alive, but they're against 6 here as Tundra still hold the Aegis on Naga.
Pop the cheese.
Yeah, straight back onto MC. No way he survives. Buyback out of him as well. So again, 3 members alive for Nigma Galaxy, but they've lost the top lane of barracks. Holding out as long as they can. See if Tundra decide to go for a second lane, because MC might be out in the open here. Skitter pops his head over the ramparts and says, hello, what's going on? Chakram, and then the cookie back. A minute and a half left on the Aegis.
Now
Of course it is. Someone please go take it. Snapfire's pause. He's like, guys, there's an illusioner on top. Naga. Go.
One.
Reason? Illuroon. There's a million. Monkey King uses Wukongs. Can't see a damn thing. Oh man, Nigma, they're under vision here. But I don't think Tundra are really in a rush. 40k ahead, they've got a lane of barracks. They don't need to go and do anything silly. Dragonite getting pretty big though with this Aghadam's Manta into Assault Cuirass. I would like to see a bit more damage out of him. Like, yes, Drow's doing a decent amount, but they are struggling to finish people off. They need that little touch more to take them over the edge. Now Ricky got close to death. Gotcha. There's that DK.
Dire's structures are fortified. Don't run off.
Useless. Ridiculous amount of illusions. I do kind of miss the old Ench shard, honestly, with the passive sprites having continual healing. This new Little Friends hasn't felt like it's good at all. I've seen it once in a pub game. It looked fun, but it didn't do very much. What does his do? Gives armor and int every time you cast the spell. Or is that his Ags? Yeah.
Radiant are scanning.
Well, I'll wait for the audiobook. Wait for the audiobook to come out. Where's Morgan Freeman to narrate the Skywrath tooltip? That's a cool idea. Can we get Morgan Freeman to narrate all the tooltips? You just hover over them and press the audio icon. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Let's make this type of a game. I think suddenly it's 1,000.
You need something to break out of this. You can only hold on for so long, slowly chipping away at waves with illusions. Waiting in your base, just hiding behind the fortifications. Tundra so good at making the most out of this map space. They're gonna be 6 slotted on all their heroes soon. It's net worth lead, pretty much all in the hands of the Naga. 37k for her. Beastmaster Ricky bringing up the rear. But now you've even got the Enchantress overtaking the Timbersaw in net worth. My Control's game hasn't been easy. Felt like he should have had a simple lane. But this level 2 impetus that came out of Snaking was tremendous. Oh, they got a catch bottom. They just kill off Sumail. Trees.
Lie back. Is there crack on a claw back into Dragonite.
Okay. And the safer route. It pays off for him because Kuro disrupted and saved by GH. Getting gone on still by 9 and Skitter. Putting the illusions on him. Nuclear Hammer not going to quite land though. Kuro a little speedy. Gets himself out and agrees with there, but the roar from 3-3 catching the Drow. Can they save Miracle with Lotus Orbs and disruptions? Potentially get Miracle out of danger, but his own BKB up. They hook shot back in. Kuro buys back, but the song resets. Fine time for 9 to slip away, but the Drow Ranger's damage. Substantial hits from Miracle. And Tundra now evacuating the Dire base.
Trying to poke Master.
A lot of money.
Regeneration.
That's been the name of the game today, hasn't it? Long games, get 5 Roshans. Fight until the bitter end. And it's not over until your throne falls. Everything to protect Miracle here.
Players here.
That's the game plan for Nigma. Surround the Drought. Don't let her get taken down. Always got to contend with that top lane though. Got to D-push, maintain the lane. It does make things a little more challenging heading towards the Roche pit when you don't have that top outpost. Your top lane of barracks. Tundra can just keep applying that pressure.
Loaded to the gills.
Sumail even just dragon tailing illusions. He's had enough of this nonsense.
Incoming.
Don't run off.
Hey, he's role-playing his open AI. Yeah, tried to gobble up the boar and spit it at Nigma. Didn't catch anybody off guard. And Nigma back into the safety of their base again. 5 seconds for Roshan, and an interesting line drawn there by Kuro, saying, hey, push out top, get towards enemy triangle. We need some way to wrap around and contest this next Roche. That's all.
Hunting bounties.
GMA mentality.
Do it with flair.
Yeah, very challenging for Nigma to contest this. Doesn't look like they can get there in time, even if they smoked up right now. In Miracle and Kuro, they're going on a wander. I don't know where they're emigrating to, but it's not somewhere warm and fun. They might even get spotted by snaking. Miracle's going for that next wave while Kuro shows top.
Going for Divine Rain and Leap. Big play. Could also pick.
Yeah, and now, especially when you're looking at Aegis Naga, Cheese Ricky, another Refresher Shard for 3-3, you're going to need that Rapier to tip the scales in your favor. Sells the treads, buys the Rapier, TPs across the map back to Fountain. And still smoked up as we get another pause. Looks like all these illusions and summons still causing a few problems. FPS dropping a little bit. But yeah, Nigma, yet again, we saw this the other day from them. Never tapping out when they've still got chances to fight back. And the potential for victory is still there. Sumail down in that bottom lane with GH behind him. The buddy system being enacted. Pushing out these waves, making sure Tundra don't have complete easy access to the Dire base.
Back and forth.
Never see this coming.
Yeah, not a wide variety of buffs for it. Heavily reliant on this BKB Hurricane Pike. Lots of defensive tools on the Drought herself. And we'll be showing the Rapier there. See if Tundra notice or if they care. Because the game plan has always been the same for them. It's pop Lincolns, get the Roar on Drought, kill her off quickly. That's why Miracle is continually just using Silverred inside his base. Doesn't want to be that first point of contact. 50 times before.
Time. Game official.
Mounting!
How many kills are there? There's 47. Need 4 more. Oh man. What kind of aliens are they hiding in their labs? The Raw 3-3 finds a big dragon hook shot across, trying to defend Sumail, but the damage from the kiss is enough to blow them up. No buyback on clock. DK can return, but he has no ulti. And mind control taking a beating from this impetus. Enchantress, who has BKB and looks for miracle now, turns with a multi-shot. The damage is just lacking, even with the rapier. Can't kill the Enge. GH is gone. Buybacks required from Nigma now to hold on to this game, and they do get the kill on Ricky. Big damage flows out of the drow. Skitter songs to run away. Tundra not getting stuck in this team fight, forcing buybacks and bailing.
Buybacks. Towers again. Next.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Wait for the next road, guys. Don't rush into the base. Still not easy.
Mind control. Very busy. Down.
Mangoes. The goodies on the floor. I guess looking for bounty runes to try and get buyback for people as well. Well, Nigma lived to fight another day. Aghanim Scepter there, so the drums are Slom available for 33. Blink Dagger up for GH, that could be a game changer here. With the ability to jump and save Miracle, or even get the catch onto somebody. 3 hits.
Dire's middle tower.
Oh god, yeah, look at that. 656 for Miracle. Almost a grand shared across the other 4. A lot of money there. And the buyback, the BKB for 3-3. The Song of the Siren, refresh and blink. Nice play from 3-3 to get out of there. Skitter aiming for Miracle. The song about to expire. MC and GH, new targets for the Siren now. It's Kuro getting taken down by the Enchantress, but it's Skitter for the front lines, taking out GH. Both supports gone with no buybacks. And Nigma Galaxy find themselves in the same spot they were in 25-30 minutes ago. 3 cores against 600 members. Aegis, of course, still in the hands of Naga Siren. And the high ground push can finally begin. Sweep onto the DK. Look at that damage from the Drow, but they get the Raw. 3-3 controls up Miracle. Trip to the trade, the move on forward. Miracle dropping lower, half HP. The first damage comes and she's dead. 2 minutes on the sidelines. Rapier on the deck. 9 nothing. Will grab it up. And Sumail and Mind Control left stranded. Nothing left to give. They've absolutely given it their all this game. 54 minutes. Gets the Ghost Scepter on. Gets in the fountain. He's still alive, and technically so Enigma. Tier 4 tower is under assault, but yeah, so it wasn't 9 that got the Rapier, it was the DK who snagged it. Roar is there from 3-3 though. Rapier's in the fountain, they don't let Tundra have it, but the Dragon Knight being demolished. Looking forward, Aramis takes him down. And now Enigma Galaxy left. And no options but to call GG.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
I'm the carry right now.
Dire's Enchantress
Tundra
is under assault. Victory!
Longer than expected. That's the job done at the end.
Death by 1,000 cuts, and there's Aramis getting himself acclimated to the Tundra game plan. Long old game there, needs a good glug of water to rehydrate, get himself set up for game 2, because yeah, it was a long drawn out game. Nigma always looking for those opportunities to fight back, but I don't know, from draft, honestly it felt like it was going to be Tundra's game. The stylistic difference, the ability there for Tundra to control the map. 20 minutes in, it was very obvious that it was slowly but surely going to go their way.
Cloud. If he's got these forks coming through, you know, if there's no... We'll come back to this as they get the dive on, and everything I was saying is now inconsequential because Cloud has gone down, so Kami has to move away from these multiple kisses. There is still that buyback for the Beastmaster though. Let's see. Let's get himself back into this. The dive onto the back lines into the vortex as well. There's going to be a real nice dismember. The hooks come. Nice save. Though. He saves it. Cloud gets himself back into this now, and Kami is losing so much time. Kami's going to go down. They do get the kill onto Leppington there as well. So Mira with that freezing field, Mira will go down. Going down to the hooks. Yatsuo still in that push roll. He's getting them back. They get the buyback out from the potion stone for it. Everybody from the side of Hydra. They don't want to be giving this one up now as well, but they take down Leppington once again. That's the dieback on the Disruptor, and Yatsuo, what can he do? The hook, it's going to be blocked mid. Hook. This is the dieback on the Cloud. Cloud, can he get himself away from this one? He's still being harassed up by Collapse. One more right click. He goes down. That is going to be the Beastmaster dead for 115 seconds, and now the chase is on for the rest of the side of Hydra.
This Aghanims on the Morphling is just making him impossible to deal with. First of all, they use the little shredder on the Pudge to get rid of his armor. He has solid amounts of it, but it is just not enough. And then Yatoro just destroys him. And he knows that he can stand his ground because he cannot be stunned. He literally cannot be stunned. How do you stun water? Well, a lot of their damage, if not most of it, is on the Morphling.
Oh, the glimpse comes back though. Inside the Static Storm Mirror, he has that Lotus going, and now if Sulfur actually dives a little bit further, the Thunder comes out. Pod King, he's dove in, yeah. They're going to be able to get a kill onto the Storms for it. Can they take down the Pudge? They're going to be able to catch up and cancel off the TP. He's going to be dead. The Storms for he has brought back, and they've got no kinetic field, no Static Storm. And like you say, they're even going to be able to get a lockdown onto Cloud. Everybody on the side of Hydra, they just overextended, and we praised them in the first game for respecting the power of team spirit here, but Hydra might have just lost the heads a little bit, and the buybacks, they're going to be forced out, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to defend this base with the Pudge being down, with no Static Storm for the next 27 seconds. Spirit, what can they get from this? I've been worried though, they're going to be able to get it. They get two, they do! They take them down, the cookie comes out, the Yatoro, freezing field, they might lose Happy. Is this the dieback? They do to break the Lincoln Sphere though. Morphling. Law wants to come right back into this fight because he have the boots of travel to do it. It might take him a little bit longer now. No boots of travel though, so he's going to have to use the blinks. You know, just do it by foot, it seems.
Level 25 Storm with a beast stats with so much damage. They're going in for the Morphling. He doesn't have a buyback.
No, they get. Do they get the kill? He goes down. Warwick has to go down though. It's going to be him that's left alive. No, it's not. The creeps are pushing in. There's no buybacks available on the side of Hydra, and this is going to be 4 heroes, even with the death of the Morphling. No way Warwick defends this.
It's pretty much over. They don't have the glyph. The game is over. They gave it their best. Hydra, they made Team Spirit work for it. The team that is most likely going to be at the top of Eastern Europe DPC Division 1.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
There's just not enough damage. Crimson Guard, Atrophy Aura, Rubik's Fate Bolt, all this damage reduction. Let's see the combo. In a Palace, strong in by the Disruptor, and now we're going to be hitting from Win. It's back up once more. In a Palace, and Sumail is in it. They'll lose him in mind control. Right it back towards Tomorrow Pup. Trying to run from everybody on the side again. Go ahead.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
Siphoning
attack.
and getting back into the base.
Has fallen.
Alive. Yeah, I think when it's time to call it, it is time to call it. They have no business left in this.
And didn't get the tether off or something.
I think it got broken. Either way, I like the ghost up to purchase. That was pretty heads up, but we are back and there's a smoke action.
There's the divine right there. There's no IQ. There's the hit. Okay, get that hit off. 123. Knocked. What damage? He's dead.
Oh my god. Nothing.
Less than 10% of his health.
I mean, I'm assuming that's just the game.
That, yeah, 100%. There's no point in talking about the rest
AU
of it.
picks it up. I thought it was the dive.
Go away, you.
Oh my god.
Victory!
We finally get to see have a little bit of lead. They need to have good vision, good entry to engage.
We're down up on high ground. Or Bulbica, red panda. This would be huge if you can find a Static Storm before the tombstone. Not bad. Stun from Lulu. He's thrown now. There. Starting to drop down. I love TK control for the moment. He does manage to get that one away. And the supernova down. TK barely surviving. And it's going to take one down as White Album to dodge, to hide away. The heal's coming in. They hoping for a save, but the PKB is out, and they're going to jump onto him. He has to back away. We have lost White Album again, and now Mango in trouble. Q is going to drop. Aster, these fight so well, and they couldn't take down that Undying.
And remember, it's ages, so they didn't really care about giving away. Big finish profits.
You got the
Stun is out on the play. Didn't have a BKB available. Bulbica dropping low, and toss back in. They have another kill off Bulbica. Doesn't look like he got the black hole is there. That's on the edge. He doesn't have multi to come back behind. And Aster, they might take full advantage. Move.
Radiant's bottom
Rax
has fallen.
Up the bottom. Finally, Aster full advantage. They're building.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, just for a brief second, had more network. There it is, back again with the higher network. When you click on the L, it's not really an inspiring network. Blink, BKB, Radiant. You might be able to get on top of a hero, but that's not the shot. That's able to 100-0 here. Like even this Undying inside Static Storm, about able to then get up the slash column from away.
Back, they have that trying to keep him alive. Makes the move, and again, into this fight without Monet here. It's pretty good for them. Right album, but now Monet is out now. They're in a lot of trouble, but they do what? He managed to kill him. Okay. Alright. Pops ulti. Now the turn. Punching. Really get away. Sort of survived that first salvo. Very strong. Supernova down, pops the PKB. Ooh, he's just caught here. They want to get the kill. That's really himself up. And now the chase. The avalanche, the toss. Thinks he's going to give up his life also. This one in. Monet is way too strong. This might just be the full set of racks going down bottom. Aster, way too strong for Ares.
Like earned the
GP. Oh, they're done.
Okay.
I was wondering. It looked like it was that type of game.
Yeah, it kind of was. It's like a game where you're an out, not really ever been in the league. Victory. He hasn't really never protected himself.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Standing. How are they just standing right now? I can't help but fidget with my hero half the game.
I'll be running around in circles.
Yeah.
Pirouetting on the spot, the song, blinking from Pure, they see Yatoro, 3 lined up, potentialized path play, they're trying to go in, trying to Tokyo, blown up by Collapse, has to buy back, Yatoro gets up with BKB, Pure with another song, sprints in, who are they aiming for? Where is the target acquisition? They can't catch anybody, Collapse, BKB runs down south, Lol being chased out as well, oh my god, Nightfall, Hazy on disc refresher, blinks to high ground, gets away from danger for now, Pure, what's he up to? He's back to the high ground too. Mirror image out, Aegis claimed, Lull in the fire, still surviving and blowing up GPK. Team Spirit sprinting out their base, they don't catch Nightfall on the way out, he's blinked out of the range of Mirror. He's still hunting though, and he's gonna find Toronto Tokyo. Who cares, Gem? I see Jakiro. Eon disc popped. And with this rapier damage, like short work and a twin-headed dragon.
Unstoppable. Laurel, the collapse waiting in the back line actually worked. He stormed out of the tree line and he just then started eviscerating the two supports with the help of Laurel. He completely jumped over. They dodged everything that Nogma was trying to set and prep there. And Yadoro was also just firing the cannon from the top there. Did the combined damage of Collapse and Laurel together. He is a monster.
Oh, pure. Lol. Oh, God. Nightfall's gonna get a bit of vision here with the Hawk.
Imagine.
Can they?
Imagine.
Will they?
They have to do something kind of crazy.
They're gonna be losing their base pretty soon. Lash has buyback. Naga Beastmaster have to get back to base to defend. Drow Rangers up here. Tier 3 gone. Barracks to follow.
There's no buyback or collapse though. That's a big one. And Mira.
Radiant structure.
Look at all the wolves. Look at all the summons. It's vulnerable. Mira gets away from there. Help of the Glimmer Cave to jump in from Lol. Disruption self-save. Barracks taken out. Lol. Oh, tries to fight. Nightfall. He'll just pop, but he can't get any control of Lol. It's Lol. Puck is all over the place. Now they go into GPK though. Aiming for the puck. They're going to find him at long last. They get him and the rapier's on the floor.
He messed up the phase shift. He canceled him.
Oh no.
Oh, you see that? I'm not crazy, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, he phase shift and accidentally ended it.
There's an Axe Blessing recipe. There's a rapier. There's all sorts of stuff everywhere.
An Axe Blessing recipe. What's that there? Okay. Not sure what the story on that one is. Meanwhile, Save, I think he had a refresher charge, right? Because Laurel dove him, he disrupts himself, and he tries to kill him again after it. Save just refreshes, and then uses it again. How did they not got the rapier?
That was another DD. I don't think they care. You know what Toronto Tokyo is going to take it, is he? Oh yes, the Jakiro with the rapier.
Coming to feed it back to them, guys.
My goodness. There's Mega Creeps on one side. Top lane Barracks still standing on Team Spirits. Are we waiting for next Roshan, Trent?
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like BetBoom have such a good chance of winning these fights right now. They can't get, like, swarmed in the back line.
They missed the stun on BK. He's trying to hold his ground, but look at the dodge! Oh my god, Yaturo shreds. Where did he go? Daedalus hits, refreshes, blinks forward, kills off Save as well. SD's gone, TP home. Get the hell out of here, BetBoom now.
Lucky he didn't coil. Dude. Left track vanished.
He looked okay until he didn't.
Until he got hit for 1,350 damage from a single right click? Yeah. Yeah. Right until that.
Ow.
Luckily, Toronto Tokyo was not there to feed the rapier back, so that's good.
And now Team Spirit running down lanes, coming for the Radiant base. Balls are still there to hold on to. Oh, this has got to be mentally debilitating for BetBoom.
71 minutes.
Team Spirit is wearing them down.
The admins have been on, they told them, nope, these guys. The longer this game goes, the harder things are.
Well, it's like Moomiander was saying in that Seb documentary. This isn't Dota you're playing. This is a slogfest. You're going to wait it out and play 60-minute games. Long as one is the wrong line. Watch go very far forward. He unders from Mira, but the Undying will fall inside the Radiant base. He'll as Mira gets off one last finger of death and the turn from Yatro. They kill GPK. It's a dialect of the ledge. Naga now in trouble. Song of the Siren trying to buy a bit of time, but Yatro moves forward, gets the damage in. Will is dead. Oh god. It all comes crumbling apart for BetBoom now. Wait, back. They're on to Mira. They kill off Nightfall, save though, and lol. He opens up on them. The howitzer is here. Massive 40 mil cannon just shattering into BetBoom. Drow saved by the rip. The soul is everyone dying. There's two. And she's called it over. Team Spirit.
Look at them. Look at Mira.
Oh my god.
The shard to anybody who would listen at the Nigma Major, which was nope. Which, yeah, nobody's taken him up on it yet. But if you see a shard being picked up by any team that was at the Lima Major that speaks English, you could probably source that.
It's good. I'm like, this shard is actually good. I don't know when, and I don't know how you get there.
I actually about another game as a word recently with the shark.
Pretty good. I think that's really good. Slark, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Slark with that shard is crazy. It's actually a broken strat. If Jowly doesn't use it still on top, you can take that.
Maybe that enemy needs to get back on the top.
Shadow Walk is way back to the top.
Tundra Esports turn to ban.
Yeah, we do have a draft for game 2, as we can pop into that and continue rambling on as old men do, talking about a video game. But yeah, I think Tundra doing very well in terms of figuring out expected value. This is kind of a thing that you might learn from poker or other games, card games, where they have this 30% chance to outright win the game. But is that 30% chance worth it when they give the opponents the ability to come back into the game? Tundra very often say no. They want these 60-70% chance opportunities to really hammer it home and make sure that they guarantee that they're going to take things down how they see that they should.
Tundra
they do move into this second game. First phase of bans comes out, and Beastmaster joins the ranks of Pango, Io, and Brood.
Tundra Esports
turn to Mirana.
Dragon Knight.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Shadow Demon.
Well, Nigma still placing their trust in the Shadow Demon. Last time picking it up alongside the DK against the Beastmaster. This time against the DK and the Mirana. So, like you mentioned, they still have that ability to save people with disruption against Arrow and the Dragon Tail stun. I don't know, I just have this feeling that Shadow Demon doesn't lane well together with MC's heroes. Like, if this is offlane Doom, last game he had offlane Timber. Is Shadow Demon good in these duo lanes?
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Hmm.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds
You sure
remaining.
did. And if you are just joining us, just tuning in, we've gone over this already, but worth touching on again. Saxa feeling burnt out, so he's going to be taking a break through the majority or the remainder of DreamLeague. RMS, named 4 here, will be taking his place for the remaining matches. And Nigma, if you've not heard about this, Miracle is back. They've put Amar on the inactive roster on the bench, and Miracle has returned to his rightful place on Nigma Galaxy.
5 seconds remaining.
Battle Rider and Lycan gone. Get rid of some of these nasty, pesky heroes. A lot of 3/3s heroes being removed. The Doom, ban the Lycan, ban the Beastmaster. Probably going to ban the Tide Hunter now as well.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Tundra Esports turn to ban.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Tundra Esports, turn to pick.
He absolutely does. He's still got quite a depth to his hero pool, though.
Dire team.
The number of heroes he could bring out to play. But for now, it's going to be the RMS Rubik, which we touched on in the previous one. One of his signature heroes for sure. And some pretty good spells to be stealing here. We might have that situation again here, Lacoste. Shadow Demon making illusions of Dragonite. Rubik stealing Disruption, making illusions of them.
10 seconds remaining.
Terrorblade.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh. Oh. Yeah, I would imagine. Yeah, probably a snaking Mirana in this case. But yeah, nice for Tundra to keep that DK open. Like you said, could be Skitter, could be 9. Not sure where that's headed, even though Nigma did ban out the Ricky. Bit of respect on his name. Buy a buckler. Get a ton of armor. No physical damage for anybody. Is that something you have to really consider in the draft then? Like, do you avoid picking these heavy hitting, ranged carries or illusion carries? Go more magic damage focused?
Dire team.
Tundra Esports.
Disruptor. Zeus.
Nice.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah. Yeah. Allows 33 to go for these blanks, Aghanim Scepters, depending on what he's playing. Could quite easily have that here. We're going to go for the Wraith King. Okay, so this is an answer we saw Beast Coast using earlier on in the group stage against the Doom in particular. I think we had Stinger. Yeah, we had Stinger in an interview saying it was literally just because they picked Doom and K1 said he wanted to play it. So it looks like similar story here for Skitter.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Tundra Esports, turn to ban.
Dire team ban.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
He's just fade bolting and securing range creeps and controlling that lane. Yeah, people always say like there's no counter to Doom. You can try Lincolns and Lotus and stuff like that. In the end, it's just reincarnation. Aegis of the Immortal. That's how you deal with it. Static Storm's no different. Definitely curious to see what Skitter thinks is the correct itemization on this, though, because K1 went for the Armlet Deso build, right? Oh man, you know what? It was Beast Coast against Nigma.
Esports
It was that game where they randomed the Necro as well. So a bit of trauma here for Nigma to deal with. They've picked Doom, and the enemy has picked up a Wraith King. Let's see. Is Tundra just? I guess against the Zeus and a Disruptor, you're not going to pick a Necro now, are you? Yeah. Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
They've covered themselves from the random Necro this time.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team.
Oh man. Yeah, Terrorblade out. There it goes. A miracle, miracle, miracle. What are we going to see here? Is it Ursa time?
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Hey! You don't get a chuckle this time. You get the sarcastic A. Oh, hello. Now, we've seen this a couple of times pop up. Yatro's played it. I know in Eastern Europe, we've seen Ramses and a couple of others play it. How do you like it this game? There's a carry, right? Yeah, must be Miracle's hero.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Viper again. He's gonna Viper again, isn't he? I mean, what's banned? Everything. Yeah.
You may now select your heroes.
Okay. Yeah, this carry Sven, I think I'm on the same page as you. I've not seen it perform particularly well, and I think for me it comes down to the item build. It often feels a little wonky, similar in my mind to Lifestealer, where you're going for this. Lifestealer goes this armlet into potential Deso or Radiant, and then Bloodthorn and whatever. Sven is this Mask of Madness, Echo Saber, BKB Blink, and your inventory just gets filled with these kind of tier 3 items. You don't have one big, I'm going to win the game kind of item. You've got all these little ones that say, I'm going to try and win the game at 30 minutes. If it goes later than 40, then I'm sad. Yeah, even Juggernaut, one of the most boring heroes in the game, Miracle picks it and looks amazing on it. Like, never forget that DD rune grab at the top river that he managed to turn around a team fight with. We'll see what he does here with Sven in his hands, as Tundra looking for another 2-0, and Nigma down near the bottom of their group. Very desperate to try and grab some wins. It's getting close to the end of play for the group stage as we close out day 3. And Nigma down near the bottom, 3 and 7. Really do need some W's. See if Miracle can carry them with a Sven in this game, as they're up against it. A lot Tundra can do here to withstand a lot of that nuke damage. I think you're right with Zeus, with the Glimpse, with the Sven. They've got displacement and the ability to grab someone.
For battle.
They've also, up against them, got this telekinesis potential with the Shard, Mirana Moonlight Shadow, and Visage with all the heals and sustain in the world as we head ourselves into game 2. It is ready and waiting for you. Tundra and Nigma all smoking up, 10 heroes roaming across the map and looking for this early level 1 clash potentially.
Might get it.
Where are they going to find? Anyone up here? Anyone in the Ancients? Who was that? Aramis was pinging. I don't know if he's got an idea that they're up there. But Tundra have retreated. Just hiding out by their own tier 1 for now.
30 seconds to battle.
Let's have it. 5v5 at the top rune spot. Let's go get some vision. Go and scout them out. Poke your head around the corner.
Hyped it up.
To kill today.
Could get on top of Skitter.
Battle begins.
Sumail and GH will zone him away, while at top, Kuroki and Miracle getting herded away from that top rune spot. Skitter going to take a little bit of damage here. Gets disrupted. Scorched Earth comes. 2 bounty runes apiece. So the team's getting themselves up and running, while Kuroki does get chased down by 3-3 and finished off in the end. Yeah, he's so good at turning those little advantages in the laning stage into something bigger.
You talking to me?
See what he does with his Visage. Don't know what he's got queued up yet, but Null Tally into Sage's Mask first up. Plenty of sustain to spam out the Soul Assumptions. I'm assuming we're going to see those aura items start building up for him. The Greaves and the Pipe. The Vlad's, of course. Ideal item for the Visage.
You fought and died with honor.
Give him a longer lane to chase in. He could do quite a lot. GH just spamming out disruption. Create these Skeleton King illusions. Harass back Skitter. Oh, Miracle.
Denied.
Gets himself free farm thanks to Kuro's pulls. He's even dragging the wave all the way into the trees, gathering up the creeps. Don't want to last hit under tower. Attempted arrow as well, not too far off the mark. Snaking won't have it though. Pretty low stun duration there on the Wraithfire Blast. Does have a pretty decent slow though. Just looking into that mid lane. Dragonite with a belt and 2 gauntlets, tanking himself up. Looking for a wand a little later down the line. Sumail will grab that water rune, bottle it up. I should have the control over the majority of the runes there. DK won't be going for them. Soul Assumption does so much damage. Like a Fade Bolt, a few hits, a Soul Assumption, taking Miracle pretty low.
Snatch!
Field, turn around, telekinesis into that Soul Assumption, and 3-3 with a hit, so they're going to take him down. A glimpse RMS back, but Kuroki now in trouble. Not much mana left on 3-3, relying on just the right-click attacks. But Kuroki having to deal with his creep wave. Going to drag the wave off the tower. Stick charges for Kuro. He's going to get back into the tree line and survive. Easy kill. Yeah, Kuroki down.
Radiant's top tower.
I guess Miracle making the call there. They can get a freebie on the Rubik, but it's not meant to be. Top lane going very well for Tundra. Like you said, that first blood, the snowball effect, getting Visage off the ground very quickly. Down at bottom, they do get a little maneuver across the side. Both of them dragging these waves into that large camp vicinity. But in the end, Skitter going to be right in front of his tier 1, safely farming away. 1-1-1 build on the Wraith King.
I could do with more of that. I guess I haven't been killed enough.
And plenty of stick charges there for snaking. And leaps away and holds the stick for now. Does mean that Skitter will take a little bit of a beating here from MC and GH. Attacking the arrow with the illusions. Mind Control couldn't quite get on top of the Wraith King there to hit him at all. Skitter can even salve up once he thinks he's contended with the creep wave and dragged it back enough. Snake can even help out with the pull. As this develops, we are going to be looking at Thunder God's Wrath coming into play reasonably soon. That's where Nigma could look for these side lane plays where they catch with a glimpse or a stun, disruption to set things up. Oh, with a good arrow from Snaking. Jumping straight forward onto MC, and a bit of a save from GH, but that's just going to delay his death. A few more taps in from the Mirana. Secure the kill on the Doom.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They're both here on Sumail, still level 5 on the Zeus. Only 6 minutes, so not only will they guard the active runes, they kill the Zeus, pressure the tier 1 tower, Catapult Wave arrives with double range creeps, and yeah, Nigma forced to glyph it up. There's a DD for 9.
Damage.
As Zeus.
Radiant
kill you.
Are fortified.
Yeah, we were bigging up this Zeus with this Thunder God's Wrath. But man, Tundra just...
Tower is...
Yeah, they're like 3 steps ahead of Tundra. They know exactly what they need to do. Arrow connects on Sumail as he TP's in. They banished the Dragonite, so they got some illusions there for GH, but tower is dead. 6.5 minutes. Tier 1 mid is gone. This opens the map up so much for Tundra, while the side lane's still going well.
The prize is mine.
A gift from the
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Maybe they can make a play on 3-3. Miracle's already spent his Stormhammer though. And Kuroki walks forward, spots Aramis. Might think about the glimpse, but he's already been telekinesis back too far away. Meanwhile, looks like Snaking having a bit of fun in that bottom jungle. Battling with GH and trading hits. Yeah, 5-0. And Zeus, he's cracked level 6, has that opportunity now to look for Thunder God's Wrath plays, but he needs his side lanes to do something. Anything, do a bit of damage, get on top of these enemies. Yeah.
Not going to happen.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Invisibility.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, just leave it be. Go farm jungle, pop the God Strength, take out some neutral camps, maybe some stacks.
Are scanning.
Miracle even scanning on top of himself to make sure no one's lurking in the shadows. Maybe he felt that some XP went missing and thought there was someone hiding in the tree line. And Kuroki dead to 9, just to move in towards the mid lane with a Dragon Tail and Arrow combo. Doesn't even have the Blink Dagger yet, just walks into the Disruptor's range. While GH is going to harass Skitter out of lane. But I think at this point Skitter's kind of happy going jungle.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Is that the Sven effect? Getting a lot of farm on himself. 9 glimpse back into mid. 3 Dragon Blood, 11-1 charges, but the rest of the cavalry arriving for Nigma. Arrow clips onto a creep and 9 will die. Big kill there for Nigma Galaxy, bringing numbers in to kill off 9. Again, this is just a lot of space for the rest of Tundra. Yeah, Nigma get a kill. They don't really relieve the pressure off themselves. Skitter returns to lane bottom. 3-3 goes into jungle, so now you've got RMS actually getting close to level 6 from that top lane. Still not much that MC and GH can do down bottom.
Is under attack.
Are we going to see the classic thing from Doom this game, the Midas Blink BKB, or is this going to be that kind of Miero Doom with the Vanguard Greaves?
Prepare to meet your fate.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Devour from Doom. That's very good. 3-3. Glimpsed into the God Strength. Moonlight Shadow comes with a got reveal thanks to the Zeus. Twice in a row now. Nigma coming to a lane, kill off a core hero. Starting to show that they can come back into this. Killing familiars as well with another 200 bonus gold for themselves. Down at bottom though, mind control. Focus down, Skitter disrupted up, and GH has saved his offlaner. Skitter will turn and hit into the Shadow Demon. An arrow slides straight past them through the tier 1 tower. Not too much left here for RMS to do, apart from stand and nearly die to the breathtaking illusions built by GH.
About to crack level 8.
Illusion.
We also have Blink DK. 9 and Snaking have smoked up, and they're going to be looking for that wraparound into bottom lane. Very susceptible targets in the Disruptor and the Shadow Demon if they get that vision to allow the jump. Mind control, thinking about scurrying forward, but doesn't want to show himself. And even does he even draw the line back to base? Or is he drawing the line of what Tundra are going to do? Is pushing tier 2. Yeah. Oh,
Radiant's
Tundra,
middle
giving up on
tower
it.
is under attack.
I don't want to stick around. They probably feel like they've forced Nigma down there. Oh, I do. Thunder God's Wrath scouting, seeing where Tundra are. MC finishes off that Crimson Guard, so shoving down that bottom tier 1. Looks like that's his next port of call.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Caught mid. Blink reveal. 9 shows it off. Chain stun the Zeus. Maybe even catch out MC here. The rest of Nigma holding high ground, kind of waiting for Tundra to come, but God's Strength is going to expire in about 5 seconds time. So not the ideal time to fight as Nigma. They want Miracle to continue farming, stay top of the net worth, build up bank, get to this Echo, get to the BKB. It's like we were saying about this, Sven. 20, 25 minutes, that's the real big power spike for him. Arrow misses, but the Dragon Tail cannot miss. Line is straight in there with the Blink Star, and Miracle's down. Sumail trying to zap them, but the 3-man, the stuns from the Familiar just ravaging them. Creepy doesn't even need to play Tide Hunter to get these big stuns out. Mind control with the Crimson Guard on him, looks for the Familiars, but can't kill them off. And now 9 is backing onto the Zeus. Low HP, but disrupted up. Static Storm down to try and zone away Tundra, but the Breathe Fire and a final touch of damage from RMS. That's the kill on Zeus. And Nigma Galaxy, they're just being run over. The Bulldozer of Tundra is here, squishing them. Mind control, stunned again. 3-3 with the disables. 9's into the back. They'll get kill after kill. And Nigma Galaxy, it's all unraveling for them now. Falling apart at the seams.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Don't allow them to use it.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
swarming across the map to save him. Don't think he can armor toggle and wand his way out of this, but he'll give it a good shot. Look for it, wait for it. Down he goes to the Thundergod's Wrath. Zeus makes sure he dies the first time, and Nigma Galaxy rallying around Captain Kuro with another glimpse. Back in on Skitter. Stunning him up with a Stormhammer. Mind Control moves forward aggressively. Now with a God's Strength, Miracle stunned up to the Familiars. They've disabled him with a Dragon Tail. Miracle can't move. They disrupt him to buy a bit of time and maybe slip away with a Sven, but Tundra are outplaying Nigma Galaxy so goddamn hard. It's bloody difficult to play into this. Static Storm's a defensive one to try and keep them at bay. But Nigma Galaxy just... You said it in the last fight. They can't cast any spells.
That should help.
Mind control.
I mean, he's a fucking genius. It's like, in the last two fights, he got... The first fight, he got 3-man stun with one familiar, 3-man stun. Then this fight, he's stunning Sven on his way up a ramp into darkness, into fog.
Shadows take us.
Glorious stuff out of this 3-3 Visage. It's one of those heroes that... It can be easily forgotten, you know, you think about his Beastmaster, his Lycan, but a year ago, he was spamming out this Visage, winning TI with it. Cannot let this man have any kind of hero like this.
The prize is mine.
Radiant's bottom tower has been denied.
By Midas.
Sacrifice is...
Dark are scattered.
Oh yeah, you're right. That big old ancient stack there. So that pushes Skitter a little closer to the Desolator. A.K.A is almost done for 9. So he's going to have that added layer of protection.
Is under attack.
Mind Control's Doom. He's an island. He's out on his own. And the 3-3 Familiars, they're coming for you. Telekinesis into Stolen Stormhammer. Land the Familiar stuns. The arrow chain stun combo. And piece by piece, the jigsaw puzzle is put together by Tundra. We end up with a picture of Mind Control dying.
Mind control. Straight up not having a good time.
Yeah. Like maybe if he had a shard, you could be like, yeah, he's fireballing everything. But he doesn't. He's just doing this through raw last hitting. What has he got? 113 last hits on the DK, 173 on Sven. But I guess if you factor in kills and deaths, it's a 1-3-1 Sven and 4-1 and 5 Dragon Knight. Nigma can't show their faces in the mid lane. Don't want to pop their heads down into bottom. It's all controlled up by Tundra. And Mind Control.
Shadows, take us.
He goes into that bottom jungle, sees the Visage, and he's like, not sure I want to be here anymore. A long wraparound from Tundra coming through his triangle as well. Fortunately, he has got back behind his own tier 2.
Line up from... What is Sven? I have BKB.
Yeah, you can see full focus from Miracle. Watch his head move. Looking at minimap, looking at the creeps. Trying to get as much farm as he possibly can.
Middle tower is under attack.
And Tundra so good at hiding, staying off the map. For the past 2 minutes, they've only shown one hero bottom, then gone back into fog. They show one hero mid, it's Skitter's Wraith King. Everyone else smoke. The Galaxy are playing blind. They don't know where anybody's coming from, and this allows Tundra to get the jump on Kuro, blow Disruptor off the face of the map. Start swarming towards Roche Pit now.
Scanning.
That's so
Radiant's
damage.
top tower is under attack.
Micro.
Where did that arrow go? It's like straight through Roshan's wings. Right past the big man. But I'll get it done.
Mortality.
Get it.
Oh yeah. Did he dragon form and pick up the illusion rune? Oh yeah, he did, of course. Yeah, illusion rune is waiting for him there. Gets a couple of big old dragons to send them across the map. So he's going to scout out Nigma down here. Not going to see the two off to the right-hand side. I think they caught a glimpse of the Doom retreating. The boots are bearing now, done on the Visage too. Stacking up these auras. And another one of these games, hey, where Kuroki has some, you know, we'd argue good warding, very deep ward coverage. But in the last few games we've seen from Nigma, they've not been using it too well.
Almighty money.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
That should help.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Dark mode. Fight back.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
How do you fight? Answer is
You war cry and you run away.